This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to what we hope is going to be a big day in European cricket. But as you can see right now, there's a few issues with the ground. Some great shots here from our crew at Spring Productions. This is, of course, a Santarém cricket ground in Portugal. You can see overnight, a bit of rain and continuing this morning. Now, do you believe the rain has stopped right now? But as you can see, now that isn't on the field, luckily, but you get an idea of what's happening on the field at the moment. So it's going to need a little bit of time to dry out. It was delayed by 15 minutes originally and just delayed by another 15 minutes currently. So you can see some fantastic pictures there. And obviously everyone working very hard to get the ground playable as soon as possible. But at the moment you can see there, that's the bowler's run-up kind of area. We know that when it gets very heavy, it can get quite flooded. And obviously we're hoping in a week's time that we have a bit more luck, because a week away from the Western Shield. So hoping for brighter skies and some dry conditions for that. So, of course, we're waiting for the start of match number 31 between Team Tigers Portugal and Gamblers SC. I do have some toss news. Team Tigers Portugal winning that one. Their captain, Amzad Hussain, today, Azevetur, I should say, is captaining TTP once again. He's elected to bowl first. So Gamblers SC listed to bat first. Now, we know we'll have a shortened game if we can get it on at all. Now, hopefully we can get it on. I think the cutoff time for this one is still a little bit of time before we get to that, probably over an hour or so at this stage. So what we are going to do, as we like to do sometimes in these situations, is take you to an ECN Classic. Now, this one is a good one. We're going to take you back to the European Cricket Championship, the ECC, the Euros of Cricket, back in 2022. And it will be Portugal against Spain in this one. It's a Group A clash. It's match 17 from the 15th of September 2022. I can tell you in this one, the Spanish captain, Christian Munoz Mills, won the toss, sent in the Portuguese. So Anthony Chambers facing up to Mohamed Kamran. Conrad Greenshields is the other batter. If there's any news here, I promise we'll come straight back. And also, we'll let you know in the live chat exactly what's going on. And if we have any cricket, we'll bring it to you ASAP. But for now, I hope you enjoy this ECN Classic.
Tanu there, I'm loving that with the kids of the Art Christian School. They've been absolutely fantastic and they are loving their cricket, I can tell you that. And look, well done to people like Jay Wild here and also Matt Gore and Andrew McCullough, that's been working very hard with the kids, putting them through their paces, playing a bit of cricket, seeing a bit of cricket and taking them around to all the different parts of the setup here. They've been up in the production room, up in the commentary booth as well. It's absolutely wonderful to see the stars of the future here at the Cardamar Oval. Well, looking forward to this match, and so are they, and a lot of people in the fan zone as well. Well, I can tell you this, the bat versus ball wall is saying that Spain will be victorious 107-95. Well, we'll have to see just how that goes. I mean, two teams that, well, you heard Mr. Maximo say, you know, they've got a bit of history between each other and they've had some real battles as well. And I'm sure that Portugal, they'll be wanting to get their revenge over Spain. Remember, these two teams met. Match number 4 on day 1, Spain put on 147 on the board. It was the captain, Christian Munoz Mills, that put 54, scored a 54 of 24, and he was supported well by Daniel Dolcaye, who's been in sensational form, helping them to get to that score. And then they had Portugal in all sorts of trouble, because that's when we saw the first hat-trick of this Dream 11 European Cricket Championship, and that was Mohamed Kamran. The hitman took 4 for 7. He had the Portuguese at 15 for 4 at one stage, but there was a good partnership then between Conrad Greenshields, the captain of Portugal, 53 of 24, and Miguel Stoneman, 32 of 17, which got Portugal to a sort of respectable score. But they did end up losing by 33 runs. So Portugal looking to get revenge over Spain in this one. But Spain, I mean, they've looked good, they look strong. They've only dropped just that one match, and that was to Ireland, where after beating Ireland, Ireland came back and got their revenge. And Ireland it is that are 2 points above them now in the standings for Group A. Spain, no victory will have them level, but well, a victory by a big margin that will improve their net run rate. Could see them go back top of the group. That's what they'll have their eyes on. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you got yourself a cuppa or whatever it is that, whatever your poison is, and you are ready for the start of this one. Umpires are out there, Shub and Arun, and here is the hitman, Mohammed Cameron, for the first delivery. And this is an absolute beauty. This has to be out for me. It has to be out, and it is out. Chambers has gone. Well, this was full straight. It comes in a little bit as well, and he gets his man. What a great delivery. And this is absolutely sensational. So Chambers goes first ball. It's a golden duck. Mohammed Cameron strikes first up. Just have a look at this. And look, swings all the way around. I thought that's going to go straight through and shatter the stumps. It doesn't. It hits the pads. And as soon as that hits those pads, he had to go. There was no way back for that. That was absolutely plumb. So, well, Anthony Chambers, we know what your least favourite fruit is. It is plum. As he walks back, there's disappointment for Chambers. Chambers, as well, the last few innings has been in pretty good form for Portugal. He got elevated up the order once we saw him coming down lower down and hit the ball pretty well, but not on this occasion. That one was just too good. And this is dangerous. Look, when Mohammed Cameron starts to get that ball to swing, which he doesn't always, but when he does, he's a completely different proposition altogether. And I can tell you what, seeing that one swing, he looked dangerous. So Portugal lose their first wicket. It's a golden duck for Chambers. One of those, unfortunately, as the new batter comes out, and it is Francois Stoneman. Comes out to join his captain out there in the middle, Conrad Greenshields. He did the damage last time between these two teams. He was a destroyer then. Mohammed Cameron, 4 for 7. Took that hat-trick. Gets a wicket of his very first ball when he comes again. Nicely bowled. A nice straight back from Francois.
Great
Stoneman
shape, Cammy boy!
Gets a single in the first runs on the board for Portugal. Captain of Portugal, under Greenshields, now takes guard. Back-to-back zeros from him in the last few innings yesterday. He wasn't able to score a run in the day. Went for a golden ball and then golden ball, excuse me, golden duck. Well, maybe this could be a goal. Maybe that's a sign. Well, golden ball mentioned without it even appearing on the screen. Is that a sign? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Well, wouldn't it be marvellous if it was between these two teams? But no, golden duck yesterday, Greenshields, and then it was followed by a 2-ball duck as well. But he's off the mark today.
Hold it, Cammy, hold it.
Cammy gets there. Hold it, they all shout, hold it. Leg by signal. I think that Spanish team will do when they're out there. They'll make a lot of noise, don't they? A lot of vamoses. Come on, come on. Bien, bien. Good, good. Vamos, chicos, vamos. Come on, boys, come on. You'll hear that all around the ground being picked up on the microphones. Oh, this one almost squeezes through, doesn't it?
Top stuff, Cammy,
Cammy's got that smile on his face. Just have a look at this. What's this movement back here? Look at that. Look at the movement on this. Look at the swing. That's the danger ball, isn't it? Manages to keep it out on this occasion. That's Conrad Greenshields. Been in, look, until yesterday, he was in pretty good form, wasn't he? Was scoring runs consistently for his team. Then had that blip yesterday, but he's looking to come back here with a bang. Gets this one wider off the off stump, and that will be the end of the first over, and it's a good one for Spain. Just the 3 runs that come off it. He does pick up that wicket as well off Chambers, who's been pretty good up until now. Let's just have a look at the batters. The top batter, Stoneman, is right up there. 192 runs in the series. Conrad Greenshields, despite those 2 ducks yesterday, 154. And Chambers, who was removed without scoring here on 59. Over to the other side where Daniel Dolkaya, he's been sensational. Mohamed Baba found his touch yesterday, and so did Prince Duman the other day when he scored a quick fire 50 as well. But all of those, when you look at that team sheet, all the way down to number 9, they can bat. And with the bowlers, well, for Spain, it's been Atif Mohammed and Cameron that have been leading the way, with Baba there just a little way behind. It's time for, looks like time for the Prince. He bowled really well the other day, didn't he? So after not getting an opportunity, he said, he came back and he bowled well. Good start from him, right on the money.
Start, Prince, boy. Start, Spain, boy.
There's the noise there again from them as they crank up the sound. Yeah, 3 for 21 against the Czech Republic, Prince Duman. That's why he's getting his opportunity here ahead of somebody like Atif Mahmood. Slower delivery, goes for it, up in the air, opportunity. Taken just like that, and well, we saw yesterday that Christian actually dropped the catch, and that was off Gurang, the little maestro, when he makes no mistakes here. And you see he points out there to everybody, that was right in the sun. Yeah, it was, but he's kitted out for it. He's got the cap, he's got the shades, he takes the catch, and that's another one that goes. And Spain, well, they've removed one of the dangerous batters. We saw on the information there from the stats gun that both of these men are dangerous, but Francois Stoneman, we will depart for just 1 on the board, and it is the Prince that does the damage. So that little change around, just opting to go with Prince Duman to do the bowling as opposed to Atif Mohammed, has worked once again. And that's one thing that that Spain have done. They've just changed things up, and it seems that most of the time all these little changes that they make do and have proved productive. Minus Mills, the captain, takes the catch. The Prince takes another wicket. In what good form he's in at the moment, all-round form as well. The new batter comes in, 3 for 2. Portugal in trouble. Yes, is the call for the Greenshields. He gets there. So, row up. Imran. New batter comes in at 4. I mean, well, Imran and Imran Khan, who's yet to appear, were 2 batters that were opening religiously at the beginning of the championship. But he hasn't really got going. He's a competent batter, an aggressive batter, and that's why he was up there with Imran Khan for the opening, but hasn't really clicked. So maybe this is his time. Well, they definitely need something from him here now today, especially with those 2 early wickets. He played, well bowled, and Duman, oh, that's really good from him. Gets there, slides, he wants it, he knows he's in the hunt, he feels that if he can get a direct hit here, maybe the batter probably just gets home, but liking the energy, liking the effort here. Spain in different kit from what we saw them in yesterday, as opposed to the bright red and the yellow. Oh, there's a bit of something on this. Let's just see what the signal is from the umpire. Yeah, there's a bit of bat on this, so half a chance. And Adam Agar, who's behind the stumps here, he does go the right way. Let's have a look. Just dips on him. Yeah, unlucky. I mean, he would have done well if he gets a glove on this and stops it. Not able to, so that's the first boundary in the innings. And not comprehensive by any means, but it does help Portugal get to double figures, 10 for 2. Yeah, just going back to the kits, and Spain so playing more the red and the blue kit. Mohamed Cameron the hitman to continue. This one is wayward. Gets this one all wrong, goes down the leg side. Agar does well. Shaba. Everybody around the ground. Encouragement, support. Liking this from the equipo rojo. Está muy bien, chicos, muy bien. Vamos a ver, Cameron otra vez. And this time it's a short one, the bouncer. So look at this, that one. That would have been one for the over. Missed the signal myself, but I'm sure that was given. And just making a slight adjustment here. He wants to send the square leg back and brings the man on the 45 fine leg up. So bluffing like he wants to bowl another short one. Well, let's see if it's a bluff. Good bit of fielding, and well, has a shy, but good backing up as well from Green Shields. So that's the experience of Cameron. He knows exactly what he wants to do, and moves that field, moves the fielder in, and it goes straight to him. Latif Mohammed, good pick up from him, pick up and throw, but I think Green Shields was very quick. Green Shields takes himself to the firing line. Oh, this beats him. Well bowled, a bit of a groan from Green Shields. Just trying to work this out on the offside, just tried to give himself a little bit of room. Beaten by Mohammed Cameron. Beautiful afternoon here on the Costa del Sol. Beautiful sunshine, a few clouds around, but nice and warm still. Again, taking on the fielders. Another throw comes in, well backed up by a number of players in the Spanish shirts. So working hard, hustling to try and get the runs on the board here, Portugal. Imran back on strike. Clips this away well, and he'll get a boundary. And Mohammed Cameron, not for the first time in this over, just slightly straying down the leg side, and that's exactly what Imran is waiting for, and he latches onto this and he gets 4 runs. So the first really orthodox 4, legitimate if you like, and it comes off the bat of Imran. That will certainly give him a bit of confidence, and Green Shields was up to him straight away and just giving him a few words of encouragement. He knows that he needs to put a partnership together here. Mohammed Cameron, a ball in his spell. Picked up a wicket of his very first delivery, that of Chambers. Concedes 9, 1 to go. What will it be? Bat versus ball. In comes Cameron. Short, beats him. Goes right across the right-hander, and that's a good finish to his spell. To score at the end of the power play, 17 for 2, and a good time to welcome back into the Dream Box Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, thanks Rico, it's good to be back. I've got to say, entertaining stuff from what I saw, but I've got to say, it's one of my favourite parts of the day actually here at the Cardimer Oval, because it's when I get to meet all the kids from the cricket school project, and they're over there. Really good group today.
Yeah.
They went through various kind of training exercises. They were able to get involved in the coin toss. You saw them just there, so that's why it took a bit of time to come back, and they were really interested. I mean, a lot of them supporting Spain. No surprises there. A few that had a bit of sympathy for Portugal, I think. But yeah, all the kids from the Art Christian School have been wonderful in this first week, and normally we get a different school every week and different kids every day, getting a taste of cricket, what it's all about. And I mean, I think it's a very, very important initiative from the European Cricket Network to work with that cricket school project. The coaches do a fantastic job as well. Here's Latif Mohammed, who is going to bowl over number 4, and it's going to start with 1 for Green Shields. Well, here's the thing with Conrad yesterday. He went for a golden in the first game, and the second game he did kind of bat through the overs, but he just didn't seem to have his timing for some reason. His second game, I just think sometimes when we have seen him stick around a bit longer, he hasn't quite been himself. Let's see if he can regain his touch in these middle overs. Well, Imran likes to swing the bat. Does, but this is kind of fooled him for speed.
Yeah, it's good delivery, isn't it? And this is where Atif Mohammed, this is where he's grown and developed as a player. You know, I remember a couple of years ago seeing him in Barcelona, and he was a little bit, though he was good, a little bit limited to his variations. But you're seeing here now, gets the ball right up there, gets that shorter, quicker ball in as well. Certainly has developed into a very promising prospect.
He's a bit unpredictable, actually, Atif Mohammed. I think that's one of his skills. This one takes some bat, and it's going to go for 4. Well, it sounded like there was some helmet in that, but maybe the bat hits the helmet somewhere along the line, because it certainly went straight off the head. Let's have a look at this on the replay. Should be an interesting one.
Well, there was certainly a double sound. Let's have a look.
I think that flicks his helmet on the way up. Honestly, I heard it. But it doesn't crash into his helmet. It's a top edge that just kind of grazes it. And I think if it hadn't hit the helmet, it probably would have gone for 6. Instead, it slows down. Still 4 runs, though. You see everything. Headed boundaries. What more could you want? Right here on the European Cricket Network and all of our international broadcasters. Great to have your company today. Atif. This one, again, beats him for pace there. Imran, though, do like the approach. I mean, you're going to have to hit your way out of this. They still have plenty of batting in the shed, don't they, Portugal? And yeah, today, I kind of said it at the toss. I said, Portugal, it seems destined that they'll be 3rd or 4th here. Okay, probably 4th. Spain seems destined they'll get the top 2, probably 2nd. But this is still an important day because you're building towards finals. Okay, you're learning more things. You may be trying more things. Maybe you're settling some things as well. There's a little edge. That's actually a really clever shot this time because this is deliberate from Imran.
Yeah.
He knows if he can get it fine enough, but not so fine that Alga's brought into the game, the keeper. But if he can get it in this kind of second slippish angle, he's going to get value, and he gets 4.
Yeah, he does well there. I get a feeling that that's also Conor Greenshields, who ball before that comes up to him as a little word. And I think that word was about the shots he was playing to the balls outside the off. I think he said, look, hey, why don't you try this? He does, and he gets it right. 4 runs.
Last ball, the over. Oh, he's fooled him, and well, he's fooled himself, and now he's going to get a run out. Well, I can tell you what, you can waste 2 minutes or you can just give it out right now because there's no way in the world that Imran has made this back. It's a pretty good piece of fielding, I got to say, from the bowler, Atif, who it was a slower ball, I think, and it just completely fooled Rao, who's a dead man walking now. I've already written it down on my sheet.
He's gone here. There's no way he gets back. The ball is hitting the stumps, I think, while he's in the process of turning himself around. But, well, that's after. This is a wicket just being given away. Just watch this. Keep an eye on those stumps.
Going, gone.
Yeah.
It's actually a good dive from Imran. You know what? 10 points for effort there because he doesn't give it up. He does everything he can. He ends up as a chalk outline in the middle of the Karma Oval. But what he will be is the 3rd wicket, and that's also going to be the end of the 4th over. The score is 26 for 3.
Well, there we go. There's the decision from umpire Shub. The finger goes up, and that's disappointment because he was just started to get going. These two, Conrad Greenshields, the captain, and Imran started to get a partnership together after that disastrous start. But he has to go. But look, great work once again from the bowler. I mean, it's always great to see pace bowlers like Atif Mohammed. You know, we saw Tom Vine do something similar the other day in the Spanish team. It's all about wanting it. It's all about the commitment. It's all about the desire. It's all about the passion. And that's what this is. Look, he's there straight away. He wants it. He gets there. And there's the throw. Spot on. Bullseye.
Yeah, so the thing is, the reason he runs is because he's nervous, right? He doesn't run because he thinks there's a genuine run there. He's actually running while he's watching the ball and seeing if it is going to land. It did. And well, so did Imran soon after. But despite the impact, he couldn't make his ground. Started the new over. Greenshields on strike, and Bubba with the ball. Drives, takes on the fielder. Another direct hit. Might be interesting here. Well, this is 2 reviews in 2 balls. This, I think, is close. And Conrad flashes the thumbs up. He thinks he's all right here. But, again, I think he kind of coasted for a couple of steps in the middle of this run, Conrad Greenshields. I mean, Spain, they kind of like this. No, I think he's home here. This one's a perfect hole-in-one, though, from the fielder. You should get extra points for this.
Keep an eye on this. There's about it's safe there. So yeah.
Just look at the ball. Doesn't go anywhere. Not going to get one on the ricochet there, are you?
Just to show it doesn't go through the stumps.
Yeah, that's true. All right. I mean, I like that as well. Obviously, you want to hit boundaries. In the absence of that, you want to be ticking the score over.
Standard, come on.
That's Shub Navjot Anand. Our umpires there. He's been busy making the quadrilaterals with the finger. Babar, though, hasn't bowled yet. So interesting he's bowled the middle overs rather than up front, hey. Ranasawa will start with a single. I think Rana's a pretty solid hitter of a cricket ball as well. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do with a bit more time left in the innings as well. There's still over halfway to go. But right now, 65 pace. Not really going to cut it, is it, against Spain? Yeah, you see, Conrad's frustrated. No man as he hit that. Does get the single off the boot of Baba. Yeah, Conrad kind of batted most of the way through their innings against the Ireland 11 last night. They put 95 on the board. He scored 30 off 26. That's what I meant. Even when he was there, he just didn't quite have his mojo. But he wouldn't get out either. He's pretty high.
On the pad, take the single.
Yeah, I mean, look, Portugal, like I said, they didn't have a good day yesterday. I think it's good for them. They've got 2 more games today. Try and get something going. And look, Portugal, they're a team. They really came good at the end of the week in their group last year in the ECC.
Yeah, I mean, you pointed it out. Not a good start, and that's what we were talking about this morning with the Czech Republic to see if they could follow the suit. What Portugal did last time round, unfortunately, wasn't to beat. But yeah, Portugal, we know what they can do.
Goes for it now and gets it pretty good. And he saw the mid-off was up in this circle, so he knows he's got a higher degree of safety with this shot as well. So he doesn't have to get it just right, but he got it pretty good, didn't he? Maximo Greenshields breaks out of his shackles.
Yeah, good shot, wasn't it? And you're absolutely right. He assesses where the fielder is and says, yeah, this is on. And he nails it. Good shot.
Comeback ball from Baba. Seems it maybe a little bit slower. A slight variation. It's worked away for 1. It'll be the end of the over and the halfway point of the innings. The score at the end of 5 is 37 for 3. Well, Team España, very popular, of course, with the kids around the ground. I think all the teams have been popular with their home countries, but also with our viewers who might be tuning in for the first time here. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full with me, and I know the kids are there at the moment. I'm going to say one more hello to them, actually a goodbye, because they're going back to school. So all the kids from the Art Christian School, I want to say a big thank you for coming down. I hope you had a great day. Had lots of great conversations about them. I love this. I asked them questions like, what did you enjoy most? Was the batting, the bowling, the catching? What kind of things
they're so
did you do?
Enthusiastic, aren't they?
It's infectious. And look, getting the game into youngsters is so important. I know it's a role that you've held in the past, right?
Yeah, it absolutely is. And I think what's so great about here, and we've seen that now over a couple of years, haven't we, is the way that the schools are invited to come here. I mean, this week, as you said, it's the Art Christian School. Next week, it'll be another school. The schools are coming here, but they're not just coming here to watch the cricket. They're getting a chance to play a bit of cricket. They're going through the fielding drills, batting, bowling, and Andrew McCulloch, who's a top coach here in Spain, is here as well, helping to put them through the steps there. And then they're going around and looking at all the other behind the scenes, and they're thoroughly excited about that. They're going to see the production side, the scorers, they're coming in here, absolutely love it.
And they would then, I guess some would aspire to then one day be playing for that Spanish team. So, I mean, the Spanish team are heroes to these guys. I love that. I really, really love that. And it's hard if you come from a cricket-playing country to understand what it's like on the ground here. A lot of people don't really have much of an idea that it's played at all. And I guess with the demographics changing, I think it's slowly coming together. But it will take time. But I just always love the enthusiasm of the kids and what they get out of these visits.
Absolutely. And it's great for the players as well, for the kids being there. They want to have their autographs of the players, the balls being signed. I think it just adds to this whole community spirit of this European Cricket Championship.
All right, here we go with Tom Vine starting a new over, and this one is going to go to the boundary. So Greenshields knows he's probably going to get a steady diet of slower balls here, and you can see the bit of communication between the batters there. This is just a slight off cutter, I think, but you know, this field, and it's a variation of that kind of 3 outfield to Southern Cross field, which has the straight hit and the long on and long off wider. They have the mid off in the circle as kind of a 4th man in the wall. And this is what can happen, though, because Conrad, I've got to say, that's really intelligent batting. He picked the man that was up. He wanted something around that area, and he bangs it for 4. Cuatro, carreras más.
Yeah, very good batting, very good placement as well. He's gone either side of that man now, hasn't he? And he's basically now, toying with the opposite captain. Christian Mills is now thinking, okay, do I need to make a change in my field here?
Yeah, they're going back to the straight Southern Cross field, which is basically, instead of 2 outfielders long on, long off, straight hit, almost like straight behind the bowler. It has to be stationary if he's going to do that. Pushes long on, long off wider. It just changes where the gaps are. And you're kind of taught as a batter that straight over the umpire's hat is a very safe zone to hit because there'll never be a fielder there. But, well, you know what? There is a fielder there now. So those instinctive straight hits, which are kind of technically safer shots as well, you can get the batters out that way. And in fact, last time these two teams played, that's exactly where Conrad Greenshields got out, holding out to the man straight down the wicket.
That's right. So, Tom Vine has been pretty successful so far with his variations. He's just having a chat with his captain. He wants to make a change in the field. He wants to bring up the man, the backward point that was on the boundary. He wants him back in the circle.
He wants the same field. He doesn't want to change the field to Sawa. They did change it for Greenshields earlier in the over. Slow ball this time. Shocker. So it'll just be a single to Sawa. Got to say, Vine is an interesting one for me. I think when he's bowled well, he hasn't gone for too many runs. There are times they have gotten hold of him, though. And so the issue he's always grappling with is how many slower balls to bowl and how often. And occasionally you've got to put the pace on one to keep the batter honest. At least get it in their head, right? I think that was it. But it was picked and it was pulled away for 4. So Greenshields, well, he's getting out of the funk, and right now, Greenshields into the 30s, and the 50 comes up for Portugal, fighting back here in match 17.
Yeah, this is a really good shot. You can see what Tom Vine's trying to do here. He's thinking, okay, Greenshields has hit me. He's sort of driven me through the covers on 2 occasions, so I'm not going to give him one to dry. I'm going to try the shorter one. Tries to bang it in, but I don't think he quite has the pace to trouble Greenshields. Greenshields smashes that away in between the gap between the 2 fielders and the leg side boundary.
The timing and the placement from Greenshields has been really good in the last few minutes, but he might get away with another one here. This is more of a thick outside edge. Skews out square of the wicket on the offside. Just a single. Again, you're going to need a bit of luck in this form of the game as well. I mean, that's the kind of ball. He doesn't get out of the middle, but he does survive, and he also keeps the strike. It's 52 for 3 after 6 overs.
Yeah, good over that one for Portugal. Tom Vine going for 15 of it. And just have a look at the bowling figures there so far. Mohammed Cameron was absolutely sensational.
Tell me what you think about Prince Taman opening the bowling in place of Babar.
Yeah,
that experiment.
I like it. I mean, Babar yesterday, in that match, he went for a few, didn't he, early on. He just struggled with his line. I'm just wondering whether he himself has maybe had a chat with the captain and said, look, with the ball being new and what I bowl, maybe I just want to come a bit later. I think also Prince Taman bowled so well yesterday. Picked up those 3 wickets that the captain thought, well, how can I not open with him?
Yeah, I mean, being spoilt for choice is a good thing. I think that's the issue that's facing Corey Rutgers, the Spanish coach at the moment, especially with the batting order, because everyone he's given opportunities to has performed.
Yeah.
And it's not like there's a set order and then you're tinkering. He's tinkered the whole way along. So anyone could bat anywhere, really, for Spain. But I suppose that's the strength, because it doesn't hurt them so much. You just don't know who's going to fire in a particular game. Oh, this one's fine, straight up in the air. Bowler's called it Babar, and he's going to drop it. Yeah. And, well, he's going to wipe himself out as well. He's on the long march to nowhere there, Mohammed Babar. And I think he was probably the only guy that was going to get there. Adam Alga had a long way to go. But I tell you what, repair your divots. That one gets grassed.
Yeah, I think Babar wants this, but he's the one who stops Alga from coming. It goes up in the air. कहता नहीं catch मेरा मैं फर लेना ये बात फर नहीं हुआ कहता ball भी थल्ले गई मैं भी थल्ले गया. There he goes. Look, he says it's mine. Well, all I'll say to this, the cerveza Victoria también viene sin alcohol, también viene con sin alcohol. Down he goes, and well, that's not a good look for him. And this one hit well, hard outside the off. It's well fielded. Watches it on the bounce. Mohammed Cameron.
I don't mind Babar putting his name on that one, but I'll just say this: I'm glad we're playing on the Cardamom Oval and not some of the ovals we've seen over a long, dry summer in Europe. Because there's been a few dust bowls out there, and I think you're losing some skin if you go down like that on one of those. But Babar, I mean, he's obviously one of our fan favourites. One of our favourites as well. It's another opportunity here. Sawa. And this time, Sawa nails him out of the ground. Maximo Tastes of his own medicine really here for Mohamed Barbar. Just misses his length slightly. Disappears over wide long on for 6.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good shot, and this is rubbing salt into the wound, isn't it? Saying, well, okay, you put me down, and now I'm going to put you away. That's big. 6 runs, boom. Shaka Lagya.
Again, just didn't quite get it right, Baba, that time. Better length. It's a hard one to get under. Just hits it to the man in the circle, a bit off, just to run. Just feel this game's taken a bit of a turn with this partnership, don't you? And I think in particular the fact that Conrad Greenshields, like I said, he seems to be placing the ball well, seems to be timing more. But again, that could all change very quickly. I mean, I worry about this innings if he was to get out here. Last ball, the 7th coming up. It's the last ball. The Bubba will bowl. Big filthy slog. Gets away with it. 7 overs down. It's 62 for 3. Well, Rico, we were talking about some of the places we've been this year. And if you're new to the European Cricket Network, you might not realise that we are going 45 weeks of the year. And around these marquee tournaments in Khartoum, we have the European Cricket Series. So we go country to country, we go place to place, and we'll have something like 20 different locations this year. And so at the end of this adventure, we will have cricket in Croatia for a week, 2 weeks in Malta, 5 weeks back here in Spain, but in Barcelona.
Yeah.
And that's the same fast-paced format. So if you like what you're seeing here, then, you know, European Cricket Network, check us out live every day across the globe. And over 1,000 matches every year. Last year we did 1,200 plus. So here's the kind of format. Does throw up a lot of close finishes. Get to see different players all the week. I mean, I think it's, in a way, for spectators, it's a more relatable kind of cricket for a lot of the viewing audience, right? I mean, watching elite cricket is one thing, and watching cricket at the very top level, but you know, I think it's certainly a bit of a game changer. Vine goes for the wide kind of angle, but he misses and gets called.
Yeah, it's a little bit disappointed, I think, that this is being called, but I think when you watch this again, I think it's, that's just catching a little bit of the line.
Yep. If the ball isn't completely inside that tram line, when it passes the popping crease, it'll be called wide. I think that's a good call from the umpire.
Greenshields is just now changing his guard slightly.
I think he's now wanting off stump because he knows, he's seen that ball and he's saying to Vine, he knows that Vine's probably going to try and do it again. So he's just getting across a little bit more. That's exactly where the ball is. He tries to punch it past the fielder in the deep, but it'll just be a single.
Yeah, good bit of bowling this, nice and tidy. Remember, you still got Prince, who's still got an over to bowl, and Atif Mohammed as well. So I would imagine that they're going to finish with those two seamers.
Got Tala in the field comment section saying Fine hasn't maybe taken too many wickets, but I also think he's there more as a defensive option. So it's more about how many runs he concedes. Misses again.
Yeah, a bit of a groan, a bit of a bian, then after the umpire calls this. Let's have a look again.
As a keeper, your job is to say everything's good until it's called. But that was wider than the other one, so no doubt about that.
Sawa.
I mean, you play with fire with these tactics, you're going to get burnt. You're going to get wides. There's no way you can just be inside every time. He has to go a bit closer. Maybe Vine's wondering why he didn't do that a bit earlier, because I think Rana was getting too close to that one.
Clever ball though, pace off, slower delivery, changing variations. That's what Tom Vine does, and I say this a lot. He's like a packet of Bombay mix. You just don't know what's coming out next. Nicely bowled, clever.
Speaking of hairstyles, I don't think Tom Vine gets enough of a shout for the mane that he's carried into this tournament.
Yeah, but we haven't seen, he's got it tied up. You see, the line is tied back. Well, this is hit hard and firm. It goes a long way. Well, watch out, the camera crew, that's in their area. Well, what a good shot this is. Manos arriba from the árbitro. 6 carreras más. Qué guay. Qué grande. Eso es una Ariana.
It's a good shot, isn't it? Again, I don't think that's quite the length he wants to bowl there. Got to say, that was a very correct shot as well, wasn't it? Absolutely hammered down the ground. That was a screen buster.
Look how deep he is in his crease. Both feet inside the crease from Sawa. This is sounding good as well, and it is. It goes all the way. Balle, balle. Inna zona. Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, he's just having some issues here, isn't he, Vine? And Again, I just don't think we've seen enough balls of his that are kind of on the popping crease. I just think there hasn't really been too much variation in the length. Anyway, he's gone for 31 now. Third time, there's a little bit of bat on it. Vine throws an imaginary ball. In the end, that sums it up really. So he doesn't have a lot of luck here against the Portuguese in match 17. He goes for 32 off his spell, and after 8 overs, it's 79 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of action here all ends up. I mean, first of all, Tom Vine, he wants to do a little bit of Atif Mohammed. He misses out on it, misses the ball. He goes down and out. And in the meantime, Conrad Greenshields ends up, I think, a bit of a bat plug there, and he goes over. But all is well in the end. The recovery, if you like, from Portugal continued. They've been pretty happy with where they are here now. But I think with wickets in hand now, 12 balls to go, I think this, I mean, they want to be trying to get to about the 110 mark somehow.
Time to hit the go button, no doubt about that. You're going to have to deal with Prince Taman coming back in the 9th. Going back to Tom Vine's hair, imagine if he just unleashed it if they win the group final tomorrow. I'm going to put the challenge out there to him. Prince going to start with a wide down the leg side.
A wide ball. Prince as well. So we've talked about the variations and the Bombay mix that comes out of Tom Vine. Well, Prince Demand, he's shown a bit of that as well. Very intelligent play. Really good cricketer.
Got to say, shout out to Adam Alga, who I think is doing a very good job behind the stumps as well for Spain last couple of days. Slower ball this time, and it's picked, and it's an easy put away really. Demand gets it wrong, had no protection in that area. Runner picks the right shot and he executes it in 4 runs.
Yeah, slower ball. I mean, this one, I wonder if this is a bit of the knuckleball here, Vinny, because this doesn't come up at all. It doesn't come up at all, and he does really well to keep an eye on this Sawa.
Yeah, Demand bowled the second, now he's bowling the second last. That ball's lost in the forest. Come back to live action. Zava's been good here, 20 out of 12.
Oh, that's better. Better line, better areas, better result.
The thing is though,
player.
as you would know, he probably shouldn't still be there. He skied one, and Mohamed Babar put him down off his own bowling.
Yep. Yeah, he was only on a couple at the time, so you can see where he's gone to here. So that is hurting them.
Yes, well bowled. Really well bowled. We can't do much with that one. That's the block hole length I'm talking about. Ends up getting a feather on it. It might have been French cut for 4, but it was pretty alert stuff from Atif Mohammed in the short fine leg position to go across and stop that one.
Yeah, Atif will probably be warming himself up, ready to bowl the last over. Demand. A little bit short, and you can see the groan from Greenshields there. He knows that he's probably missed out on that one. It's a couple of times that he's done that here. He needs to be trying to work that behind square, doesn't it?
Timing's a funny thing though. As quick as it comes, it can go. You know, it's like ether in the wind really. But still, Sawa's compensating at the moment. Quicker one. Oh, that's gone, and it's gone a long way. Wow, where's that landing? Wow, that's almost taken out some of the school kids. Glad the school bus wasn't parked there yet, because it might have had an issue. But Maximo, what a shot. Prince just gets it slightly wrong, puts the pace on. Rana was waiting for him.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's you really got a very small area of getting it wrong, and when you get it wrong, that's what happens. Just slightly down the leg side, that was dispatched.
Nice ball, the over, slower ball. It's the variations he hasn't located in this over. I think the stock balls, if you like, or most of them, he's gotten more or less where he's wanted them, like that kind of Yorker earlier in the over. But he's just pulled that to legs. A bit lucky that doesn't go to the boundary as well, you know. Redo that last ball. This is in the air and should be caught, and it will be caught. Here's a guy, doesn't drop too many catches at all. That's DDC, Daniel Dorcayet. Of course, I wonder where he'll bat for Spain this afternoon. He makes a tricky catch look pretty easy. And so Prince does grab a second wicket off the last ball of his spell here in this match. He'll finish with the figures of 2 for 21. And after 9 overs, Portugal are 93 for 4. And that 100's within sight. But as we said, we feel like they might need a few more than that against this strong Spanish batting lineup.
Yeah, I think absolutely. I think I was saying that score about 110 is what they would ideally like to get to. I mean, of course, they'd like to get more than that. But I think 110, they feel that if they bowl well, they'll have to do. Smile on the face. Runner Sawa, yeah, he's smiling. He did get given a chance, didn't he, when he was dropped by Mohamed Babar, who had a chance to get him called and bowled for just 2. So he's added a valuable contribution.
Yeah, look, he's one player that, as Portugal's form has slid in the last couple of days, he's actually stepped up. That's something I've noticed with Ranasawa. Now, also can bowl, and that's another thing about Portugal. They're a bit worried about their bowling depth and who their best bowlers are and when they should bowl. I've got to say, I'm really impressed with how he stepped up to the plate in the last 24 hours or so. Anyway, it's the end of the over, so Greenshields will be facing a T in the last. Can't hit this. Clever slower ball. I actually just don't think Conrad picks this one.
Yeah, last few shots that Conrad's played, I mean, you mentioned it, timing can come and go. The last few shots, he seems to have lost and gone off the ball. The timing's gone. He's missing. He's batted a few dot balls, and that's not what they need at the end of the innings here. They still haven't got to that 100, still 7 short of that.
Goes after this, but it'll be a big wide, and so I'll get that one again. Creep towards that 100 at the moment. 94 now with 5 balls remaining. Got to say, I've really enjoyed all the interaction as well. When we can, we'll shine light on some of our viewer comments, and of course, you can message us as well on social media if you'd like to ask a question about what's happening in the world of European cricket and what we're all about. Goes after this, he knows he's in trouble, and he doesn't really even bother to run because he knows that Daniel Dorkaya isn't dropping this. So again, bottom of the bat, he's punching it in frustration there, Conrad Greenshields. But I think I give credit as well to Atif Mohammed. I think he's changing his speed just enough to throw the batter, and Greenshields, of course, is going to have to go for it at this stage. But he holds out, and he's the 5th wicket to fall. It's 94 for 5.
Yeah, Daniel Dorkaya, well, he's safe out there, isn't he? Like you said, the one before, he made it look easy. Just great technique. He sees it early, gets himself in a position, and then, well, the ball goes safely into those hands. And that's the old Frederique constant timer there. So if you're wondering what that's all about, the batters want a wicket for you. You don't want to be doing that, you see, because now that clock is ticking, and he's got to go a bit quicker. That is all about counting down for 90 seconds. The batter has to, when a wicket falls, got 90 seconds to get out there, take guard, and be ready to receive the delivery.
Yeah, well, brave effort from Conrad as well. I mean, did what he could do to keep this innings on track. So provides a bit of stability in there. Hits some good shots as well, but he goes for 35. 94 for 5. I'm a bit worried about that clock, though, because did you ever watch Lost? There was this clock they had to reset, I think it was every 108 minutes, and but they didn't know what would happen if they didn't. So they've just been doing it for years. You know, they're all like stranded on an island. So if that clock hits 0, what's going to happen? Is it going to self-destruct? I don't know. I don't want to see it hit 0, though. As Corey did say yesterday, he is watching that clock like a hawk, and you can bet that Spain are appealing if that clock hits 0. Swing and a miss. New batter out there is Mohammed Fakrul Hussain. Yeah, I mean, and that's very Corey, of course. Corey's part of our ECN commentary team ordinarily, but he is also a Spanish national team coach. He'll be joining us from Saturday. But, yeah, how about that? We've never had a timed out in over 2,000 matches. If we're ever going to get one, it'll be this tournament, because they're all over it. Strike 2 for Hussain.
Yeah, just getting the ball right here. He's such a clever bowler. I mean, I know I've said this a few times, but just the improvement in this man, Atif Mohammed. I was so delighted once he got selected to play in the national team, and he's here again playing in this tournament. Such a good bowler. He knows what he's doing. I mean, it's been 2 swings and misses. I mean, what will he do here? Same again.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, Hussain gets some bat on this. I've got to say, kind of horses for courses. It's hard because Conrad's batting, but I mean, who I would send in? I would have thought maybe a Path Jaunjat or something. He made some good late strikes. I think you know who's bowling and you know what he's trying to do. So I'm looking for a batter that can go over cover, that's got that shot, because it's really hard to slog him to leg.
Yeah, well, so, Imran Khan, I mean, he's hit the ball pretty well. He's only going to get the 1 ball here, but he's somebody that can smash this and get the 100 on the ball.
He's stuck at the wrong end, isn't he? Because he came in at the fall of Greenshield's wicket. He's been a non-striker's end ever since. Yeah, but you need someone that can go over cover. You can't expect that you can come out and just start smacking Atif Mohammed to mid-wicket. Anyway, seatbelts on, everybody. Last ball time. Maybe not. Maybe not. Right, no call, so that'll be the end of the 10 overs.
I think this is okay. I think this
have
is
a look.
fine.
I think it's
This is
clever
a very
bowling.
good delivery.
Yeah, really clever bowling. But look where the feet are there. I mean, they're outside leg stump. So what a last over from Atif Mohammed. And in the end, let me just get my my calculator out.
That's 2 runs.
2 runs off the over. What a great performance.
Yeah, that's absolutely superb, and it's fantastic bit of bowling there. They'll be disappointed, Portugal, because look, it wasn't the best of starts. They were under the cosh, weren't they? 3 for 1 after the first, 10 for 2, 17 for 2 was the power play. But then they did get that recovery gain, didn't they? I mean, it was good batting from Green Shields, 35 for 23, though he did lose his way a little bit towards the end. Ranasawa, he had a bit of luck, but made it count. But then you thought at one point, certainly the 100 you thought was on, and we were thinking maybe he'd like to get to the 110, but once again, Prince bowled really well that 9th over, but what a spectacular last over there from Atif Mohammed. Absolutely brilliant. Just 2 runs from it, so the score stays on 95.
Good young player. Again, his selection has a lot to do with the fact that ECN have been playing so much cricket around Spain, because Atif, he is a very good young player. Well, Cameron, he was making things happen first up, wasn't he? And, well, we just love watching him bowl and bowl fast, and it was always going to be tough for Portugal, but that was held by Christian Munoz Mills. He doesn't drop too many. He dropped one yesterday, but as long as his name's not Gurung Mayavanshi, it's a fair chance he'll hold the catch. But what I would say is, Conrad's gone up to the top of the order. Just feel like for Portugal to do well in this tournament, he's going to have to click. He did at times in that innings, but in the end, for a man that batted for 24 balls, his 35, maybe a little bit underwhelming. It's not terrible, but again, they feel like they're just a few short of where they need to be here in match 17.
Yeah, he just lost. I mean, he started well, didn't he? He played some lovely shots, good cover, he pulled well as well. But just lost his timing there towards the end, just lost his touch. And, talk about losing touch. This was brilliant bit of touch, great action. That from Atif Mohammed, absolutely brilliant. And we talk about his bowling, but take nothing away from what he gives you out in the field as well. Just 110% in commitment. That was brilliant. But this was a little mode here where they just started to recover and get things going. I mean, Sawa, when he got given that chance, he made the most of it. Played some really nice shots. And this was early on. Green Shield was, tore into Tom Vine, didn't he? I mean, Tom tried different things to try and stop things happening. That was the magical moment. Gacha we get Tale, Banda we get Tale, and Sawar Batgia, and just by surviving, he could have gone for 2. He then went on and added another 33 quick fire runs on to the board, and that certainly, that catch did help Portugal certainly get to the score into the 90s. I think if that was held, they probably would have struggled, and it could have been a score in the grady 80s. But the batters came, and they had some nice shots being played there as well. But that was a good one, wasn't it? That's Green Shield saying, yeah, thank you very much, I'm enjoying myself. But right there towards the end, though, we saw 2 very fine catches from Daniel Dolkaya there in that mid-wicket area. And the first one was to get out to Rana Sawa, and then it was the same thing again to get out the Conrad Green Shields. And then when they needed the runs in the last over, it just wasn't to be. They weren't able to get the 100, and that will be a disappointment. So if you like, it was a disappointing start for Portugal the first couple of overs, and it was a disappointing finish as well. But Spain, you know what's going to come at you in those last 2 overs. The openers come back. Atif Mahmood, he bowled the 4th over, which was a nice tidy one, then came back and bowled the last. Just have a look at the scorecard there. Anthony Chambers, his good form came to an end due to a cracking Yorker from Mohammed Cameron, had him plump in front. Conrad Green Shields, well, as we said, he made a vital contribution in getting things going again. Francis Stoneman has been in very good form, and he was removed by Prince Diman, caught well by the captain, Christian Munoz Mills. But the only real other contribution there was from Rana Sawa, made a very good 35 for 16, but did need a little bit of luck on the way. Bowling figures, well, I think everybody bowled pretty tidily. Only Tom Vine was a little bit expensive this time round. His variations sort of worked to the favour of Portugal, but everybody else bowled really well. Prince Diman, once again, after his 3 for the other day, he came back 2 for 21. Mohammed Cameron, very, very economical, as we know, all the time, 1 for 9. And Atif Mahmood, he just gets better and better every time that we see him. So Spain will feel pretty comfortable here at the moment. Remember, they got a very long and strong batting order, restricting Portugal to 95. So 96 required for the Equipo Rojo to bring up another victory and join Ireland at the top of the table. That match will be concluded in about 10 minutes time. Join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo Vinisandu as we return for the conclusion. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Unfortunately, no good news at the moment as the rain set in probably half an hour before the scheduled start of play, and as a result, it never let up, and that means that match 31 between TTP, Team Tigers Portugal, and Gamblers SC has been abandoned due to rain. You can see the information there on your screen. I can tell you that for the Gamblers, it does take them up into second position, and if you adjust for the amount of games played, actually, it's a three-way tie for first position at the moment. Remember, just two teams will automatically go through to the Super 5, which is the last 3 days of this series. A third team may qualify if they outperform the third team in Group B. So, yeah, unfortunately, no great news at the moment. The next game is scheduled to start in around about 55 minutes' time, and that will see the Lisbon Capitals taking on the Coimbra Knights. And we haven't had a toss for that game yet, and I don't believe they will toss unless the rain stops. So at this stage, everyone's crossing their fingers. It's just one of those things, I suppose, it can't really control. Portugal, at this time of the year, do get a fair bit of sunshine, but there are these periods of a few days where the rain can set in. There's even some discussion about a possible tornado I saw on the news last night in Portugal as well. So hopefully it doesn't hold things up for too much longer. But yeah, we need to also be realistic. And obviously in a week, the plan is for us to be playing the Western Shield on this very ground. So we have to look after it. No doubt about that. Now, what we will do while we're waiting for that next game to start, and of course you can always keep an eye on the text at the bottom of your screen. If there's any updates, we'll be sure to bring it to you by that, or of course the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. But we were halfway through the classic match back from the ECC, the Euros of Cricket, back in 2022, back on the 15th of September 2022. Portugal versus Spain. Spain, big favourites, of course, and coached by Corey Rutgers. This was the first major tournament. We saw Corey at the helm, and well, maybe he'll be lucky to keep his job after you watch the second half of this one. When we left you, Portugal 95 for 5 off their 10 overs. Not exactly a gangbuster total, but they'll be out to defend it. Mohamed Babar and Christian Munoz Mills opening the batting for Spain. For Portugal, Junaid Khan will be steaming in. Spain chasing a victory target of 96 in this classic. Hopefully we're back with some good news from Portugal soon, but until then, enjoy this ECN Classic.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back to the middle of the Cardamom Oval. Doesn't it look absolutely splendid, nestled in between the countryside here of the, well, that's the old Sierra de Cardamom mountain range there at the back. And well, it's absolutely beautiful, the lovely setting. There's an oasis here on the Costa del Sol, and a lot of people coming down in the fan zone and finding out more about it. And that fan zone is fitting up pretty nicely now. A lot of support for the host team. Spain are out there, and they've done they made a good start in the first innings. They restricted Portugal to 95. Portugal will be disappointed. They at one point looked like they were going to, well, definitely get to the 100. Looked like they were going to get to a score sort of between 105 and 110. So they've fallen around 15 short of where they would have liked to have been. But well, they know they've got the runs on the board, and they've got to bowl very well to the Spanish team, who, well, other than one occasion, have won all their matches. Junaid Khan will be opening the bowling. He's been very consistent for Portugal. Let's see if he can get the early breakthrough. They've gone back to the opening partnership of Mohamed Babar and Christian Munoz Mills in the air, and wicket, first ball, and Mohamed Babar has to go. And what a start that is. So in both the innings where we saw that it was Mohamed Cameron that got Chambers of the very first ball of the match. Well, in the second innings is very much the same. The first ball of the match from Junaid Khan. He gets the wicket of Babar. He goes for a golden duck. Now look, Mohamed Babar went for a golden duck the other day, and then as a result of that, the next match that he played, he came lower down the order, and that was against the Czech Republic. And by doing so, he went on smash 53 of just 13. That 50 came in just those 13 deliveries. It was quite amazing. But, well, he goes back to the opening spot, and he goes for another golden duck. So it's a Spanish for Mohamed Babar. And as soon as he hits it, he knows he gets it wrong. That's a good wicket to get early, isn't it? But look, Portugal have to keep their heads here. They know that this lineup, this batting lineup of the Spanish team is deep. It goes all the way down to around about number 9. And even then, we're talking about some of those guys right at the bottom being able to hold a bat as well. You're probably talking about perhaps Atif Mohammed, who is the number 11. And he can bat pretty well as well. Well, there's the wicket. It's a soft one. Conrad Greenshields holds on to the catch. He's not going to let that one escape him. So what a start. Khan now into the new batter. It's the Prince. Gets bat onto ball, places nicely, chases on the Eva, but not going to get there. 4 runs. Fielders ne काफी कोशिश की थी पर चौका लग गया. Nicely played, nicely timed. And the Prince, because of the good form that he's in with bat and ball, well, he's been able to produce. Scored 50s, he's been taking wickets. And, well, the captain, I can't ignore him. And that's why he's right up there now. Comes in at number 3 and starts with a boundary. The first runs on the board of the second ball of the innings. Junaid Khan in once more. Good delivery, nice and full. Just whips this away, though. Good response from Junaid, but well dealt with by the Prince as well. It's an opportunity, the Prince, to his captain. Christian Munoz has also scored a half century in this series. That was when he did open the batting, so that's why he's up there. It's well bowled. It's a quick delivery from Junaid Khan, and after pitching a few up, which Christian would have seen from the other end while he's at the non-strikers end, this one has been short and cut back into him. Bit of pace, extra pace in that one from Junaid Khan. Good delivery. Good afternoon, evening, or maybe even morning to our global cricket audience, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. I hope you're enjoying this Dream 11 European Cricket Championship, the Euros of cricket. Oh, got him. Absolute beauty. Well, this is a boogie, oogie, woogie, kookaburra 5-ball. Well, what a beauty this is, and more smiles on the face of the Portuguese. Junaid Khan has done it again. Well, he rattles the Spanish captain with a shorter ball, the ball before, which crept up on him, and then he gets this one right through the defences. What a delivery that was. Well, let's have a look at it again as the Portuguese, they get into a huddle. How about this? Oh yeah, that's a beauty. Dande Jagaditte style, just catching a little bit of the pad of Christian as that goes through. And that is more disappointment for the Spanish. So Christian, he joins Mohamed Baba on a... Both the Spanish openers not able to trouble the scorers. Mohamed Baba went for a first baller. Christian Munoz, he goes for a 0 as well off the 2 balls that he's faced. And it's that man there, Junaid Khan, that is doing the damage. Whenever they need somebody to perform with the ball, it's always that man. Junaid Khan does it again. The new batter comes in. And it's Asjad Bhatt. Just strays a little bit down the leg side. Asjad gets bad onto it, but good bit of fielding. No run there. It's nicely done. So what a good start this is. It was Sawa that makes the stop. 5 on the board, but 2 wickets down. Both the openers gone. Matches without a golden ball now on the European Cricket Network. Approaching the 50, 46 it is. Will 47 be it, or will this be the one that goes to the golden ball? I'm just wondering here what sort of scores here at the Karma Oval could be matches that you think it could be. And I think a match around about this sort of score, about 100, 105 for me, would be one that I would think, yeah, it's possible. This one's slightly less than that, but with those early wickets going And with the rate now, you see every time it's an over like that, that rate goes up. So that rate's just gone up above 10. So it is all of a sudden makes this seem like a 100 score. So maybe we're looking at going ball. Well, this is a big move here. You're going with Nipu to bowl the seconds. They're going for spin in the power play. The Prince, Dimana on strike. Nipu with the ball, left armour. Bit of whip to start off with. And the Prince misses out on this, just trying to push this through the gap. Get it past point. There is a sweeper out there on the offside. Pushes this out. No run. Ashad Butt wants it, but oh, liking that from the Portuguese. Green Shield just making sure that Ashad gets back inside his crease. A little flick. He knows that the players are backing up. Just applying a bit of pressure on the Spanish here. Oh, that's not a good delivery from Nipu, and this has been hit away beautifully by the Prince. That's 6 runs. Shaba, Shaka, Lugya, but it's not a good delivery. Strays down the leg side, and Nipu gets punished straight away. And, well, you don't want to be bowling bad balls. Bowl a bad ball, it will get put away. That just takes a little bit off the pressure off the Spanish boys after losing those early wickets. And that's the first Maximo. So the Prince has got both the boundaries in this inning so far, the 4 and the 6.
Come on, Nipu, come on, Nipu.
Come on, Nipu, come on, Nipu. See if you can get this right. It's got to be outside that off stump. Goes for the shorter one. Beautifully played. Oh, that is such a lovely shot. And this man, well, he gets better and better each time we see in the Prince demand. We've seen the power, and now we see the placement. Such an intelligent shot. He sees the gap there, doesn't try and hit this hard. He knows all he's got to do is get the angles right, get the placement, get the technique, and that is beautifully done. What a lovely shot. 4 more. And Nipu just directing fielders to different parts of the ground now. Now he's got brought another one across over to the offside, but then he's got to make sure that that's the line he bowls now. And he does. It's a good reply. He doesn't give as much room either. A ball to go in this second over. 15 for 2. Short and punished, not a good ball, and there's 4 more. No, anything that's been bad, anything that's been short, anything that's been wide has been put away, and that's what you're going to get when you're bowling to this Spanish 11. They are very strong, they bat all the way down, and yeah, okay, we've seen them on several occasions when they have been put under pressure, when wickets have tumbled quickly, but somebody always comes up and performs, and that's exactly what's happened there. End of the over, 19 it is for 2. You have a chance to look at the standings here, and one thing that we do know is that Ireland sit at the top. They've got a very good superior net run rate. Spain looking to join them level on top, but we also know that the Czech Republic, well, they will play no further part in the finals or tomorrow, group finals. Even though they've got one more match to play, they're out of it. Portugal, well, the best they can do is maybe finish sort of 3rd or 4th, but they need to get victories to go their way as well. That's called a wide. As Junaid does come back into the attack. And so they're going with Junaid straight away to bowl out here. And this is all about trying to pick up a couple of more wickets here. They know it's wickets at what they need. Ashad Butt hasn't managed to get himself off the mark as yet. It's nicely played, but once again, it's similar to what happened in the over before. Ashad gets back onto this, but it goes straight to that fielder who doesn't make any mistakes, Ranasawa. So keeping the pressure on Ashad. And I wonder if pressure will tell here. He's probably feeling that he hasn't been able to get off the mark despite playing a couple of nice shots. Junaid is going full at Ashad. I wonder if he will try that slightly shorter delivery, the one that seemed to unsettle the Spanish captain. No, still keeping it there, getting that ball to drift in and swing in as well. This is such a good line. bowling with a bit of zip as well. So, but not able to get off the mark as yet. Goes for it down the ground, and he does. So his patience pays off. Nice straight drive, straight to the fielder. It's fielded there by Francois Stoneman. That Bart does get off the mark. A bit of a wind out there at the moment, blowing an opposite direction to the way it was yesterday. And as you look at your screens, it's blowing from right to left. It's not particularly strong, and I think it's been welcomely received by the players. It is a warm day. In the air, but safe. Gets it over the infield. And that's 4 runs. A nice positive shot from the Prince. He is looking good, isn't he? Liking the way that he's batting. He's very positive and looking the part. And another man that's looking the part here today, wearing the Czech Republic colours, but hasn't been able to boost them as yet. Maybe he will when they play their final match. Is Mr. Maximo Vinisandu. Welcome back to the Dream Box.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Got to say, Junaid, I know he goes for a boundary there. He's one guy, I just think he has one of the best attitudes I've seen in European cricket. Double strike early, always tries 100% no matter what the game situation. Can he grab a 3rd wicket here? It's another one of those in-swingers, isn't it? Allow a single. Yeah, but Spain, of course, they've only really gotten into trouble when they've lost a lot of wickets, but for not scoring very many runs quickly. That probably makes sense. But we know that they play an attacking way no matter what the situation of the game. So that's what they're looking for.
Yeah.
And they're not going to treat this target of 96 conservatively. I still think they're going to want to attack all the time. They'll feel they've had a bit of an underwhelming power play, I think. This is in the 20s at the moment. Will it stay there? We'll have to wait one more ball to find out. Yeah, but Junaid Khan, of course, you've seen a lot of him. You've covered a lot of cricket in Portugal. Yeah, he's one of my guys I do think brings a lot to the table. Not just with his cricket skills, but just his general demeanour and the feel that he gives the team.
Yeah, he's a quality campaigner. He's a great attitude to the game as well. And, well, he certainly helped to support and boost the Portuguese team here. Let's see if he can finish well.
Wow.
Short one. Oh, wow. Finds the glove off the batter, Ashad Butt, who's will get a boundary here, but it's a bit streaky. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por el batador. And just out of reach of the wicket-keeper path, Jugnjat diving to his right, but not able to get anything to it. So unlucky. He goes for 17 off his 2 overs. Did pick up those 2 wickets, both the openers, getting them both out for ducks. And Spain, well, they've seemed to be settling down after those 2 early dismissals. 31 for 2. But it's all about the batting at the moment of Prince Demand. Vinny, isn't he looking good?
Yeah, he really is. I think he's been a very good selection, hasn't he? I mean, Ashad Butt, he'll be keen to kind of press his claims, I suppose, for one of those top order batting positions. I mean, the internal sense of competition, I think it's just the right level. I mean, everybody in the Spanish team seems like they want everyone else to do well, but of course, selfishly, you'd always be wanting to be one of those people that are called on earlier. And Ashad got a little bit lucky there because that hit his glove. It almost kind of went fine enough that it goes to Janjat behind the stumps. He's back in the action here. Uses his body as a blocker that time. And this is Faf Stoneman who's coming on. Look, his issue here has been he wants to bowl this wide hole kind of a line, but just too often he's missed the mark. Too often he's bowled wides that have been too wide.
Yeah, get someone in right though. The wicketkeeper uses himself as a shield to stop this. This one is right in the body. Right, tucking up the batter, if you like.
Yeah, you can see that's just come back in him a little bit and consciously bowling straight at their Stoneman. Let's see what his tactics are here. Exhibit A, the prosecution rests.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That has been his issues. I mean, I saw this about a year and a bit ago when he played at Miranda de Corvo. And he came to play the one game, but though he was pretty sharp and pretty quick, it was his accuracy that let him down.
Short, and it is going to be over the head of the field, and Nippo can't do too much about it. And Demand is going to go maximal. Stoneman, it's a bit of a half tracker, really. It was straighter, and it disappears.
Yeah, he went for a bit more pace in this one, Stoneman, but Prince Demand was up to the task and very quick to latch onto this. Look, he picks the pace early and gets enough on it. Here's a fielder out there, but there's nothing he can do about that. Goes over him and the fences. 6 runs.
Better. All right, Faf, just give me a couple more of those. I mean, I think he is capable of doing it. I suppose if you're going to play this game of attacking that wide line, you need to work on your accuracy. So for me, he needs to walk away from this tournament and be bowling at that that 20p piece or whatever it is, 5p piece. I don't know what coin you use in this part of the world. Do people use coins anymore? Anyway, it's to be full of ball. But you know what I'm saying. You need to even put down another cricket ball on the pitch where you want to hit it and try and hit it.
That's right. Yeah, that's the one.
That's what he needs to do. And
it's as simple as that. I mean, that's, back when I started, that's what the coaches used to do. Just put, in my days, it wasn't as rich as that. It was a 2p coin. There it goes. There's the 2 pence. Just hit it.
Inflation's an issue at the moment. I think at least be at a €2 at the moment. They're slightly bigger too. It's not too bad as well. And I know it's not quite the Yorker. Again, got him reaching. So Aschad will just get one there. It's the end of the 4th over as well. Spain chasing 96 for victory. After 4 overs, they are 40 for 2.
40 for 2. Got away with the last couple of deliveries there,
Did you ever have any kind of unusual coaching methods that you either dished out or received? Because I know you played a lot of cricket and you've done a lot of coaching as well.
No,
any come to mind?
I think I was quite lucky because I think the club that I was at the moment, the coach was very much of the style of that. Didn't want to change us too much.
Yeah.
So if you were doing it right, it was effective. That was fine. It wasn't one of these coaches who said, no, you're hitting the ball too well, but you should be playing forward defence or stuff like that.
But I meant like drills and things.
Yeah,
do you ever do something weird?
Not really.
I'm one. You know what I'm like. If I'm doing coaching, I already talked about one where I just throw the ball and make it hit their body and they have to react and catch it. That's a pretty good one. And those mats, those, I don't know what they call them, they're like deflector mats, these orange mats that you then throw and then it's for slips catching and or keeper training. But I would always want to go back and throw the ball from about a pitch length, so about 20 metres. So it replicates. I'd even sometimes run up as I did it like a bowler and then throw it. Of course, the issue is those mats are so small. Then I'd only hit about 1 in 20, so that's no good.
I think in those, when I'm talking back to when we were doing all that training, you didn't have half of the equipment that you have these days. The one that we did, and it was at the time, it was like the novelty. It was brilliant. It was a slip cradle.
The slip cradle's great. Well, that's a similar kind.
But then it was always bad because I always ended up with somebody at the other end that could never hit the slip cradle.
Yeah. So hilarious. Me with those mats, I ended up putting 9 of them there, like in a 3x3.
Just take this thing through. But no, one drill which I found very useful, and it's one that I've used a lot myself, is when I'd get the bowler to run in and bowl normally at a stump, but as soon as he's bowled it, then from the other end, somebody's smashing the ball back to him. So getting him used to keeping his head up and looking for that caught and bowled opportunity.
And sometimes they'll do that with a tennis racket, tennis ball, with the return catch. Yeah, it's a pretty popular one.
Doesn't quite time this, but doesn't get it to carry to the fielder, so gets a little bit lucky.
Yeah, if you get Prince right now, Aschad, this is the kind of situation, and I just went up to Corey when I was wandering around in the break, and I said, show me the big red R sign for retired out. And then he confessed to me.
Is it?
He said, he told me a secret.
Oh, no.
Which I don't mind telling the whole world. Well, this is up in the air, and I think this has got the legs. It's flying out of the ground. It's flying into the fan zone. Maximal. Aschad gets one that kind of angles into him, and he makes it disappear. And that one, 6 runs, maybe gets him going.
Yeah, this is a nice shot. These are the sort of shots that we've seen Aschad play. He does like to give himself a lot of room to play these shots. So you see there, he's showing all the stumps to the bowler, but he's very clever and very quick to put that away.
So what I said to him is, hey, any chance when the camera's on you, you can flash the red retire out sign? And he said, I'll tell you a secret. I don't even have one because I don't need one because none of these guys are going to bat that defensively. goes after this, and this is a chance, I think, or is it? It's holding up, and it's been taken.
What a catch!
Oh, unbelievable.
What a catch!
That's Imran Khan, and he comes in and completely misjudges this. He runs in, but the wind takes it to his right late. And the fact that he holds on to this, I mean, this is almost goalkeeper style in the end. So they do get the wicket of Asjad Butt, who goes 6 and out. And, well, we'll remember that catch for a while as Sawa picks up the wicket, 48 for 3.
This is sensational. I mean, I don't think he's ever going to get there. I mean, the teams are taking drinks, but let's have a look at this again and take the opportunity to watch it over a couple of times. He's got to make up a lot of ground, but not only does he take the catch, I mean, this is an absolute ripper. But look, I think he runs in so fast, at one point he's gone too far. So while he's in the air, he's having to lean back. He takes a catch, then he's rolling around on the deck. Well, that is a jalebi catch if you've ever seen one. What a catch that is. That is outstanding.
Yeah, I mean, Asjad will be disappointed because it hadn't got going, took a long time to get started, then hits the 6, then hits the next one. That's the nature of it, though, I suppose, and it's 48 for 3.
Yeah,
well,
but
maybe...
Did you notice, though, we started talking about the R sign.
Yeah.
So Asjad Butt hits the big 6, and then he gets out. So all of a sudden, he's heard us talking about it, and he's going for it.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. Late adjustment, I suppose, was the key there. And look, it's an interesting time in the innings, isn't it? Prince Demand has been kind of holding it together.
Yeah.
But you know, if he was to get out, I mean, this is the thing. I'm using my normal game theory here, but I'm kind of discounting who's to come. You know who just walked to the wicket? Daniel Dorkaya, who is one of the players of the week here, and he could come and just finish this really quickly. But again, let's see. I mean, this is the beauty of this format of the game. You actually never know what can happen, and it can change very quickly.
Do you think, I mean, this is a terrible question, but you know what I'm thinking here. Do you think that the Spanish boys or some of the Spanish fans will actually hope he gets a duck here? because they want him at his best when it comes to finals day tomorrow. Let him get his blip now because you want him to be on fire tomorrow.
You're saying that there's got to be one innings where he can't do it. I'm not so sure that he will be thinking that way. I think that he'll want to do the job time and time and time and time again. That's what good players do. So 49 for 3 after 5 overs. And so now we head into the second half. I mean, they're on 98 pace, so just ahead of where they need to be, but the second half will be very, very telling. So, Windows Mills and Baba, both openers going for 0. Demand at 3. I wonder if that's where they think he might bat. I mean, they've got 2 matches today, Spain. Just knowing Corey, I think maybe he'll have something that might approximate what he thinks his best team is out there right now. And best team in order as well. With a few, probably a few caveats. Asjad gets an opportunity there. Again, he'll be disappointed. He couldn't do more with it. Here's Nippo. He's going to come back at over number 6. It's actually well bowled. I think this is an ideal delivery. It's a quicker one, so you're surprising the batter, and then Dorkaya thinks, okay, it might be a wide, it might let the one go. I think it just sneaks inside. That's a good call. Because I think when it passes the crease, it's inside the line.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter where it passes the stumps or where the keeper takes it. Similar kind of ball, and he's gone. Well, you called it. So Kaya goes for 1, and that's a big wicket, you know. And don't forget, I mean, Spain, we've seen them kind of rolled in the 80s in the series already. Portugal with the runs on the board, and that is a big fish gone, really, because DDC is having a great week, but he has to find the exit now. He's the 4th man to go. And Nippo with a big wicket, it's 49 for 4.
Yeah, well bowled for Nippo. I mean, when he bowled his first over, I mean, after straining a couple on the leg side, he started to get it right, and this was the line that he was bowling, and he was having the batters in trouble. And he's got the main man. And you know what? I think there's probably quite a few people sharing my thoughts there and probably thinking, well, with the batting lineup that Spain have got, they probably don't mind this so much because they're probably thinking, well, let him get his little blip here now because we want him good tomorrow.
Rico, some sort of super coach now, who wants his best player getting out quickly because he wants him to fire in another game. It's funny. I mean, all of these really, it's a bit of a false equivalence fallacy, I think is what it's called, where you think that because of a lot of things have happened in a row, something else is going to have to happen. I mean, eventually that'll be true, but I think Dorkaya, he won't be thinking too many positive thoughts as he takes off his pads right now. But Nippo, I mean, bowled a good one first up. They're just stuck inside the tram line, and he gets the big wicket with the next ball. Nice catch as well taken there by Rao Imran in the circle. Nippo now gets to bowl the left-hander, Gurvinder Singh. And I also think this is a selection based on, okay, Nippo's bowling, and I think if you lose a wicket, Corey is thinking, I'd rather have a left-hander out there because I think that's a better matchup to Nippo. So Gurvinder does go out there. There were still 4 left in the over, so quite a long time left in the over. As it is, he gets the single and hands it back to Daman.
Yeah, Daman, he's faced Nippo already, and he gave him a bit of punishment.
Not a bad shot, but finds Junaid. Again, full of beans, isn't he? And look, one thing we haven't really seen this week, I think, is a genuine upset. Okay, you might have, some people might say Spain beating Ireland's an upset. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, I think they're pretty closely matched based on what we've seen. Oh, yeah, half chance there. Only half, maybe a quarter. As Daman is living dangerously here. Yeah, but I mean, this would be a big upset. I think even Czech Republic beating Austria at the moment would be an upset. Something we do see a lot of normally, but we haven't really seen one this week, Rico. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I think the Spain-Ireland one would probably is the I would say that's probably the only upset.
That's probably the biggest one,
it's the biggest
but it's
one.
not that big of one. In the air, and this one's sliced away. The fielders are going to converge, and it's going to be caught. It's good communication. Greenshields skates around the boundary. He put his name on it, and I think the other fielder out there, Chambers, knew to get out the way. So Gurvinder can't move the needle. Again, I think he'll be a bit disappointed. He hasn't been able to put a big score on the board personally this week. And so Nippo gets a couple in the 6th over. Much better over from the left arm spinner. And now 6 overs down, 51 for 5.
Yeah, it's a very good catch this actually for Greenshields. I at the moment was worried that Greenshields and Chambers were going to collide here. But yeah, you called it. I think Chambers in the corner of his eye probably heard the call from Greenshields, and he sort of drifts away from it, leaves it to Greenshields, and that's a really good catch. A safe catch from a man. Well, we know all about his abilities in the field. He's done some sensational stuff as Conrad Greenshields, the captain, takes the catch and removes Gurvinder Singh. And you're right, he just hasn't been able to get going. I mean, we saw that in that match against the Ireland yesterday. I mean, though he did get 20, he was there a long time, but just couldn't get going, could he?
Yeah.
He's just struggling to hit the ball big.
He's also been unselfish, I will say that, Gurvinder Singh. When he was batting with Prince Daman the other night, he kind of recognised that Prince was on fire and kind of played a second fiddle role, was happy to give Prince the strike. So, I mean, I think that's a good sign as well. But, yeah, Gurvinder hasn't quite clicked yet. Okay, I've got Shrug all over me in the viewer comment section saying that Spain beating Ireland is not an upset in this format of the game and in this tournament. Then you tell me in the chat, what do you think is the biggest upset so far this week? If it's not that, what is it? Or if you do think it is that, let me know. What's the biggest upset this week? How about, I mean, Austria losing to Spain the first morning? Yeah, it's not really an upset though, is it? Junaid gets it in, safely home here though.
Yeah.
They may have a look at it, maybe not. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't think it's an upset when you've got 2 fairly evenly matched teams and like a slight favourite. That's not really an upset, I don't think. It's just...
Goes to show you the strength, doesn't it, and the depth of the Spanish team at the moment when this guy, Mohamed Ishan, is coming in at number 7.
Yeah, that's true. Again, they don't really care where they bat. That's what it seems like anyway. I've got to say, past Janjat, that was a nice pickup from him. Wasn't an easy take, but I think he's actually kept pretty well in this series. So how about this? Okay. I think we've got a game in our hands here. I mean, it started at 9.6 Nova at the start of the innings. Right now, it's about 11.5 Nova. Because the thing is, I was calling that the biggest upset so far, and I don't even think it's a big upset, the Spain over Ireland. Shows you it hasn't been upsets. Isan busily works his way to leg side and gets one. He's off the mark. Still, Prince Daman's at the crease. Hasn't had a lot of the strike of late, that's all.
Yeah, they've bowled well to him, haven't they? I mean, after he got off to a flyer, and you're right, when you haven't been on strike that much, you sort of go off the ball a bit. So he's looking for a big shot here to get him into the 40s. Sawa, though, has bowled so well.
Goes after this, but finds the fielder. Well, so Tala's got a good comment in the viewer section saying that everyone's trying to beat Chris Gale. The set batter was there, and so just give him the strike. And that is the traditional way of thinking. But that isn't the way that these Spanish batters are being instructed to bat. Yeah. They're being instructed that it doesn't matter. You're out there to hit boundaries. That's your job. It doesn't matter if you've just come in or you've been there a while. There's a quality to their batting lineup.
This is well bowled and really good take as well, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah.
you mentioned Park Chunjat. I think he's done so well. But unlike in Sawa's bowling here, he isn't giving them any width. And he's varying his pace really well. We saw the ball before, much slower delivery, no pace on it that Diman was trying to smash through. That one to Ishan was just a little bit quicker.
Yeah. So, a couple to come. Sawa's been really handy last couple of days. He's not trying to bowl quick, is he?
Nah,
He's just sucking the life out of the ball here. Look, I've got asked for an upset, and well, Jonathan Woody, he plays here domestically in Spain. He said biggest upset this week. Well, Madrid CC on Sunday won Spain's ECCL 40 over league, and it only took them 21 years. Well, congratulations, Woody.
Is that real fact? They did it?
Well,
fantastic.
Unless he's feeding me fake news.
Hey, Woody, congratulations, buddy. What a time to, I mean, a lot of good things happening with Madrid CC at the moment.
Yeah, we're going to see them soon as well, you know that. Here we go, last ball of the over, hits it, finds the fielder, and gone. So it's 6 wicket down now, and that's the Prince. The Prince has fallen at the end of the 7th over. Ranasawa, 2 for 13, his figures. Faf Stoneman takes the catch, and Spain, they are being tested here. It's 55 for 6 after 7.
That was the big wicket, wasn't it? I mean, Prince Diman was the established set batter. If you look at that scorecard, apart from Ashad, but nobody else has got into double figures. I don't think anybody else has got over 5. We'll have a look at that scorecard maybe at a moment. So he was the one. He was the driving force. He was the wicket that they wanted, and they get him. And they get him because of clever bowling from Sawa. It's all in this short format. It's all about your variations. It's all about playing about with your pace. And Sawa has done that brilliantly. He deserves that wicket. 2 for 13 for him. And Spain are 55 for 6 at the end of 7.
Yeah, well, Prince Diman, he's entertained us once again. He doesn't quite get them that close to the target in the end. He'll leave it to somebody else as he departs. It's 55 for 6. Just look at what's coming up the next game. Well, Czech Republic is their final, basically, because it will be their final performance, and they get to take on Austria. I mean, they'll feel like this is a winnable game, but they need something to go better. That's the thing. I mean, I think they had improved a lot against the Ireland 11, so that is good. And they have won the toss. They'll be chasing again because they'll be bowling first. But Austria, I mean, they're a team that seem to be clicking in the middle of the week here. And I talked about their bowling. Actually, I talked about it quite a lot yesterday with Javid Zadran and Itibasha Dida bowling really well in the middle of the innings, bowling fast, bowling Yorkers, keeping it simple. They've got Samagol Masal, who's listed at the top of the order, the leg spinner, maybe getting an opportunity with MSP. Rasmal Shigwal has had a good week as well at 3. So join us for that. It's coming in about 25 minutes. And actually, the commentators for that game will be Rico Full and Corey Ruckers, because Corey is very kindly offered to step in for a game. Of course, he'll be joining us full-time from Saturday. And actually, Madrid CC will be playing in the Saturday-Sunday matches here. So, of course, we've got the international ones going Monday to Friday, but there is cricket 7 days a week at this venue. And if you want to see that, just look us up on YouTube, ECN European Cricket Network, for those Saturday-Sunday matches. All right, it's a new over, and it's going to start with a boundary. So here's the thing, 55 for 6. It's an ugly-looking scoreline, but the way that Spain are playing their cricket, they do not care about wickets, and they've still got batting to come. They will say, look, it's 13 and over required, almost 14 and over, but we're here, and you've got someone there, Mohamed Ihsan. He's a guy who opens batting regularly for his club. So he'll say, you know, doesn't matter if I'm batting 1 or if I'm batting number 7. I'm going to go out there and do my thing. Tariq's the bowler, and he's going to get whacked away to the gap, and this is going to be more runs. Maximo! Just like this, you see, there's no going into the shell. They are breaking out, and it's Ihsan and Mohammed Cameron out there who are going to try and get Spain over this target.
Yeah, I mean, this is Mohamed Ihsan. This is what he can do. He is such a powerful batter. Hasn't really shown his full potential for a long period of time. We've seen him go in there and crack 22 or 5 deliveries. That's what he can do. But now, well, he's looking to do it longer. And you know, that rate was 13. Before the start of this over, they needed 13 and a half. With these guys out there, there's nothing. And you know, the other thing is, I mentioned this after this delivery. Well, it's a long hop, and it might get him a wicket, you know. Oh, it does. Well, Mohamed Ihsan, what have you done, man? After playing 2 lovely shots, he then gives himself out on this. This was a Gandhi ball. This one deserved to go all the way. And what it does, well, Tariq has somehow got a wicket, an international wicket, with probably the worst ball that he's bowled.
Yeah, well, cricket's a funny game, but I don't think Mohamed Ihsan's laughing right now. I mean, that was rank long hop, and yeah, just didn't get it right, did he? And well, Mabin Tariq, I guess it's a good comeback. I mean, the result's a good comeback, but you see, he just hung up in the air long enough. and Chambers had plenty of time to come in and take the catch. And I tell you what, Cameron, he was probably just about as annoyed as Isan.
I think
said,
Cameron.
what are you doing, man?
Cameron is probably turned around and said to him, "Ja, Bajaito," if you're going to play a shot like that. Now, what I was going to say is, I know Mohamed Cameron's come out there. Well, Adam Algar yesterday, he scored, I think he came in at number 3, didn't he? Came in at number 3. He scored a fantastic half century, 61 of 25 deliveries. Player of the match performance. Well, it looks like, I think he's just come out there now. Once again, that shows you just how strong this batting lineup is. There's still plenty of batting there, but they've got to see this home here, the Spanish boys.
They don't care where they're batting. They just, when they get out there, they play one way, Spain. It's exciting. Quicker ball, but wide. I've got to say, in the viewer comments, I saw a few people saying it was a poor shot. It's not so much the shot selection that was poor, it was just the execution. I mean, that was the shot to play, and I would say, no, I mean,
I get what you're saying.
It was the correct
It was the right shot
to play.
It's the way,
But he just didn't hit it anywhere in the middle of the bat. I mean, 9 times out of 10, that's disappearing over the beer tent. Now, Tariq almost misses the pitch here. It's been called a no ball. Let's have a look if this bounces off the surface. It's not actually the return crease. Does it bounce off the artificial surface? Not sure.
Bit of a tight one this for me. I think it just catches actually. Yeah.
I'm going to say I'm not convinced, but it means it's free hit.
Free hit.
Doesn't really matter. So it's a pretty good comeback from Mabeen Tariq. So
yeah, I'm not sure what's happened to Tariq's line here. I mean, he's just doesn't look. If you look at him, it doesn't look like he wants to be bowling, does he? Doesn't look very comfortable.
I just think he's trying to err on the side of left because he doesn't want to get too close and risk getting smashed out of the ground to the leg side like that. And well, he does it and gets smashed out of the ground anyway. Maximo! Adam Algar coming off his maiden half century for Spain yesterday sends this one out of the ground. This game is very much alive, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, look, the thing is, he's shown his hand already, hasn't he, Tariq? He's already shown to Adam Algar what he's going to be bowling. He's tried to do it a couple of times, got it wrong a couple of times. So, well, Algar says, well, okay, if that's where you're going to put it, I'm ready for you. And he hits this big and gets a maximum for his team. So 18 off the over with the ball to go. I think we're going to see this.
It starts to be a bit of a concern. Maybe not. Last ball of the over. Goes for it, drills it down to long on. Just be single. Now they're going to take it on the throw. They don't need to do this. And they get away with it. Well, how have they done this?
Well, there was a misfield. Wasn't taken cleanly. And, well, Cammy decides he wants it. Let's go. And that's not like Cammy. Because Cammy, I think... Well, you know why he's decided. He wants to go back. He wants the strike.
That's credit to Cameron there. He spots a fumble. I thought even with the fumble, there's no chance of getting 2. But they got there only because of how hard he ran from the get-go. And a better throw might have had him in trouble. But, well, that's good hustle. I don't know, we're 7 down from taking that run. Anyway, 8 overs now have expired. The score is 75 for 7. So it's 21 required off the last 12. What a great situation in this game.
Yeah, and, well, there was the magical over. That's the 20. And now this is how Spain were helped in that close game, which they beat Ireland in. It was that one sort of, well, it wasn't magical, went supersonic. Robertson went for 30 in and over, and Spain were able to get victory. But still, this is the one. All happens in the 9th. Let's see what happens here.
Fakhrul Hussein's been given the ball in over number 9. And one thing is, we haven't seen Greenshields with the ball yet.
Yeah.
And we've seen him sometimes just bowl the 10th over. I mean, they've got options here. They've got Stoneman. Fraf Stoneman only went for 9 in his over. Okay, that'd be a bit risky, but they've gone for Fakhrul. Let's see what happens. 21 to win off the last 2. Starts with a dot ball.
Yeah, that's well bowled.
That's the thing with Hussein. He's had some good overs. He's had some bad overs. I mean, yeah, I suppose he has had a lot of bowling, so that's probably a good thing at this stage.
Yeah, just looking at the field set here to him, though, to the right-hander. I mean, they haven't got any protection there in sort of that the backward point area where the boundary is, and Cammy will be eyeing that up for sure.
That's where he's trying to bowl, and I just heard the call there. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. What they're saying to Hussein is you don't have to bowl straight at the stumps. That first ball's fine. Okay, get Cameron reaching for it. Cameron can hit over cover pretty well though. Good 2 dot balls. Wow, this game right for me now. I mean, what are we talking? 50-50? It's got to be advantage Portugal. I mean, it's if you swap their shirts, I'd say it's definitely
21 and 11, I'm still saying Spain. I'm still saying.
Yeah,
I'm
even with
still
7
saying
wickets
Spain.
out.
Yeah, and with the batters out there at the moment.
I think it changes in those 2 balls because now Kamran doesn't really have any mojo. He's going to be trying twice as hard to hit this one. This is what I love about this format of the game. We don't know who's winning anymore. Gets it wrong, so get a wide here. And he might be saying, well, why is that a wide? Because he's gone so far across. In ECN cricket, anything down the leg side, unless it is between your body and the subs, it's a wide. And it's that way for consistency.
Yeah,
so it takes a lot, because every ball is crucial. I think it's really important you have that consistency. And a correct call.
Yeah, he lets himself down there, doesn't he? Hussain, he gets 2 good dot balls in, and then, well, part of that hard work is undone with the wide down the leg side.
Gets away with that. That could have easily been 4 or 6, though.
Quite easily.
I actually think it could have been a lot worse. Hussain gets a mulligan. Cameron's after it, and this is going to be out as well. There's no chance this is getting dropped. Conrad Greenshields takes the catch, and Cameron loses his hat, loses his wicket, and you've got to say Hussain, okay, the ball before that kind of got away from him, but he's bowled a pretty good 9th over so far, and now there's 8 wickets down. Portugal, they beat Spain recently in the T10 International Tournament in Belgium, and they're on the verge of another big upset here, I think. That makes it 76 for 8.
Yeah, Mohammed Cameron, he goes for 0. We saw him get a duck the other day, and he's got another one here. So, hasn't quite worked out, and Conrad Greenshields once again, well, look at those big hands. They're not going to drop anything. The only thing that's been dropped there is Cammy's hat, which he has to pick up, and then shrug himself off the pitch. So that is another wicket that goes down. So 8 down here now. Disappointment for Cammy.
Yeah.
3-ball duck.
It's just a shame that Cammy's already bowled in this match, because I think if he goes for a duck, he'll probably bowl 20% quicker. Yeah, with strike 1, strike 2, strike 3, you're out for Cameron.
Tom Vine.
So now you're down to Tom Vine and potentially Atif Mohammed. And
Tom Vine's been in good form domestically with the bat. He hasn't played too much cricket at Lamangatory, but when he has, he's hit the ball really well. That's the sort of form they want to see from him here.
20 off an over and a half. Big finish coming up here. Well, this could be out as well. 9 out. 9 out now. And Rao Imran takes the catch. And Fakrul Hussain, it has been a masterstroke for him to come on to bowl his only over here in the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. And now that's 9 out. And Portugal are 1 ball away potentially from a big upset here on day 4. Now Spain are 76 for 9.
Yes, and well bowled Hussain. I know there was a few raised eyebrows when Hussain was coming to the bowl, but I personally think that he has bowled really well all the way through this this championship. And the reason for that is he keeps the ball in that area. I mean, okay, we see him, and he did in this one as well, a stray 1 or 2 down the leg side, but in general, he's there. He'll cause problems, and he has caused problems. It's another wicket, and now 1 wicket away from victory over Spain, Portugal here. 20 required of 8 deliveries.
I'm going to give you a scenario here. And, well, first, let's look at the hat-trick Hall of Fame. A few players from the ECC here do have hat-tricks domestically, including Cameron and Babar. And we've had 28 hat-tricks this year. This could be the 29th. It'll be a sweet one if Fakrul Hussain can do this, because it means they've won the match. I mean, imagine Atif Mohammed gets a 1 and Alga just goes 6, 6, 6, 6, game over. I mean, that's not a world away. Right now, I think Atif Mohammed is probably concentrating on just getting anything on the ball.
Oh, they're going for it. And the umpire walks away straight away. I wonder if it's just pitched outside leg. That's the only thing that maybe could have saved the batter here.
Let's have a look at the line.
Yeah, just maybe pitching outside the leg.
Yeah, it's not out for me. But what it is, it's the single, albeit I think it's a leg by, that gets Alga on strike. Well, who wants to be a hero here? Because, I mean, they're so close yet so far. And they 19 off 7. Do you take the 1 here? I think I probably do with 9 out. Maybe. It depends what you get bowled.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hit a 6. Let's go. 7 balls to go. 19 required. The last ball of a memorable over for Hussain. Misses it. And that's the best possible result, really, for Portugal. And it wasn't outside the tram line. Alga just can't catch up with it. And this was a bit of an issue early in his innings yesterday. He was missing these kind of balls. I know he likes to cut and go in this direction, but I've got to say that was the execution of skill that was required from the bowler in the 9th. And Hussain really, for me, that could almost be a player of the match performance. 2 for 1 off that only over that he'll get.
What an over. And look, when you gave me a surprise look, and what did I give to you when you gave me that look? I gave you the thumbs up because I thought, yeah, this guy, what he bowled and what was required there, it was right outside the off, and it ends up being a magical ninth for Portugal.
Let me give you a scenario.
Give me a scenario.
Teef gets the single. It's 18 to win. And Alga goes bang, bang, bang to win it to Spain.
Yeah.
Wouldn't put it past him.
No, of course not.
Wouldn't put it past him.
We saw what he did yesterday, and he did plenty of bang bang yesterday. I mean, I know that it's been varied.
You know he's going to be grumpy when he commentates next game, and I'm glad that you're doing it with him.
Oh, man. You sure you don't want to swap? Can we do straws?
There's cotton balls in his mouth or something, Corey Rutgers.
Hey,
anyway,
this
all
could
right.
be interesting.
Yeah, here we go. They're 9 out, and I think this is smart.
Easy one, easy one.
I think this is smart. I mean, it's not going to be easy, but for me, Alga faces every single ball from here.
Yep.
Okay, you've got 3. You need to get 3 sixes in 5 balls. So they're not taking ones, I don't think. That's probably what they're talking about. There's not really any 2s out there. And the thing is, you can't risk a run out to try and give him the strike back. So I think Atif might as well just sit on his bat now. He could probably, he could probably just wander off and close his eyes and hope. But Stoneman in the hot seat though, and if one of these disappears, I tell you what, it's going to go up a couple of degrees. Here we go. Goes for it, gets it, 6, Maximo, game on. And there's one of them. That takes it down to 12 required in 4 balls. What a game we're seeing here in match 17.
Wow. This is what he's got to do. Just gets a little bit of whip, doesn't he? And that's such a good shot. It really is. Look, how many batters do we know would have just swung this, aiming for cow corner, mid-wicket and missed it? But this is the difference between a batter and, well, maybe, if you like, a slogger or a big hitter. Great shot.
It's the kind of shot he's missed a few times as well. Goes
for another one.
Yeah,
it's going to be 6 more.
It's out of the ground.
Game on. Well, how about that? Just like that, it is now 6 required from 3 deliveries.
Oh boy. This game is still not over. I still don't think they're running because you can't risk a 2. You can't risk a run out. So I just think he's got Atif Mohammed, put your bat away, sit down, whatever. You're not going anywhere. I'm telling you that. And Alga now is 1 Maximo away. And look, they went for Stoneman. They could have gone to Green Shields, for example.
Yeah, I don't believe
They
that.
didn't.
I cannot believe Green Shields.
It's not over yet. Don't worry about that. Here we go. Alga needs 6 to win, and he will get nothing.
Yeah, that's the right call. That's the right call. You don't take the single.
I told you. Atif Mahmood, he's... You know, I'd be giving him his, well, not 2 weeks' notice. I'd just be saying, you are not required. You just stand there and do nothing. You can watch. You got one of the best seats in the house here. So 6 off 2. Not good for Golden Ball fans either, because I can't see how they're going to get 5. It's going to be Sydney or the bush, as we say back in my homeland. All or nothing. 2 more chances for Alga to win the game for Spain. Doesn't. 6 off the last. Well, it's a good comeback. I mean, I say it's good comeback. I mean, if Alga gets across there, that's a wide. But he kind of stays put maybe and retreats a touch outside the leg stump.
What a match.
What a match. And this is what ECN cricket is all about. Portugal 1 ball away from an upset. Spain 1 ball away from winning the game off the last ball with 1 wicket in hand.
You know what I want to see?
What?
5 wides and a dot.
I don't want to see that if I'm Stoneman. Look, here's
Golden Ball.
This is, I know what you're saying, but I don't think, well.
Here we go.
I don't know what to think anymore. Here we go. 6 off the last ball of the game required. Alga, he's hit 2 of them in the 10th over. He is 1 shot away from glory. Can Stoneman hold his nerve? It's a full toss, and it is out! And Portugal win in a huge upset. They win by 5 runs, and Alga gets 95% of the way there. It was a full toss. It was there to hit, but at the critical moment, he couldn't get it out of the middle, and it's a catch taken on the boundary. Spain all out off the last ball. The final score here, Portugal 95, Spain 90.
Oh, incredible. He gets the full toss, and you thought, well, the way he's hitting it, this is surely going to go all the way over. He doesn't, and, well, Adam Alga, he goes down, and he's distraught. But look, young man, pick yourself up, because, look, well, you can't blame yourself. It's the other batters before you that haven't been able to do it. I mean, he almost pulled off the impossible, didn't he? I mean, he hit those hit those sixes in that over. But what a game that was. That was absolutely incredible. Congratulations to Portugal. They had to pick themselves up, didn't they, Portugal? Yesterday, it wasn't their day. The result didn't go their way. They were thumped by Austria, and they were also thumped by Ireland. But they've come back here strong, and they've beaten Spain. Well, this is a marvellous victory for them. Well, that's that catch.
Do you want to talk pressure? What about being Anthony Chambers? That ball is going for 6, you know. I mean, if he gets that wrong, if it comes off his fingers, and guess what? You just lost the game for your team. Look, Alga, I'm disappointed for him, but I mean, that's one ball, right? He just happened to be the man in that hot seat. To be fair to him, he needed 3 sixes. He hit like 2.9 of them because he did hit 2 earlier in the over, and that one was going there as well. But again, the field was in the right spot. Chambers held his nerve as well. Stoneman, well, he kind of cooks it, but he gets away with it. Who cares?
Got away
Portugal,
with it.
we've got our upset now, no doubt about it. What a game, 5 runs in it.
Got away with it big time. But this is all about, look, we keep talking about, and this is the thing, we keep talking about the depth that Spain have, and they have got the depth. And once again, they almost proved just how important that depth is. Something that Alga coming in at number 9, but almost winning the game for his team. Well, there's the Spanish flag. Well, they tried their best, didn't they? But look, it was a terrible start, especially with both the openers going for ducks. Mohamed Barbar went for a first baller. Their captain, Christian Munoz-Mills, he went a 2-ball duck. Things weren't going well. But then we saw a lovely display of batting from Prince Demand. Didn't he look good? He was supported well by Ashad Butt for a while, and those two put a good partnership together. But then when both of those went, Butt was the first to go, then Prince Demand may be under a bit of pressure because he knew that he was the only recognised batter and he had to make things had to get going and make things work for them. When he fell, nobody was able to get going. Batters came and batters went. And then right at the end, well, there was almost a final twist with 19 required off the last. They almost got there thanks to some great hitting from Anamaga. But right at the last, he gets a juicy full toss that manages to put it straight into the hands of Chambers.
I tell you what, when we're playing in Portugal and there's a rain break, I can tell you what match we'll be showing. It'll be this one, because it was an absolute humdinger here. And Spain, they'd only fallen once in the tournament to the Ireland 11. But, I mean, how about that catch as well? Remember that Imran Khan came in. He had to dart to the right. It was twinkle toe stuff, but he held on. And, look, Spain, they continued with their approach, and that's what you'd expect. But this is the thing with the approach. It can go wrong. And, look, DDC had to go cheaply. He did. He only made a single. And a couple of good catches were taken in that region as well by Imran. But, Nippo, I think he bowled a much better second over. That was a spicy one he couldn't quite get across to.
Yeah,
but,
look,
when it came down to it, a few things didn't work out. Gravinda came out specifically for Nippo, didn't work out. And I think, look, Portugal, for the most part, they held their catches too.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, if you ever doubted it, don't doubt it anymore. European Cricket Network, it's a frenzy of action, packed entertainment. They're serving the world with the most entertaining form of cricket that you will ever see. It does not get any better than that, Vinny. It gets no better than that.
No doubt. Look, Ranasawa, seen picking up a couple of wickets as well. He turned out to be the player of the match, and I think that's sensible. I think that he batted well, chipped in with a couple of wickets, kept it tight. But, you're in for a big finish. I mean, Isan, he was looking the goods, wasn't he? And he doesn't care if he's batting 1 or 11. He's going to come out and he's going to swing the bat. But in this one, we had time to kind of blink twice before he tried to swing at it. Ended up going up in the air, and, well, the catch was taken. Chambers would be in the action a bit later as well. But then Cameron, he was another guy that you thought might take the game away when the ball retrievers were even under attack.
The thigh pad on there. Well, there was such good work. I mean, this was when they took the 2 on. It's a really good running there for Cameron. But Cameron, he ran well, but he wasn't able to hit well. He got out. He got himself out for a duck as well. Remember, he was giving Ishan a hard time when Ishan got out. Well, he does the same thing. Safe hands there from Conrad. What a match this was.
Well, Conrad,
but what about that over? What about Hussein?
This was where the game essentially was won for Portugal in the night, and I was wondering a little bit about the decision to bowl Hussein, because I know it can be expensive at times, but he got it spot on, didn't he? And you can see there, made it 9 out then, and Hussein, he's looking for some help from above. And then it came down to Alga. Okay, they got the single, they needed 19 off the last over, so 18. He needs 3 sixes, he's got 5 chances. It was doa. Unfortunately, there was no trace, because even though he gets that one away, and that makes it really interesting. Now there's 3 balls to go. You need 1 6. Atif Mohammed, he's just a spectator at this stage. So are the bench. They're looking up. They need 1 more from the double A. Conrad's saying, relax, it's only a cricket match.
Yeah.
He says, well, I'm not relaxed. I'm going to bowl a full toss, but it doesn't matter because Algat couldn't quite get the middle of the bat on it, gets caught, and what a match. I mean, that's got to be probably the best match we've seen so far. As far as a close finish, you can't do any better than that.
No, the thing is, I mean, look, we talked about those two matches between Portugal and Portugal. Well, they made a thing of winning these close matches. Portugal, the matches they had against the Czech Republic, who we're going to see coming up against Austria now, they were close and they could have gone either way. But that one, in terms of excitement and intensity, well, what a win. And also, I think it's a little bit about the underdogs getting a win as well.
Yeah, I think you're probably right about that. Czech Republic will see them for the final time coming up in match 18. They've won the toss, elected to bowl first against Austria. Now, I can tell you, we ran a bit late with that game. I'm not surprised why. There'll be a 10-minute delay to the start of that game, so it's coming up in about 15 minutes. Prince Tamam with 35, the top scorer, but he didn't have a lot of help. It was Alga down the bottom that was trying to pull the game out of the fire. He did score 20 off 10, but he'll remember that innings for one ball, the last ball, that he couldn't quite get over the fielder. Apart from that, Isam with 12 and Asjabat with 13, but I mean, they just lost a lot of people early. No one could settle. That's the kind of game they play. In the end, they lose by 5 runs. And as far as the bowling goes, well, 6 bowlers take wickets and 4 of them take 2 wickets.
Yeah.
But for me, Hussain, 2 for 1 in the 9th was crucial. Also, Rana Sawa with 2 for 13, following on from his runs. A lot of good performance. Junaid with a double early strike. Yeah. Portugal, a real team performance there. Fantastic. And that's a memorable win for them. I think, along with the Netherlands win last year, that's probably their best win in ECS.
And the other thing we haven't focused on there is just what Portugal gave in the field. You know, some of those stops that they made, some of the diving stops you saw, Conrad Greenshields was out, not just taking the catching, but the stops that he made. It was a stunning performance, but for me, I know it's a difficult one for me, the player of the match had to be Hussain. I think Hussain was absolutely brilliant. That over where he picked up those 2 wickets, that changed the match.
Yeah, I kind of thought that as well, but then I also thought that Ranasawa, don't forget the runs he made, and he actually took 2 for 13. He took some pretty important wickets as well. So look, well, like I said, there'll be a 10-minute delay to the next game just because we're running a little bit behind, but we'll be back, and when we are, it'll be our last chance to look at the Czechs. Let's see if they can get something going. Until then, it's Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full. This is drama at its best. You are in Spain, and we're back soon with more Dream 11 European Cricket Championship.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the European Cricket Network and our coverage of the European Cricket Series Portugal. This is day 7 action. Unfortunately, no actual action in the middle. And like I just said in the chat a moment ago, I've got some good news and some not so good news. Now, starting with the not so good news, it is raining again. You can see it there. We're all ready to start around about now, actually, for a 5-over match. And this, of course, is Lisbon Capitals versus Coimbra Knights in match number 32. Match 31, unfortunately, was washed out between TTP, Team Tigers Portugal, and Gamblers SC. Now, I do believe we're about 25 minutes away from the cutoff of this game. You can see it's just light, but the ground has taken a lot of water. The good news was there was a little bit of sunshine, which dried things out a little bit in the break. But, yeah, that's the not so good news. I know everyone's keen to get on. It's the weekend, and we want to have a party here at the Santarém Cricket Ground. You see, they're just holding up the covers and got live updates happening right now. But obviously, we're not going to get started right away. Now, if we do have any play, we promise we'll come back to you. We've been keeping everyone updated in the chat, so it's a great place to get the info as soon as it breaks. That's ECN European Cricket Network. Also, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com. So what's the good news? I'm so glad you asked. Obviously, we just saw a great classic game from the ECC in 2022. That was between Portugal and Spain, and in a memorable day for Portuguese cricket, they got over the Spanish by 5 runs at that ECC. And Corey was meant to commentate the next game, but he was a little bit grumpy and didn't. Now, looking pretty bright here. Just going to stay with it for a second, but at the moment, I've got nothing official saying that we can actually make a start. But, I mean, it's a good sign that the covers are coming off. So I might kind of out for a second. You can see the players are out there warming up. So, yeah, I'll just leave it for a second. But, yeah, you want to know what the good news is? Well, I had another real banger of a classic game that was ready to go. But yeah, I don't know. I've just got a feeling with the covers coming off and the rain subsiding to a degree that we might actually be able to get a game on. But anyway, I'm waiting for any official news. While I'm here, I might just say hello to everyone in the chat. I know it's been a frustrating day. We get these from time to time. Luckily, not so many. I know I had a question about the ECS England. Where is it and when is it? The dates are the 27th to 31st. Yeah, it is at the Wimbledon ground, or one of them at least. It'll be Rains Park, I'm told. although I haven't heard anything official yet. And I know that a lot of people are excited to gear up for that one. So, 27th to 31st of May, there'll be 5 clubs, but also a 6th team, which is an NCC A11 that will join on finals day. And that's just because of a logistical and availability issue. So they'll play at least 2 games on finals day. I know we're planning to meet and greet a lot of our UK-based fans there. So if you can make the trip, we'd love you to come, especially on the 27th of May. Obviously, you'll be there all week. I'll be there. Rico will be there. I think even Charlie will be making an appearance. I believe that he'll be in the area as well. So stay tuned for the ECS England. And I know that invitations have been sent out to some pretty well-known clubs like Hornchurch, for example, like Wimbledon, of course, because they're hosting it. So I think they're a lock. Then you've even got Tunbridge Wells, who represented England in the ECL in 2022. You've got Swardston, who were meant to come to ECS 2021. Obviously, that couldn't be played because of the pandemic. I believe Spencer CC have been given an invitation as well. Okay, so I'm hopeful. I'm going to keep feeling for a second because I'm hopeful we might actually have some sort of a game going on. Chris was asking about Corey coaching Spain in 2022. That was his first year, actually. So you see he had the grumps at the end of that game. He was meant to commentate the next one. He said he just needed some personal time, so I actually had to commentate the next game, which I was meant to have off. Now's a great time to throw in a few questions, if you like, while we're waiting. But I don't know. I don't see any covers. I see movement. I know sometimes it's frustrating when you don't get any updates. We'll give you updates as soon as we know something. So we're not going to hold on to that information. We'll keep giving you updates. You can see it's still lightly falling there. They do say things like you can't start a game in the rain, which is, to be honest, I've never seen it written down anywhere. It's just something that people say. I just think you've got to make your assessment based on the conditions. If it's very light rain, I don't really think there's anything that precludes the officials from starting. Maybe we can have a look at these 2 teams, though, that are meant to play. Now, originally it was meant to be a 5-over game. I feel with this delay, it'll go down again if we can indeed get on. But Lisbon Capitals, they are taking on the Coimbra Knights. Now, both these teams obviously not looking too healthy on the table at the moment. The Knights have won the toss and elected to bat in this one regardless of what happens. So just look at these 2 teams. I mean, the Capitals will need to, they'll want to get on the park and get a result. Because really, it seems like there's 3 runaway teams at the moment. They're all on 23 points on the table. So obviously, Coimbra Knights. What about that shot, or those shots, I should say, from Satinder Singh yesterday? That was absolutely crazy. The one-hand, no-look, deliberate shot. Can't say I've seen it done deliberately before. And got some good players in there, like Ravinder Singh, having a good time. And Dinesh Siddiqui, who we've seen recently playing in Malta for the Bajuba Blasters. He's now relocated to Portugal. He's playing for Lisbon Caps. Amir Dart listed to open the batting for them. Narendra Rana, pretty important player as well. Samath Patel's been pretty influential. Faisal Rahim with the ball. So let's get back to some live pictures here. And again, I'm going to keep an eye on all my systems just to see. All right, so the plan is that we will come back to you in approximately 8 or 9 minutes, and we are planning for a 3-over game. So an extra shower, just giving the ground a little bit of extra time to dry out. So what I'll do, I'll leave you here. We'll put the clock back up. It'll be, there it is. It'll be saying just 8 minutes until the start of the game. So fingers crossed, everyone think dry thoughts. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu, leaving you for a moment. Back hopefully soon with Match 32 right here in the ECS Portugal. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Buenos dias. Hello, everybody, and we're back. And good news is this time we're back with umpires and players, just the way that nature intended it. Now, is it completely not raining? No, because it started raining, I think, when they walked out. Oh, geez. Doesn't look great, does it? But I think everyone's keen just to get some cricket in here. So they might give an opportunity to get going. But as you can see, we can't shorten it any shorter than this. So I think everyone's keen to try and be able to pick up the 3 points here. 3 overs per side. This is the minimum acceptable game. So Jaku's out there. Yeah, got a feel for the players. Again, looked like, well, we did have that clear period. Originally reduced to 5 overs, then reduced to 3. The word is we're going to hope it doesn't stick around. This field does actually suck it up pretty well, and this pitch actually does as well compared to most other fields. But yeah, looks like we're going to get going. Bowler probably wants his cap on so we can see. That bowler is Samarth Patel. All right, well, here comes some day 7 action. 3 over thrash. But yeah, as you can see, it just turned it on when they were walking out on the field. Let's play some ball. Ooh, starts with one that misses the batter's pad, whacks the keeper's leg. I think this is going to be 2 wides to get us going. Can almost run on everything here given the conditions. Yeah, what do you think about the Mother Nature issues that are plaguing us here? I mean, both these teams have got a lot to play for, and they don't want to settle for the 2 points. That's why they're certainly enthused about getting out there in theory. That's actually pretty well bowled from Patel, but also pretty well hit. And the result is going to be 4 runs, the first boundary of this contest. Ravinder Singh set up to open. The Coimbra Knights going with a kind of alternate strip today. Maybe had some wet shirts, you can understand that. Does it give them a bit of an advantage? Probably. Might not stay dry for long, though. All right. This one's a fraction short. One won't beat the fielder. So, yeah, the updated playing conditions, of course, 1 over power play. So this is the only power play over. Bowlers, obviously, will only bowl the 1 over. A little bit short, though, and I don't think you can afford to do that, whether it's wet or whether it's dry. The short balls have been flying. In fact, that one's gone all the way. Maximal! Yeah, good day to have the windscreen wipers on if you're choosing to watch from the comfort of your automobile. Anyway, thanks for your patience and understanding. I've got to say, shout out goes to all the ground crew, all the blue crew, all the production crew, the players, officials, everyone there at Santarém Cricket Ground. This is European cricket. All right, high. That's gone very, very high and actually made pretty decent contact as well. Maximal. Well, 1 over can win you a game in a 3 over game. So when we first started ECN, 5 overs I think was the minimum. And just because of the fact that 10 overs is the starting amount of overs, it was reduced to 3, which is kind of in line with what it is in T20 cricket. Typically it's 5 or 6 as a minimum. So it kind of made sense to reduce that, give the players every opportunity to get out there. That's well bowled. Good adjustment there. So what's a good score in a 3 over game? Well, a little bit like my Facebook relationship status in 2008. It's complicated. Because I almost feel like anything's chaseable and anything's defendable in a 3 over game. As this is belted down the ground, that's going to be 4 more. The first goes magical. And Samarth gets the cap back and has a lot to think about as that's the end of the first over. And the Knights are 22 without loss. Looking at the upcoming events, of course. Hopefully it dries up in Portugal because we've got the Western Shield next weekend, just a week away. We're giving up for France as well. Chance to see the likes of Nabi and some of those Drur guys and the PUC guys. Tassin all this stuff. He was a guy I really enjoyed watching. Pressure in Italy for another 2 weeks after that. Some T20 international cricket as well. Here's Imran, who's into the side. Bowls some left arm. Is interesting that they give him one of the 3 available overs They're pretty keen to get him involved in the action. Okay. Jaku watched the whole first over. Into the power play. Malik keeping his arm moving. Probably a good idea in these conditions. And just correcting the scoring there. For some reason they scored that last ball at 2. It was definitely a 4. Here we go. Real over number 2. Malik's side. And this one gets past the keeper. Shahan Khan in his regular spot. We probably won't have too much time to chat during this game. What I will say is the Knights, they started 33%, but just look how quick these percentages can change. Listed for a 54 score. That's very good. That's pretty well located by Imran. I think you're pretty much running on almost everything, though. You've got 10 wickets to play with. So I know the power play is only 1 over, and we're actually at the end of it. But the whole game is the length of what is normally a power play. So think about what's a good power play score. That's roughly what a good score is here. I know you've got the field, but field kind of equalises in a way when you've got a brand new ball to counter those field restrictions in a regular game. A bit short, and bowlers continue to have to learn the hard way here. Maximo Jaku likes this one, and he lifts it up and out of here. Cannot bowl short. Got to get block hole here, especially in these conditions. Something that frustrated me kind of through the first week of this series. Bowlers still hitting that middle length and getting pounded. It was a little bit fuller. Won't be out, but get through for a leg bye. Had a question from Chris Smith. Did I catch any of the AFL, the Australian football? No, I can't say I caught really any, but I've got a little bit of an earlier game between North Melbourne and Carlton, actually. Oh, one's a swing and a miss. Yeah, one dot ball can make a huge difference. And he's bowled him. Well, Imran gets it right this time. Gets slightly fuller. Kind of enticed Ravinder to come on the front foot, trying to heave it across the line. Over goes the castle. And there's our first wicket of the day. Coimbra Knights 32 for 1. Yeah, just the difference a ball or 2 balls can make in a 3-over game. They can really be huge momentum shifters. Good impact innings, though, from Ravinder, who ends up with 21 off 9 before being bowled by Imran. Imran. You can see here. I don't really got to hand it to European cricketers. I mean, it doesn't matter where we go. I mean, obviously, Portugal, typically one of the better places we go for weather. But, yeah, they'll put themselves out there. They're not there to sit on the bench and stay dry. Saini comes on, and it's an audacious sweep first ball. That will take some fielding, and it's a little step over. Dhaval Patel can't make the stop, and Imran, well, he's not happy. He wants a replacement out there. Okay, no, it's not so easy on a day like today. Even if it hits your foot, you could be in for a nasty injury anyway. Look at this. Didn't want to get his foot down. Goes with the right. Bounces over 4 runs. That's leaky. End of the second over. And it's 36 for 1 after 2. That over saw 14 runs, including a leg bye. Table. This is why these teams want to play. Because settling for 2 at this stage is not really helping your cause a lot. Remember, the teams will finish playing 12 games. At this stage, the top 2 are guaranteed to make it to the last stage of the tournament. And the third team will make it as long as they can outperform the third team in the other group. All right. Yeah, also, good point mentioned, the bowlers have to adapt. They've got to shorten their run-up. Sometimes that can actually help them a little bit, if I'm completely honest. Saw it in Bulgaria a couple of years ago. 50-50 game, though. I'd say Knights, for me, are slightly ahead, but let's wait and see. Big over. I mean, they're all big overs here. In a T3. Public side, as we call it. A wide, so that's one thing you can do as well. Pretty wet. Oh, well, take that. That'll cut through the rain, and that will go a long way. Maximo! Chaku, I think he's bowling around him a bit. Well, I think both teams also, they're still given about a 50-50, so they feel like the idea that they could get the 3 points, but this is not looking good. Oh, boy. Oh, bowled. Slow ball. Ball gets heavy pretty quickly as well. Oh, yeah, I mean, is it worth going? Maybe. So, yeah, that's it. We can only keep it up for so long. And really, I think any shortening here is going to be points shifted, or points split, I should say, because we're pretty much at the cut-off time now. Honestly, that's a shame, because the players really wanted to get through that 3-over game. But yeah, once you get to 3, you can see it's just, even you can want to all you like, but it's just going to be too dangerous to continue in those conditions. And well, in the end, what did we get? We probably got about 10 minutes of cricket in there. But unfortunately, the rain, yeah, that's not special effects, folks. That's the real stuff. And so it does give us a chance to have a look at the 14 legal balls of action that we got in. The Knights 44 for 1. Again, they won't have the time to complete their innings. They would still have to get up to the 3 overs. So I've got a bad feeling that, yeah, I mean, just trying to think, do some calculations in my head. I mean, look, they would need a 10-minute break and 4 overs, probably 22, 25 minutes required. So, I mean, maybe there's now 10 minutes until the cut-off time because you've played 10 minutes. The normal cut-off time would pretty much be now. Ravinda hit the ball pretty well. It's a tough one, isn't it? You know, you're trying to chase points however you can. I can understand that. I've played a lot myself. And I know there's nothing more frustrating than sitting watching when you want to be out there and try and push your team up the table. That's in the end. And the covers are coming out. And I got to say, technically now we'll probably have another 9 minutes until the official cut-off. But I've got to say, with the covers coming on, it's going to take time to get them off and officially say it. But I'd be very surprised, put it that way, if we could get on to complete this 3-over game. All right, we'll take a break then. Back with some more info shortly. And let's just keep our fingers crossed. We do know that if the rain stops, this field does drain pretty well, and with the pitch being covered, hopefully we can get a bit more action before the end of day 7. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hoping you're having a bright, sunny Saturday wherever you're watching from around the world. Hopefully back with some more action around the corner here on ECN. This is the European Cricket Series, Portugal. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Hello and welcome back once again to the European Cricket Series in Portugal. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network on what is a very rainy day in European cricket. Unfortunately, you might have seen in match number 32 that we had certainly a bit of a downpour, didn't we? And just as players were going on, we battled through 2 and a bit overs of that one, but it had to be abandoned originally. 10 over game, of course, short to 5, then 3. We couldn't even do that, and unfortunately, don't have any better news at the moment. There's some stock drone footage, but I can't give any live pictures, and the reason is all the equipment has been moved inside to avoid it getting damaged. So you have to take my word for it. It's still raining pretty heavily. I think we had an issue with some of the player tents going over as well, and it's just an unfortunate situation at the moment. One thing I'm getting told, though, is that we're getting these periods where the rain stops and the sun comes out. So it's a very frustrating situation, because if the rain stops for, let's say, 20, 30 minutes at a time, it'll give us a little bit of time to prepare the ground for play. Now, we're meant to be watching match number 33, rematch of TTP, Team Tigers Portugal versus Gamblers SC. They were meant to play in the first match today, but unfortunately, that first match was also rained out. And yeah, it's just one of those days. I want to thank everyone for their patience. I know it can happen from time to time. Look, the thing in Portugal, you can play cricket 12 months around the calendar. We just run into a bit of an unlucky situation with the weather that's set in for a few days. And when you're doing, what is it, about 49 weeks of live consecutive cricket a year, you're bound to get into these issues sometimes. Look, the other thing is the ECL. Let's not forget, we just finished that a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, I believe the rain came in there, I think the day after the final or a couple of days after the final. That could have played havoc if we played it a week later. So, look, that's just the luck of the draw with the weather. What we will do is we'll take you back to another classic game while we're waiting. But I will remind you that at any time we have an update, I'll put it in the live chat. We'll make sure that information is communicated on the screen as well. Just keep an eye down the bottom. Everyone's doing what they can to get some cricket in today, that's for sure. And there are 7 teams in Group A that are still desperate to get as many points and see if they can qualify for the final stage of this tournament. So, look, this next classic game is going to be a fun one, because we're going back to the days that I like to call the Wild West. It's 2020, and we're going all the way back to the 23rd of September 2020 in the European Cricket Series. Now, this will see Rossio CC. Now, they're the team that now are known as Gorka 11, but back then they were known as Rossio, and they're taking on Oerish, the hosts, in match 10 of that European Cricket Series back in 2020. So this should be a good one. We're going to see a few familiar faces there. I think Imran Khan will be around. I think that Krut Patel, who's umpiring in this series, he'll be playing for Oerish along with Conrad Greenshields. But we're going to go back to this one. Make sure you watch it all the way to the end. We'll let you know if there's any update and if there's any chance of play. Make sure to communicate that as soon as possible. But until then, this is Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, instructing you to stay calm, stay patient, and try and stay sane. And to help you, here is another ECN Classic match.
Game 2 here, and it is Rossio CC against Oerish CC. Rossio to bat first, as Oerish won the toss and have elected to field first. We just see the Oerish boys making their way out onto the field to join Steve Tripp and his partner. So, probably up for another exciting contest here. The first match this morning was a slightly low scoring affair, but not lacking in entertainment value. Saw lots of wickets falling, and it almost went down to the wire, but we made it to the last over. So, Adrian, what are your thoughts here? Rossio to bat first against a strong Oerish outfit.
Well, you know, Rossio, they've played 3, they've won the 2, so that puts them in 5th place on 2 points, whereas Oerish have played 3, won 2 and lost the 1, and that puts them in 2nd with 4 points. So if Rossio could record a victory, that puts them back in the running on even points. So whilst clearly Oerish put three victories together, very strong position. So they'll both be very, very keen to record a win, and we should be we'd be correct to expect, I think, an aggressive approach by the batting side from the word go here. They need to post a total to be able to bowl at the Irish batting. So I think it's safe to say this will be a flyer from the first delivery.
Yep, we've got Imran Khan on strike, wearing number 1, and the non-striker is the captain, number 3, Siraj. So, opening the bowling for Warash, we've got number 30, and that is Mohan Hussain, left arm over. Tidy bowler, he's bowled well over the last couple of days. And we're just about ready to get underway here. Batsman just taking his guard. Mr. Hussain at the end of his run.
So Mohammed Siraj to face the first delivery. Right, bit of cloud cover here, sun breaking through.
Here comes Hussain, first ball of the match.
Short of a length, straight through to the keeper.
Slip in place. The two men outside the circle are at third man and deep cover. Just wondering if he'll be favouring the leg side here in the power play. Ooh! I think that may have hit him on the helmet there. Just check if he's okay. Good to see the bowler going down to see if he's okay. Seems fine.
Absolutely, good sportsmanship there. Very important.
Nasty delivery.
Yeah, getting right up there. One for the over.
Oh, yes.
Good decision there by umpire Tripp.
Oh, wild.
Lost control there, apologising to his field. No ball and a free hit straight up in the first over. This is what the batting team would have been hoping for. This is an opportunity to go big with no risk at all in the first over.
Free hit. How's he going to go about his business here?
Straight back over his head.
Or sliced. Taken at deep cover and returned. They'll come back for 2.
Yep, he looked, I think he was looking to loft that, but got a bit of an outside edge.
Yeah, just sliced it in the end.
Yes, it got wide on him, and good correction. He opened the face and looked to go square, actually. And a good take in the outfield, so good cricket all round.
Just off the thigh pad there, one leg by to the man on the 45. No. Runs given, beg your pardon.
So the left-hander takes guard.
Yeah, good cricketer. Siraj bowls a nice left arm spin, left-handed opening batsman too. Played a couple of nice innings, very easy on the eye. Hopefully that's not a commentator's curse, we'll just find out. Wide again.
Yeah, he's generating a good lick here, but he's drifting to to the leg already, and Schelling runs to the batting team. He really wants to look at correcting that, or it's going to cost them.
Yeah, just lacking a bit of control here. Understand that it takes a few balls to sort of find your radar, but as an opening bowler, you'd want him to be hitting his straps straight away, really.
Yeah. You know, you want really from your opener 2-3 maximum from his 2 overs. Well, he's recorded that already. That's a much better ball, Sam.
Scampered through. This time leg by signalled. Here he comes again, left arm over the wicket. Much better delivery, but drilled through extra cover.
Yeah,
Lovely shot.
That was excellently played. As you say, Sam, a good delivery, but look.
It's gone all the way, Adrian, 6 runs.
6 maximum. Well, they missed out on the no ball in terms of a big score, but he's more than... yeah, a 6. He's more than corrected that error. Good for him.
Bit of a mixed bag there, really. 12 off the first over.
Yeah. I think 3 extras, was it not?
Looks like Mr. Patel to bowl the second. Canny operator.
Irish bowling.
Just sorting out their field here. Obviously still within the power play. Only 2 men outside the 30-yard circle, and they are stationed at long on and long off. Into the left-handed Siraj. Dot ball, good start. Here he comes again. Patel.
Ooh, too
Another
high.
tight start. 2 dots. Pressure building on the Rossio chaps here.
Yep, finding the pad and the mid-drift of the left-hander in 2 consecutive deliveries.
Very tidy start indeed.
But he's picked that one and lofted that. That's a 4 all day long. Good shot. Nicely played to his leg side.
Yeah, as I mentioned, the 2 men outside the circle are at long on and long off, so square of the wicket.
And exceptionally well played when you look at the replay there. Considerable drift to his leg stump there in the delivery. So he's finding some flight through the air here. That's very promising.
It's prompted a field change. Mid-on comes up, deep square has gone out. And he's
bowled him with a straight one. Excellent bowling. Previous delivery moving to his leg. This one full and straight. And I think popping off the seam and finding middle stump. Or was it his toe? No, it was off the seam. That's a great delivery. Not much he could do about that one. He's telling his teammates how he managed to pull that one off. Wow.
Incoming batsman is Yogesh Paudel.
Looking up Getting off to a good start with the bat, but immediately response from Oerish with the taking of that wicket.
Yeah, 16 for 1 point through 1.4 overs here. Just be looking to up the ante here. Very well bowled. Trying to sneak through, yeah.
Yeah, batsman dropping his hands and playing late. Just managed to squeeze that away for a single, but Krut Patel here is bowling very well. He's got a wicket in his first over. On this performance, I would be very surprised if he doesn't bowl through to his second straight up.
Yeah, it's another spinner that we're seeing in the power play, which seems to be working for most teams. As I mentioned, it's a risky option, but often pays off.
Well, funnily enough, Sam, I drew the same conclusion due to his run-up, and he came over and pointed out to me, he said, "I'm not a spinner."
Oh, okay.
I said, "Well, it's a shame you're not, because at that rate of knots,
Let's
you
say
really
slow
would be
bowler then, shall we?
you really would be a handful if you're
Not
pushing
sure
him
he'd,
through like that."
even fit into the medium category, so we'll just call him a slow bowler. Apologies to you, Krut Patel.
I'm sure he won't mind what our conclusions are drawn. He'll be happy to look at the scorebook with a start like he's had.
Yeah, he picked up the wicket and only conceded 5 runs, so very good start indeed. Rossio move on to 18 for 1 after 2 overs. The last over of the power play to be bowled by Conrad Greenshields.
So yes, bowling duties turn to Mr. Greenshield. Very accomplished all-rounder here.
And he is a right-arm medium.
He certainly is. He then bowls his first one.
Ooh,
Ooh.
loose.
And considerably slower than what we've seen him bowl before. Too short of a length.
Seems to have got away with that one. Here he comes again. That's a better ball. Cut away for 6. What an incredible shot.
Absolutely.
Been given a bit of width from Mr. Greenshields there, and he's just slapped it over cover for 6.
Absolutely. Up on his toes, moving out to the leg stump.
Mr. Patel not even interested on the cover fence. Sails over his head for 6. Amazing shot.
So a very positive start by both sides here. 1 wicket down, and looking to take on the bowling, the batting team.
Round the wicket now.
Tries much the same shot, the batsman, but doesn't get anything on it.
Another mixed bag. He'll be looking to tighten up a bit here, Mr. Greenshields.
Yeah, raising his eyes to the sky there. Looking for some divine intervention, perhaps.
That's much better.
That's good containment.
Well
Yeah.
run. Sneak through for a single. Get the feeling this might be a slightly more high-scoring contest.
Yeah, the impression is that the approach is going to be take them on, isn't it? And Rossio moved to 26, I beg your pardon, 2.3. Nicely tucked away for a single.
Worked into the onside, yeah. Seems to have found his radar now, Mr. Greenshields.
Yeah, pitching it up more, isn't he?
So staying round the wicket.
Oh dear. Drag that one down. He'll be very disappointed with that.
Batsman scamper through, so 2 wides.
Seems to be off the money this morning, Sam, Mr. Greenshields.
Yeah, a bit of a mixed bag, really. Apart from Kruk Patel's slow right arm overs, the first and third over have been a bit wayward.
Yeah, yeah.
See if they can just put it back here. A bit of discipline. Full start. Just trying to sort their field out. We've got a sort of deep backward point and a long off in position. Striker wide again.
Well, we wouldn't have expected this from Mr. Greenshields. He looks decidedly undercooked this morning. Well,
may have just flicked the pad on the way through.
Better length, but it looked to me like that was straying to leg as well, Sam. It just
looks like there's one to go.
I think Mr. Greenshield was probably hoping he was going to get away with that.
Yes. He's going to have to bowl another one here.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll be the last one.
Bringing up the long leg. Oh, that's nicely played.
Oh, not the best piece of fielding you'll see. It's gone for 4. Nice shot. But the fielding not quite up to scratch.
Absolutely.
It's a better ball, actually. But it's a very nice shot.
Yeah, and the mid-wicket fielder there failing to get down, dropping to the ground and getting his leg out to cover as much area. And you know, if you miss it, it hits you, and at least you stop the runs. But no, gone straight through him there. Should have been fielded.
That's the end of the power play, Adrian. The moved on to 34 for 1 after 3 overs.
Yeah, I think, you know, 30 off 3 is par score for the period where the fielding is restricted to 2 outside the circle.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're getting, oh, in fact 34. So they'll be very happy with that from a batting perspective. Oh dear,
Looks like
he's
got hold of
absolutely
that.
climbed into that one.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful shot, straight back over the bowler's head. That's a classic cricket stroke. Look at that. You can tell from the angle of his eye line that that's going all the way. You don't need to see the ball. That's going.
Very good connection. It's the first boundary off Mr. Patel's slow right arm overs.
He won't be happy with that. Let's see if he's going to try and swing one.
Better length.
Yeah, but off the pace. You can see why we've mistakenly called him a spinner, Sam, eh? Quicker ball.
That's good. Good comeback after disappearing first ball. Uses his feet. He's lost control a bit there.
He's going to go, and that's a really good running catch taken out mid-wicket. You know, he put that 6 away with a beautiful stroke, gone for the same one, outside edge, and paid the price.
Safe pair of hands out there at cover, Conrad Greenshields.
Look, he doesn't know where that's gone. Yeah. So, Conrad there, conceding a few when he was bowling, but Made amends by taking a good running catch. 2 down, 40 on the board. Rossio edging it, I think.
Yeah,
But
pretty good start, but they're 2 down. Incoming batsman is number 36, Harjit Singh. He's going to be at the non-striker's end, with Krut Patel to continue, with his sunglasses on.
2 to come from Krut. If he could pick up another wicket, wow. Oh, big confusion here. He's well out of his ground. Oh, dear me. What was he thinking then?
Not sure there was a run there for me.
No. Non-striker didn't even step forward, did he?
So last ball of Krut Patel's spell. So far 2 for 11. Very economical. Looks like another dot. So that's a super spell. 2 overs, 2 for 11 in this format.
Absolutely. Just noting there that the non-striker there is making no attempt to back up, just standing, leaning on his back, watching.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the captain, if he spots that, will have a word. Got to be looking for the singles. And standing watching is not the way to take the quick one.
Change of bowler, number 88, Salman Ahmed, coming into the attack. Sun poking through once again here. Does get warm when the sun comes through. Might have to think about getting the factor 50 out.
Now, this is an interesting change because I thought he bowled really well yesterday. Was it yesterday? And good run up. I think this could cause real problems for the batsman. He's taking his time and fiddling with his gloves.
Another left armour, is he? Looks like left arm over.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Lovely smooth action through the crease, you know. I think he's bowling that first one well within himself. When he cranks it up, I think he could be very problematic.
Looks like quite a young chap, Salman.
Well, yeah, you know, nice and flexible bones at that age, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, so if he whips it with his wrist, it'll... Oh, falling a bit short there and stumbling a bit and bowling a wide, so commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse, as always. But as you mentioned, very nice action. Good approach to the crease, nice smooth delivery. Just needs to find his radar here.
Interesting again, 2 lefties, both bat and ball. Oh.
Yeah, well bowled. Quite quiet in the outfield today. Not much going on. Well bowled, yeah, nice.
Yeah, once again the left-hander at the crease, taking the option to go big every time, playing and missing. He's only got to get something on it, edge it down through the leg side. The deep fielder is no spring chicken, so... Well
There you
played.
go.
That's better.
It's a
Little
prime
dab
example, just battle ball, come through for the single.
Dab and single. You know, they've got the advantage, the batting team, of a left-hand, right-hand combination. So the quick singles make it more difficult for the bowler. Change of angle, don't let him settle. Okay, he only has 2 overs, but it is an advantage.
Very much so. Here he comes again, left arm over.
Oh.
Down to deep point, should just be a single. Are they thinking about a second? No, settling for 1. Good throw in the end.
Nicely played. Fielder picked that up very early and got into a position.
Pretty tidy over here.
Yes.
One to go.
Yes, he got off to a bit of a ropey start, but he seems to have bowled himself into a good rhythm. Oh, that's a nice bowl, and he's very disappointed not to take one with that. That must have been very close. Let's have a look at the replay.
Not sure there's going to be one, Adrian, unfortunately, but that's the halfway stage. Rossio move on to 43 for 2 after the 5. Salman Ahmed's first over going for just 3, so good start from him.
Yeah, 43 for 2. 43 for 2 wickets. Well, I think we're still even Steven. Sam, what do you think?
Yeah, it's a pretty, I mean, run rate of just over 8.5 and over, so it's pretty decent. I think both teams will be reasonably happy with their start.
But we've reached the halfway mark of the innings, so I'd be very surprised if Rossio, only 2 down, will look to put their foot on the gas now.
Ranjit Narayan into the attack, number 50. Looks like another potential right arm slow. Do we know if he's going to put any revs on the ball and be classed as a spinner, Adrian? What's the...
Let's have a look. Oh! Bowling at a rate of knots, I think...
misfield, they're going to come back for 2. Sloppy.
Yeah. Yeah. He raises his hand in apology.
Rightly so.
Knows that he's cost the team a run there.
Oh, he's freed his arms.
Yeah, over pitched. Didn't quite connect as he'd wished. Just the single again, but the scorebook's ticking. And, you know, Sam, playing like this and taking those singles, when the loose ball comes along and you do put it away, those 4s have been backed up by those preceding singles.
Yeah, you can pick up 10, 12 and over with limited risk, actually. So
exactly.
See another play and a miss there. As a result, I think you can get up to 100 without really going for it, if you know what I mean. So if you get one boundary and 1 or 2 boundaries and over, you can comfortably get 10 and over, which will take you up to 100. That's coming towards us.
I may well field that myself. No?
Good shot, well put away.
Yeah. On the deck.
Just runs down towards us. Rossio bring up their 50 with that boundary.
Yep, they'll be happy with that. Halfway mark, 50 on the board. Looking to cut that away, but not quite getting hold of it as he would have wished. Checking his guard and taking leg as well as middle, I think. No, that's a better shot.
Struck that pretty nicely. That will
go
away for 4. Good shot.
Yeah, nearly a maximum, dropping just inside the rope. Brave effort by the fielder there. He's no hair, this lad, so to get something on it, he did well.
That brings us to the end of the 6th over. Rossio moving on to 54 for the loss of 2 wickets. Ranjit Narayan's over going for 11 in the end, so pretty sure the Rossio guys will be pretty happy with that. Change of bowling again. Big Paolo Bucinaza coming into the attack.
Now this is a spinner. We can be assured of that. So what's Paolo going to serve up? Oh.
Looks like just 1 down to long on. Good start.
Set to defend the boundary, the long on and off there. If he'd have been up a few, could have been a catch, but, you know, hindsight's a great thing, isn't it?
I think with 2 down, they'd probably be targeting 3 figures here, the Rossio guys.
Yeah, absolutely, Sam. They're you know, it's a spinner, so use your feet.
Comes wide of the crease, slaps down to long on, which should just be one. Picked up cleanly this time by Krug Patel.
Yeah, good fielding, Krug. So yes, spinner's on, so if you can move your feet, get in position, you increase your chance of scoring. But obviously, if you do that, you'll look to push it past you, and you're stumped.
Slightly wider delivery this time. Again, just a single. Afterthought of two, not quite happening.
Yeah.
Tight start from Paolo. He'll be happy with this. Wide of the crease again.
Catch that.
Oh,
No.
it's been shelled at deep square. They
Yeah.
settle for single, do they?
Overthrow. That could be costly.
Paolo
That
doesn't
could have
look
been
best pleased
costly.
with that. Look, always on camera as well. Keep it sensible.
Could be costly. That really was a very good chance to take a catch there. Hard hands again.
Full toss out towards long on. Once again, just a single.
Yep, he's looking to find his range now, this left-hander. He's making good contact.
Seems like quite
I
a
beg your
difficult
pardon,
bowler to get
right-hander.
away though, Paolo, doesn't he?
Yes, he is. He is. I mean, and
There we go.
commentators' blessing. Wicket falls. Good call, Sam. Visionary.
This
Visionary.
man, after being dropped earlier in the over.
Yeah, he'll be very disappointed. Yeah, he thought he'd had his stroke of luck there. But Paolo, not happy with the drop catch, decided to do it all himself and clean bowls him.
Yeah, well bowled in the end. Wide on the crease, just angling in with that left arm round. Bit of a swipe and sees the back of him. So that's the end of the 7th over. Rossio 59.
So Rossio 3 down with still having what should be a recognised batsman of some sort coming to the crease, and 7 overs gone by quickly. They need now to really accelerate, because I'm afraid with the batting that the O'Hara's side possess, you're going to find it very difficult to defend a low total. So they've got to look 10 plus and over at the very minimum.
Well bowled. Ranjit to continue, just a single.
Yep, Ranjit back on. Nicely played by the bat, but didn't find the gap, so
New batsman on strike, Saddam Hussein Akbori. We're looking to continue the momentum here. Bowling well in tandem, these two.
good
Drops to
running.
point.
Good running. Very good
Through
running.
for a single, yeah.
Yep, drops his hand on that, sets off. Good calling.
Just be looking to up the ante here, Yogesh. She's 13 from 16 deliveries.
Yep.
Going quite nicely, but just be looking for a few boundaries here, probably.
Left-hander back on strike. He's not
There
going
we
to
go.
hang around, and lofted it in, and he juggles it. Oh, and he's shelled it. Oh no.
Straight down long on's throat. It was almost in his lap. Here we see it again. Doesn't really have to move too far. 1, 2, and down.
I mean, without wanting to be overly critical, he could have caught that between his knees.
Ooh, dangerous way to go about it, though. Wanders across his wicket. Oh, he's pleading for an LBW, but they come through for a leg bye, I would assume.
Well, we thought the earlier shelled chance was crucial. Paolo then decided to take the wicket on his own, clean bowled, and another one, the left-hander there, who's looking to certainly accelerate and looks to have the shot range to do so, gets away with one. And the right-hander, oh, well, if he'd have stood his ground there, I think that would have been a much easier catch
sort
for
of
him.
Crouch down here and slosh it across to the leg side.
Yeah, and the outfielder, perhaps I can imagine it's quite difficult to pick out of these clouds, but if he'd have stayed where he was, I think the catch would have been a much, much easier exercise for him. But once again,
He's picked up 4 runs. Very close to being a 6, but just inside the rope.
Rossio batsmen riding their luck.
Ooh. Interesting shot selection there. Completes the 8th over. Rossio move on to 68 for 3. So 2 to go, Adrian.
Yeah, got to accelerate. Got to look at 12 and over from here, Sam.
Yeah.
You know, as I said, the Irish batting lineup is a good one, and a low score won't pose them much of a problem.
I think they'll need 90 plus here.
Nicely played, using his feet, finding the gap, just a single, rotating, that's good.
You mentioned 12 and over, but Paolo's pretty tough to get away, so they'll do well to get 12 from his over.
He certainly is. Let's
see. Yeah, just favouring that leg side once again.
And that's going to reach the boundary. Nope, they managed to, misfield, slipping, run them up.
Settle for 2 by the looks of it.
Yeah, once again, I think the moisture in the outfield saves that from going for a 4. You know, pushes it through Paolo, so sometimes a helpful approach is to stay deep in the crease and then move to the ball where he pitches it.
He's favouring that square leg region, this batsman. Let's see if he goes for the same sort of shot here. Paolo's down on his knees, begging Mr. Tripp to give it out.
Having none of it.
Let's have another look.
Let's have a look.
What's hit him on the arm, is it?
Yeah, I think that's adjudged to be outside the line, but it was very tight. Oh, that's got to be a good one, yeah.
Yes.
Full and straight, ball comes straight back up the track after striking him, and I'm afraid he's gone. So, having ridden their luck, the Rossio batsmen fall to a very good delivery from Paolo. He had a very good shout on the previous one, but that one, not much to think about there for the umpire Tripp. So they lose another one.
Sweep's a dangerous shot, especially to someone like Paolo who's bowling stump to stump. If you miss, chances are you're a goner, as we've just seen there. So the new batsman coming in for Rosso is number 10, who is Azir Andani.
Yeah, playing across the line to anything that's hitting the stumps is always a huge risk, isn't it? And made a good shape and just didn't connect. Incoming batsman taking a leg guard suggests that he's not going to hang about either. Good use of the feet and a great 6. Now that's the cross bat shot you want to be playing. Getting in position and then taking it on across the field.
Yeah, it's not the best delivery. Been punished. Well put away in the end. It was a no ball, so this one will be a free hit.
Oh dear, Paolo.
Free hit, looks like he's nailed that one too. That's all the way for 6.
Right, just the acceleration we were talking about, and those 2 deliveries. They raced to 70 odd, I'm not quite sure, but 2 sixes back to back. This is exactly what they need in these last overs.
Yeah, good start.
78, 8 balls to come.
Paolo's on the ground again. Heart on his sleeve. Or is he injured? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh dear, lower back. Looks in a bit of discomfort there.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Oh, dear.
That doesn't look good. That
Let's
doesn't
hope he's
look
okay.
good. Yeah. Lie on his back and pull his knees up perhaps. Yeah.
Tough
not
cookie, I'm sure he'll crack on.
Yeah, I just think maybe Sammy's unable to continue. He's walking away as if that's it for the day.
So 9 overs gone. Rossio 85 for 4, so 1 over to go. With 1 over left, it's going to be bowled by number 88, yeah. Salman Ahmed to continue.
So yeah, Sam, Rossio closing in through those 2 sixes, closer to that magic 3-digit number, but they're gonna need. Oh, excellent work from the bowler. Firmly struck, fields the return, and in the same movement takes off the stumps with a very good throw. And the batsman looking to back up. Oates setting off for the run, bang, and he's gone.
Smart.
Good
Smart
cricket.
work.
Very good cricket, that.
So good start to the final over from Salman Ahmed.
Yeah, that's going to squeeze the batsman, isn't it?
Incoming batsman Raul Huda. He'll be at the non-striker's end.
Okay, we still have the set batsman to face, and he's really got to look to make a significant impression on these last few deliveries. 85 for 5, Rossio.
Just gives himself a bit of room.
Fortuitous edge there. That's surely 4.
They won't mind that. 4 is 4.
Absolutely, absolutely. Moved just shy of 90.
Just gave himself a bit of room there to access the offside. Not a bad ploy. He's raced on to 19 from just 6 deliveries, Azhar Andani.
Yes, very useful contribution.
Ooh, that's an interesting shot selection.
Right, so the new batsman comes on to strike to face his first ball.
Yep, so 2 deliveries to go. 90 for 5 is the score.
Batsman comes down, gives a word of advice. He's a tall lad, this fellow, so should have good levers. Get under it. Oh, that's a very good delivery first up.
Sneak through for a bye.
Yeah, Yorker length. Just outside the stumps. Well, good bowling. Good bowling at the death here. Yeah.
Well, wide and they sneak through.
Comedy cricket moment there. Well bowled again at the death. Down the leg. 1 to come.
Yeah, it's been given wide, so there'll be 1 more.
very much the same line. Get something on it.
Trying to sneak through, but there's a run out there to finish the innings.
Yeah. So very good bowling at the death there, conceding very little. So close to the magic 100, Sam, but 7 shy.
Yeah.
Or is there more to come? The Irish don't seem to. Oh, they are coming off.
Yeah.
So yeah.
93 for 5 after their 10 overs. So I think that's probably about par. Just over 9 and over.
Yeah. They've batted well there on the whole. Let's just have a look at this highlights as he's crashed away. So yeah. Imran getting a 23 from 14, but Aziz's total coming in at 6, a very useful 17 for 7. So they posted a respectable score, giving themselves something to bowl at, Sam.
Yeah, 93 for 5, as I mentioned, is probably around par. I think the Irish boys will be quite confident of chasing that down. They posted a score of 135, I think it was, earlier in the week. So if the opening pair get going, they'll be quite confident of chasing those down. But equally, Rossio should be quite happy with that, I think, 90 odd.
Absolutely. So looking at the batting card, Imran Khan opened, scoring 23 from 14 with 3 sixes. Conrad bowled him. Conrad caught him, I beg your pardon. Very good tidy take off the bowling of Krut Patel. Mohammad Shirad Nipu bowled by Krut Patel. So he got amongst them very, very early, scoring 4 runs from 5 deliveries with 1-4. Yogesh Podel was run out by Salman Ahmed, scoring 16 from 19. Useful contribution with 1-4. Harjit Singh, bowled by Paolo. I'll try to get your name right this time, Paolo. Paolo Buzimazar.
Yeah, I think it's a Buchimaza.
Buchimaza.
But I have no idea.
I really shouldn't
Let's
even
go
bother to try, should I? Buchimaza. With Harjit scoring 11 from 9, 2 4s. And Saddam Hussein Akbori was LBW, bowled once again by Paolo with the really strange name. For 7 runs with 6 deliveries with 1-4 and 2 sixes. So very useful contribution there down the middle order. And Rahul Huda not out, batting, didn't face a ball, and therefore recorded nothing. And moving on to the bowling from Sam.
Yeah, on the whole, a pretty good bowling display. Mohan Hussain opened up. He had a bit of a mixed bag first up. His first over went for 11 runs. Impressive from the slow right arm over from Krut Patel. He picked up 2 wickets for 11 runs from his 2 overs. Again, Conrad Greenshields was a bit wayward. His over went for 16. There was a few wides in there from him. 3 wides in that over, so he'll be a little bit disappointed with his efforts. I was impressed by young Salman Ahmed and his left arm overs. His 2 overs went for just 10. And the 2 bowlers at the bottom of the image there were quite impressive. So Ranjit Narayan's 2 overs went for just 19. And Paolo picked up 2 wickets for 21 from his 2 overs. So all round, pretty good effort from the Warash boys.
Yep. They'll, good score, but I think they'll back themselves to get that. I can see that Krut Patel is coming over to complain about our description of his action. Only joking, folks. So we can see here the Amigos tossing up with their opponents for this afternoon's game, which is the next fixture.
Yes,
after
correct.
this. So let's find out what that is. So the Irish boys, they'll be putting a batting plan together. They've certainly got to make a good start, and it'll be interesting to see who they send in first, because I've got a feeling they might want to change their batting order for this total and in these conditions, but we will see. So conditions here, some heavy, thick cumulus cloud, but lots of blue patches breaking through. So let's hope that that continues for the rest of the day. Forecast is a little, how should we say?
Indifferent.
Yes. Well, when we say indifferent, it's meant to thunder, if we're honest. But we're hoping and praying that that's not going to happen. So if this continues, we should get all full fixtures in today, which would be great. So here on the European Cricket Network, we hope you're enjoying the play so far. We're midway through our second fixture. Rossio have batted first and posted a total of 93 for 6 from 10, and Oeris will be taking to the field very shortly.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Hello and welcome back to our coverage of the European Cricket Series Portugal. Well, that is the Santarém Cricket Ground in slightly brighter times. Right now, it's Winnie Souter here, Mr. Maximo, who is bringing you the unfortunate news, if you haven't realised already, that match 33 has been abandoned due to the persistent rain without a ball being bowled. So that's Team Tigers Portugal and Gamblers SC. They have to split the points once again, just like they did back in match number 31 to start the day. It's just been one of those days, hasn't it? Team Tigers Portugal, they are still listed to play the Capitals in match 35, but the next match listed on the calendar is Lisbon Capitals versus Coimbra Knights. Those two teams actually played 14 balls of the game in match 32. Again, not consisting of a full result. So all the points have been shared so far today. I want to say, just on behalf of ECN, obviously we appreciate you staying with us. I know it's frustrating for everyone. They're at the ground. There have been times where the rain has stopped and they've gotten the covers off, started working on the ground, but the rain just keeps on coming back. Just one of those things, unfortunately. I suppose every cloud has a silver lining, and I suppose that today we're actually going back and getting right into the archives, aren't we? And I've got to say, I'm really, really enjoying this classic match between Rossio CC, now known as Gorka 11, taking on Oeris in this one. And yeah, looking forward to the second innings as well. 93 was posted by Rossio in the first innings, so Oeris are chasing 94 for victory. Back then, that was considered a pretty good score. I'm leaving you with the highly entertaining commentary of Sam Williams and Adrian for a little while. Now, the plan is from here, in exactly 1 hour, we should be starting match number 34. Of course, the way things are going today, that's no sure thing at all. But we will promise to keep you updated both on the screen and in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. And look, I've been popping into the chat as well. So if you just want to have a chat about cricket or ECN, if you've got any questions about anything whatsoever, I've got my eye on it today just to try and keep you entertained. So we're going to leave it here. Match 33 officially abandoned between TTP and the Gamblers. So that's the end of the Gamblers' day. Unfortunately, they don't get on the park. They walk away with 4 points because of the 2-no results. TTP, they will stick around and hopefully be able to get on the park in the last game of the day. Updates to come, like I said, but for now, let's go back to 2020 and to Sam and to Adrian in the commentary box as we get ready for the second half of this ECS 2020 Classic.
by the captain of the Amigos with some what looks very much like some Bakewell tart. This is the TMS approach, Captain. Oh, thank you very much. Baked by your good wife. Oh, wonderful. The captain of the Amigos, Chris Reddard, is here with his wife, and she's produced some Bakewell tart for the commentating team in keeping with the traditions of TMS. So we're very, very flattered.
He's now just taken mine away, actually. So
well, I would normally share, but I'm afraid Sam. Of course you could share. No, I'm sure. Hello, and here's Kirsty herself. Thank you very much, darling. We're looking forward to this very much. Where are the sausage rolls is the next question. Excellent sausage rolls as well. Well, this has made it all worthwhile today, I can assure you. I'm just tucking in for my first bite.
I really want my colleague to just see me eating this cake. He would be so jealous. He does like his food, and if he gets an eye of me cracking on with a Bakewell sponge, he would be devastated.
It's absolutely delicious, Sam.
I look forward to it.
Unfortunately, not enough for you, so I'll just talk you through it, okay?
You carry on. I can introduce the Oeiras opening pair. This is the same as usual. So we've got Conrad Greenshields coming out to open the batting, and his partner is Kuldeep. So here we go. We're about ready to get underway.
Well, so sticking with the original batting lineup in Greenshields, I'm not sure if Kuldeep was open before for them, but I know certainly Greenshields has. Anyway, these two are more than capable of getting off to a flyer, and facing a chase of 94 required to win. I don't expect either of them to back themselves in.
Looks like Imran Khan to bowl the first over.
I, meanwhile, am going to tuck into my Bakewell tart. Excuse me, view. Excuse me while I do so.
Here we go, about ready to get underway. Ooh, sort of stifled appeal.
Well, it wasn't taken cleanly, but that looked like a pretty eager appeal. Did he get back onto that?
I think it may have just brushed the pad. No wide given. That one may well be given wide. Yes, it is.
Yeah. Looking to loft it over, but front foot didn't go to the line of the ball, so he's missed out. But the single is recorded in terms of extra. So that's a better ball. Tucking him up for room. Line to leg stump. Getting plenty of backup in the field here, a lot of support, good to see. You know, whilst you're out in the field, it's always nice to, as a bowler, to get a bit of encouragement for your fielders. Oeiras not looking to get after the bowling just yet. Field being changed. Long off being drawn closer to the circle. And driven with absolute grace there. That was a lovely executed shot.
Scampered through for one. Bit of chat on the YouTube, Adrian, about your Bakewell.
Really?
Yes.
What do they want to know, Sam?
Well, it's just a few comments flying around. A bit of jealousy there, maybe. I'm not so sure.
Well, I did have a bit of a munch at it earlier. So
yes, you did. You definitely did.
They probably thought it was something a bit larger than a slice of cake. What do they want to know, Sam?
Well, it's just a few comments flying around. Morseman is involved. He says he blames the well-known industrial cake-making company whose name is the same as a famous poet. So,
well, I can assure the Norseman this is not an industrial product. This is made by the fair hand of the captain of the Amigos, partner in crime, and I can assure him that it's excellent quality. Nice. Well taken by the keeper there.
Mr. Greenshields.
Recording another wide, was that? Umpire seemed to make a gesture but didn't turn to the scorer. Well pitched out. That's looking to drive on the offside, not quite connecting as it wished. And instead it goes to the onside, intending for the off, and fielded, scrambled one.
Possibly would have been given a wide had he let that go, but picks up a single nonetheless.
Yes, no harm in going after the wide ball, Sam, but you've got to put it away, haven't you? Otherwise, you're denying yourself the opportunity to face it again.
Deep sound, always good fielding in the cover region. Looks like another single.
Yes, Rossio looking sharp in the outfield, and that can only be of help to defending this total.
Yep, just the 5 coming off the first over, so good start from the Rossio guys. They'll be pleased with that. Imran Khan just going for 5 runs from the first over. Looks like over number 2 is to be bowled by Rahul Bhardwaj. And Kuldeep will be on strike. So slow start.
Okay. Rahul take over the bowling duties. Makes a very firm mark for his run-up point. Having a quick look round. Looks happy enough. And he comes. Lovely action through, and that flies past the batsman, but unfortunately too wide for him to be able to play at. So single on the board, loosener perhaps. Let's see how he goes.
It's a little bit of tighter line, just back of a length.
Yeah, he's very head in his hands there, seeing the batsman waft at that one.
Just not got going here, the Werris boys. They'll be looking to find the boundary.
Absolutely, absolutely. They would have been looking for more than this at this point, I think.
Well bowled again, just a single into the ring. Required rate just climbing there, almost up at 10 runs per over. Shouldn't be too much of a concern just yet. But they'll be looking to find the fence for sure.
Rahul has a good think about this one before he comes in. Very fast action on the arm, Rahul. I would imagine that makes it quite difficult to pick. He trundles up to the crease and suddenly whips it in. So you'd have to be very wary and watch him very closely out of the hand. Well driven out through the covers and return for 1. Oh, that's a big nick, but it flies to the boundary for a 4.
Yeah, welcome boundary.
Well bowled, you know, forcing the error, but he's gotten away with it.
You see, just giving himself a bit of room up and over the infield, and it will race down the hill there to go to the boundary. First boundary of the innings for Kuldeep. Drilled to extra. Dot ball.
बहुत अच्छे यार, बहुत अच्छे. Careful boys, last ball, careful boys.
One to go. Pretty tidy over on the whole. Rahul gone for just 7 of his first 5 deliveries. Can he finish his over well? Yes, he can.
Good take by the keeper there. He looks very accomplished behind the stumps and the gloves. Yeah, I think Rahul will take that.
Yep, just 12 off the first 2 overs, so 1 over of the power play remaining. I fancy that with Conrad Greenshields on strike, he might be looking to have a dip and just up the run rate slightly. The required rate is now over 10 runs per over. As I mentioned, not too much of a concern at this stage, but they'll be looking to get a bit of a wriggle on.
Any more inquiries about the Bakewell, Sam?
Well, it seems to have gone a bit quiet on the Bakewell front. Looks like Imran can't continue.
Pushing that one up there. I think that came off the pad by the sounds of things.
Yeah, confirmed 1 leg by. Kuldeep's had the majority of the strikes so far. He's only at 7 from 9 deliveries, so he will also be looking to find the boundary, I would have thought.
So Conrad takes up the batting duties. If it's pitched up like that, he'll be looking to work this off his legs and see where the ball.
That's a beautiful shot.
That's in the slot, and he just plays right through the line of the ball for 4 through the covers on the offside. Very, very nicely played shot. Don't bowl there, fellow.
No, he's given a bit too much width there, and he's accepted the invitation. Taking it away through the cover region for 4, as you mentioned. Welcome boundary for Kuldeep. Let's see what the plans are here. Yeah, into the onside, probably just pinch 1. Shy at the stumps, well backed up.
Yep. Good cricket from the batting side. Boundary followed by a single. Rotation. It's ideal if both batsmen can get going to some equal measure, then you increase your chances of scoring regardless of who's taking strike.
Looks like Greenshield's just covering the stumps here. Looks like he might be eyeing the leg side. Through.
That's going for a 4, I think.
It has.
Yeah. Looked like a quicker ball. Got up there. It's signalled byes.
Signalled byes, yeah. I think it's just because he moved across his stump so much, he's got away with the wide there, I think. So it's a good call from Steve Tripp.
Yeah, absolutely.
But as there are no fielders out on the leg side, looks like that's the plan for Conrad Greenshields here. He's probably eyeing up a boundary on the leg side. Ooh.
Outside the stump, fellow.
Shy at the stumps.
Stifled appeal there, hitting him outside the line of the off stump.
Just a bit of a rearrange going on from Kuldeep here.
Yes, he looked a bit disappointed at that last one. Batsman adjusts his gloves.
And we're about ready to go.
Eyes the field.
All full.
Oh! That would have been a fantastic
He's certainly saved 4, and it would have been a wonderful catch. Just wonder if we can catch this on the replay here. Full delivery, drilled to mid-off. Oh, fantastic effort. Those are the sort of ones that either stick or they don't. Unfortunately for him on that occasion, it hasn't quite stuck, but what a fantastic effort.
I think that would have been the champagne moment of this match.
Would have been a sensational grab.
Although, you know, perhaps we should call it the ginger pop moment.
So that concludes the power play. After 3 overs, Werash move on to 24 without loss. So steady start, which means they require another 70 from 7 overs. So the runs per over required is exactly 10.
Yes, they haven't done quite so well in this period as the Rossio batsmen did they? They posted a few more than that. So O'Arish, a little bit behind the 8 ball here, but with a shot like that, they don't have too much to worry about. Good fielding.
Yeah, good fielding, just keeping them to a single there.
But Kuldeep looks like he's finding his range now, and if Mr. Conrad Greenshield can chip in the same manner, they might look to press on in the next 2 or 3 overs.
It's just been given no ball there, interestingly.
Footful.
Just wonder if... okay, it was just the 3 men inside the circle, I've been informed, so that's a no ball.
Yes, that's...
So free hit. It's up. We'll take some catching.
Single.
It's taken, and a single will be taken. So
it's been a common fault in lots of the games, hasn't it? This not paying attention to the fielding restrictions.
Yeah.
Not a good way to give away a free hit, especially if it's thrashed out of the ground for a maximum. You know, got to keep on their toes, the fielders, about where they are and where they should be.
He was giving it a little feather behind. The batsman seems
doesn't look happy, does he?
Sure.
Epitome of good manners.
Let's see, it's a short delivery.
He looked very unhappy with that, didn't he?
Big appeal, so they must have heard something.
Well,
umpire's given it.
Whether we can see a diversion in the ball's line or
must have been
change
quite
in
a
the
thin
scene.
edge.
Let's see if we get a. We won't be able to tell from there. What do you think, Sam?
It's pretty impossible to tell from here.
Inconclusive, that wasn't it? Well, but at the end of the day, our opinion and anybody else's doesn't matter. The umpire's decision is final, and the batsman, although disappointed, he's on his way, and that's the end of his innings.
Yeah, the captain Balklizner is coming out to join Conrad Greenshields. Excuse me, he will be on strike. So we're at 27 for 1.
Now, just coincidentally, he did stand his ground for a second after the signal was given, but I hope that hasn't been recorded as dissent, because I think he was just equally as shocked to get out. So hopefully there won't be any repercussions for standing his ground there for the moment that he did. Anyway, he's on his way, he's gone.
Big breakthrough.
Nicely bowled.
Should just be a single.
That was right up on his chin, and he managed to pull that away, but didn't quite make the contact he wanted. Single, but very positive from a difficult delivery first up.
Slow to get going, Conrad Greenshields here. He's 3 from 7 deliveries. He's back on strike now.
And that is out. Mr. Greenshields follows his captain, caught behind in the same manner. Well, he struggled with the ball earlier, didn't he, Sam? And he's had his second chance to redeem himself with a bat has disappeared as he goes for a big cross bat hoik, edges it, and cleanly taken by the keeper, it must be said, looking very, very tidy behind the stumps. No complaint from Greenshields as he trudges off.
Big
Wow.
wicket that, Adrian.
Big wicket, absolutely. He's looked very accomplished with the bat throughout the games we've seen, but today he looks a bit undercooked, perhaps perhaps tired or just having a bad day, but that's the end of him. And suddenly, Irish are looking at a very different game. Excuse me.
The captain has been joined by Ranjit Narayan at the crease, and he'll be on strike to face up to Rahul Bhardwaj, who has very impressive figures of 2 for 11 so far.
So the Irish captain comes to the crease. Oh, he was in earlier. I beg your pardon, everybody. I didn't notice it was Jitu who'd come in. So it's Ranjit, I beg your pardon, who joins his captain at the crease. Another big shout. Umpire not interested this time. So suddenly, Sam, a very different game for the Irish batting team.
Yeah, we've got 2 very new batsmen at the crease. Both opening batsmen have been dismissed, so the run rates, again, the required rate is climbing. It's still above 10 runs per over. They do have a few more batsmen in the shed, but it's a good start.
No, Ranjit's on strike for his first delivery, and very nicely played. That's a very well executed pull shot. Gets inside the line of the ball, rolls his wrists, and absolutely nails that. 4 runs. Excellent shot. That'll settle any starter's nerves he might have had.
Yeah, very nicely put away. Concludes the 4th over, so Whereas move on to 33 for 2. Much needed boundary after the loss of 2 wickets.
Absolutely.
Pretty good spell from Rahul Bhardwaj. His 2 overs have gone for 16, and he managed to pick up 2 wickets, so good from him.
Yep, Irish recording 33 for 2, but off 4 overs. They'll be disappointed with that. Sam, Rossio passed that point in the power play, I think you'll find.
Yeah. Another new bowler. Looks like the captain, Siraj, coming in with his left arm spinners. How are they going to approach this? We've got 2 boundary riders out in front of us, one at deep mid wicket, one at long on. Probably the key area. Oh, bowled. Oh, keeper. Probably the first bit of untidy work from him. That is interesting fielding. Has he injured himself in the process there? A little bit.
It looks like it. He's
not moving particularly well, is he?
He's put his hand up. Is he saying he's okay or he needs attention there? He's clearly hobbling.
Just see it here. In pursuit of the ball, just loses his footing and sort of.
Ooh. Oh, I think he might have turned his ankle over there.
Siraj again, cut away. Well fielded, that's a bit better. Looks like square leg umpire is signalling no ball. So it will be a free hit. Just wondering if that's encroachment from the wicketkeeper again. Yep, confirmed.
Well, I'm sorry, he's done so well with his glove work up into the last fumble, but this encroaching issue, it's come up.
So free hit
in
is
a number of
through.
It's come up in a number of games.
It has, you're right.
I've never seen it before so frequently. It's once again, it's the fielding positions, it's the the basic simple things. You're just spilling runs. A free hit goes for 6. Well, there's no reason why that should be happening.
Pretty unnecessary. What bowler? It's a good bowler, Siraj. That's a nice delivery. Just a single.
Now, Jitu comes onto the strike. He's known as Jitu to those of us who know him. I've played with him and against him many times, and he'll be looking to stamp his authority on this batting innings. He can see that they're very knowledgeable. He'll know the match situation. They're a bit behind it, and be surprised if he doesn't look to get after it. Yeah, that's got to be a 2. Come on, press. Yes, good to see the batsman. Gone all the way?
Yeah, unfortunate. He did well to get to the ball, but it's just bobbled over for 4.
Come on, boys, come on.
Just giving himself a bit of room there. Just chopped it off stump, really. Nicely played in the end.
And too good for the fielder there, I think. He was works it nicely to the legs, running for the 2. Come on. Well,
Settle for 1. More comments on in the YouTube chat. We've got Lily Panda, who says, one thing I do love about T10 is how quickly the pressure builds. Momentum can swing on a single delivery. Spot on, very true. And she's also agreed with your point there. All these avoidable no balls might be very costly.
absolutely. You know, it's, as we've said before, excuse me, it's a 60-ball game. So any runs are so crucial, and to squander them with, you know, just not observing the basics is just unforgivable, really.
So we've reached the halfway stage of the chase here. And Werish are 54 for 2. So
So, yep, Werish need 50 runs in 31 balls at a decent rate. They currently stand at 44 for 2 from the midway point. They need to press on. Rossio will be very happy with their bowling performance so far. 93 is a decent score, and they're looking like they're more than capable to defend it. Bit of a halt and play.
just a bit of an issue with our scoring here. I can confirm it is 44 for 2 at the halfway stage. So yes, Werish need 50 from the 5 overs remaining.
Lovely
to
shot.
the leg side, should
Lovely
be cut
shot.
off. Come back for
Good
a comfortable
fielding.
2.
Yeah. And now Werish looking to push the score on by good running. This is something we've seen little of from many of the sides, you know, taking on the 2s. You know, well, if you can put 4 of those together in an over, the loose ball that gets put away, well, you're at 12 runs, and that's good enough to reach most totals. And he takes that on.
Sliced out to deep cover, just settling for a single. Just mentioned Munir Rahman has come into the attack. He's found his line in length quite early on here. Well, good start from him. I think we could be in for a close one here, Adrian. What do you think?
I think so, yes. Well, he's opened his arms there. And,
misfield. Goes for 4. Untidy
4.
work.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I think you're right, Sam. It's going to be tight. They Werish, the one advantage. Oh, that's really page 1 of the fielding manual, fellow. Suggest you have a read. Unlucky, good effort, but the one thing Werish do have in there.
Oh, look! Sorry to cut you off there, Adrian. That's a super delivery, full and straight, full pint.
I was just
over.
I was just about to say, well, they do have wickets in hand, but they've just been absolutely castled there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Bit of a misjudgment of the line, I think, perhaps. Oh dear.
Looks like your friend Paolo is coming out to the crease, marching out with intent.
Well,
it's not Paolo, beg your pardon. It's Mon Hussein.
Number 30,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, it seemed to sort of lose the line on that one somehow. He played all round it. Unlucky.
The required rate isn't too much of a concern. Still under 10 runs per over. Just the losing of wickets at regular intervals would be a bit of a concern. But great start from Munir Rahman.
So Mohan Hussain looks to face his first ball. He generally looks to get after it.
Oh, well bowled.
Yeah. Dabs that into the close cover region. Quick single. Puts Jitu back on strike. Or as I should say, Jitesh Kumar Balkarista.
Yeah, good name, strong name. One to go, here we go. Down the ground, should just be one. Are they going to push for two? No, good pickup. Releases it quickly, so just the single. So through 6 overs, 53 for 3. A further 41, excuse me, required.
Yep, getting towards that crucial period now, Sam.
Yeah.
Acceleration is required. Although, yes, they've lost a wicket there, Oerish. They still are in a position of having plenty of batting in the hutch. Only 3 down, so the captain's at the crease. So they've got to push on. 52 chasing 93.
I think we're in for a nail biter.
I think we are, Sam. I think we are. They've gonna. Rossi will be very happy with the way they've bowled.
I think this is quite an important over here, Siraj. If he can bowl a tight one and pick up a wicket or two, then I think Weresh could be up against it. But could they, if they get 10-12 off the over? That's into the offside, just the one.
Decent length, but at a pace that won't trouble Jitu. I'm sure of that. Let's see if he's getting a bit of seam movement. Tossed up.
Good.
Come on. Standing admiring his shot there, the batsman. Captain having to remind him that running is necessary.
Through for another bye. Keeper's a little bit untidy once more.
Yes, commentator's curse. You mentioned how well he was doing. He's gone to bits since then, hasn't he? Perhaps he's tiring. Oh, goodness me, and how on earth did that miss? The bowler's down on his knees. He can't believe that hasn't taken the off stump.
Ooh.
Oh, goodness.
Once again, a few more comments in the YouTube. Tyson Machado is agreeing with us. This one's going down to the wire. And he says it's a great advertisement for cricket in Portugal. I agree.
Well, excellent recovery from the batsman there, because that ricocheted off the keeper onto the stumps, but he had the presence of mind to get his bat down as soon as he'd gone through the shot. So good awareness.
Yeah, he's just bowling very full. It's tough to get away for the batsman here.
No ball.
No, he's just signalling to his partner to confirm the amount of deliveries to come, I believe.
Bit confusing. Arm going out there.
Yeah.
Mate. Excellent. He deserves that after that one that got so close to off. Bowling into his pads and hitting the top of leg stump. That's a great delivery. A great delivery. Tucking him up for room. He thinks the pull is on, but it's just not there. Excellent. Well bowled.
Yeah, it's a good over from Siraj. I did say that this over was going to be quite key. It's only gone for, well, there's 5 balls gone. It's only gone for 2 runs so far. He's picked up the wicket, which has enabled the required rate to go up above 12 runs per over.
Yeah. Jitu, the captain, sent back to the pavilion. He'll be disappointed to get out to that one, but it's the pressure, Sam, isn't it?
It
the
is.
Pressure.
It is. Our friend called Patel's come out to the crease. He had a decent first half with the ball. He'll be looking to have an impact with the bat too.
Yes, the non-spinner is taking guard. Leg stump.
As a slow bowler, he can't be afforded the time to be a slow batsman here. He needs to get going from the word go. Oh no.
Well, he's not hanging around, but not in the positive sense.
No, he's gone first nut, and it's a game-changing over from Siraj.
Full and straight, playing across the line. Too much bottom hand and just not giving himself a chance to hit that one.
Head position a bit all over the shop as well there, Adrian.
Clearly more of a bowler, even though we're not absolutely sure whether he's in the spin or seam department. But certainly playing a first ball like that, coming in at number 6.
Super spell from the captain there.
Flatters him slightly.
2 for 9 from his 2 overs, which brings Paolo in. Obviously had a bit of a scare with his back first half, but he seems to be okay. Whereas are now 55 for 5 through 7 overs, which means they need 39 from 3 overs. So yes. 13 runs per over required now.
Very accomplished batsman, Paolo. But of late, he's seemed to be struggling. So let's, for the team's sake, he needs to come good here, because they're in a tough situation here, Irish. 5 wickets down, 7 overs, 3. So we've got 18 balls to come, but they've only recorded 55 versus a 93. So this really is very crucial. Now that's been skied, but there's no one there to take the catch. And they should be taking 2, but they don't. So
Paolo sent him back there. I wonder if he fancies a bit of this.
Well, yeah, if he's not backing himself, then yes, probably a judicious decision to let Mohan take the strike. Although he's only been there for 2, perhaps he's readily acknowledged as the better player. Now we've got some rain falling here. Umpires are having a look around. It's looking to me like a light shower that could pass very quickly. So good, carrying on. Good decision.
Goes back in down to deep square, settling for 1.
Yeah. Okay. Little behind the action there. That was in fact Paolo facing that one. Doesn't get as much on it as he wished, but safe single.
Oh, sounds like he's got a lot of that, but should just be 1 out to Deacon's wicket.
Now the rain is getting a bit harder, I'm afraid.
Still quite bright, as you can see from our screens here. Hopefully just a passing shower, as you mentioned.
Yeah, good running, good running. He'll be disappointed with the shot, but taking it on, this is good. Rain seems to be lightening somewhat, so we may well have gotten away with that. That's good.
Need a few more than singles here, though, Adrian.
Certainly, certainly. But as we've touched on before, Sam, you know, if you're not getting the boundaries, you've got to get the singles.
Absolutely.
To, you know, swing and a miss here is certain disaster. So try to keep in touch, wait for or manufacture the bad ball, and then you've got your chance.
Wants a dot ball. The rate's up to 15 and over now.
It's creeping away, isn't it?
Oh, he's got that.
And that will change things.
Really good shot. It's into the trees next to us.
Breaking branches off the trees as that flies in.
Well put away. So that's the end of the 8th over. Whereas move on to 65 for 5. So 2 overs to go. And they require 29. So
29, 14 and a bit and over. Gettable.
it's doable. Who's being trusted with the 9th here?
Now, Mahone, well, we'll wait for the back. I can't tell who's on strike the way they stand. I suggest that
Paolo will be
Paolo's
on strike,
strike here. Now, he can hit the ball very cleanly, and if he gets the chance, I back him, having seen him do it before, to put one straight back over the bowler's head.
Looks like Muno Roman back into the attack.
But equally, he can cut and pull powerfully, so he won't miss the chance to take him on. Field adjusted.
Here we go.
There
Full
he
ball,
goes.
it's coming down towards us.
Oh, just short of the rope, right in the gap. Two fielders converging. Neither had much of a chance to get to that. Just falling short.
Good connection.
Good shot.
So it's a good start for
Good
the Warish
shot.
boys. They need
Yeah.
a few more of those.
He's having a very good look. He'll assess this. Very experienced cricketer, Paolo.
Oh, it's a crucial dot ball. Don't want too many of those when you need 13 and over.
Yeah, he'll be very disappointed. He waited for that. Just missed on the final execution. Wraps the pad with his bat. Good bowling. Yorker. Yeah, Yorker. Well played though. Just a single.
Brings Mohan back on strike.
This is getting very exciting, Sam. 69 chasing 93. How many to come? One and a bit. Oh,
That's another dot. Just lost his shape again there.
Yes.
Just see the head position.
That really was there for the hitting, wasn't it? Just at the midriff, he's moved, got inside the line and just mistimed the shot. He'll be very disappointed with that.
Again, been given a wide, I think. Yes.
Yeah, looks like he's snatching at it, isn't it? He's hurrying himself on pressure, perhaps.
There's still 2 balls left in this over. If they can just pick up a boundary here, or 2, even better.
Rossio bowling, losing its line a bit. Pressure, perhaps. And
It's
absolute. That's going to be caught.
Straight up in the air. Bowlers after it. Oh, cracking effort, but they'll come back for 2.
Why the outfielders stood and watched that, I don't know, but there you go.
We'll see it again here. Just goes straight up in the air. The bowler looks around and thinks, oh, I'll go.
The bowler lost his footing and got up, didn't he? I thought he crashed to the ground there, Sam, before he got up. Where is the
It's a flying effort. Anyway, here we go. Last ball of the 9th. Edged. Looks like they'll just grab 1.
Yeah.
Overcalled. So whereas with 1 over to go, move on to 74. Which means they'll need 20 off the last.
1 over. Well, so at this juncture, Rossio will be backing themselves that they've got home here, which would be very good for them, having lost 2 and only won 1 up to this point. So they'll be looking to close this out now. Big ask for these 2 batsmen, 20 from 6 deliveries. However, a maximum first up changes that significantly. So
Yeah, we've got Mohan Hussain on strike, and Saddam Hussein Akbori has been tasked with the last over, and he's got, well, 19 effectively to play with.
he's in, he bowls, and he's gone for it.
That's a
And he's
huge
achieved
six.
it. The six is on the cards. This is great response for these two. Obviously, particularly Mr. Hussain. But we've got bright sunlight with a backdrop of very dark, imposing clouds. It looks very dramatic, and so it should do at this point of this game. This is on a knife edge now.
14 off 5 required. Second ball coming up here.
Oh, they've got to run two. Come on, press, press, press.
It's fumbled.
Yes, they're going for it.
Loose
Return is
throw.
very loose. Excellent running. The single there, not much good to them, but now 8 from 2, 4 to come. Game on.
12 required from 4 deliveries.
Paolo's wishing he'd spend a bit more time in the gym after taking that run on.
Ooh. 12 from 4 balls.
Oh, yeah. They've got to run the two. Come on, press. Press, press, press. Yeah, the quicker of the two is running to the danger area, so that's safe.
Fumbled again in the outfield, which allows them to come back.
10
But
from 3, 10 required.
it's one short there,
3 to
Adrian.
one
Could be
short.
crucial.
This is once again the encroaching by the keeper and the short running. I've never seen it occur so frequently in all my days of playing and watching cricket. Fundamentals.
So
Wrong.
one short, 11 required from 3 now.
2-2-2, come on.
That should be a comfortable 2, I think.
Paolo's going to
Yeah.
be looking to take that on, yeah. Making sure no short runs this time. It's down to the wire here. Just a couple.
So 9
deliveries.
required from 2 deliveries. I'm smelling a golden ball here.
He's got to put a 6 on the board here, hasn't he? Oh, and it's a full
It's
toss.
huge.
It's a full toss. He couldn't have wished for a kinder
I
delivery.
think that's that could well be the biggest 6 we've seen so far this week.
That's gone a country mile, isn't it? Nearly taking out the scoreboard behind us. The poor bowler. Pressure's gotten to him there. He's bowled more than well enough up until now, but here, at the death,
So
he's served up a full toss and it's disappeared.
we've got 3 to win from 1 ball. So if the batting side here get 2, we will be having a golden ball. So
Good to see the captain coming up and giving his bowler some support. Tap on the shoulder there. Good to see.
2 to tie, 3 to win. Here we go. He smashed it down the ground. They come back for 2.
And that's it. It's tied.
Wait. Hang on.
That's the tie. That's the golden ball.
Hang
isn't
on.
It? What's going
Is it
on?
given not out? It is given not out, I believe. Just
So
checking.
Sky's scores are tied, are they not? No.
Just, yeah.
In all this excitement, I've lost complete.
Just looking for some confirmation that that is not.
There's some confusion out in the middle. Everyone's staying out there.
So there's no clear signal from the umpire, so I'm pretty sure that the 2 runs have been completed, which will mean a golden ball.
Yep, it's looking to me as if he's made his grand there. So
Golden ball it is.
both Sam's and Andrew's required. Finish to a game. The golden ball is on. Now, can you talk us through what this means?
Yep,
Sam?
we can. So there will be 1 delivery bowled. The batting team will require 2 runs to win. And that is all. So we're just having a bit of a discussion now.
So the bowling team don't get to bat?
No, it's just the current batting team. So whereas the current batting team will have one ball to face.
They can choose
and
one
they
of
will
their
require
batsmen.
2 runs to win. So that, as you can see on camera now, it's just being discussed. Only a not-out batsman is able to face the ball. So.
Oh, I see. So therefore, okay. But you can choose either of whether he was the striker or the non-striker. Yes, Sam?
Yeah. So anyone can bowl the ball. They can.
Right.
So the fielding side can choose a bowler.
And I understand that's a new rule. Is that right?
That is very true. Yeah. It's the first time that this new rule has come into place. So
Excellent.
Previously, the bowler of the last over would have to bowl it, and the on-strike batsman would have to face it. We've had a slight change, so now we've changed it to any bowler can bowl this one ball, and any not-out batsman can face the ball. So
another first for European Cricket Network, Sam.
Absolutely.
And here it is, folks. History in the making. The new rules are in place. Who's going to win? So 1 delivery, 2 runs. Any fielding restrictions?
It'll be the same fielding restrictions as you'd have in the final over.
At this point of the game.
Exactly. So there'll be 4 men inside the circle.
So if this was occurring in the second over.
So it looks like Mohan Hussain is going to be the nominated man to face said delivery. Just wondering, yeah, so Paolo's making his way out. I'm just wondering if he's going to be on strike or how.
Well, it seems to me like a batsman who was not out in the middle is coming out with the bat.
Just having a chat. Colleagues are just having a chat with the captain of Whereas here just to try and figure out.
Now, is that because he's the non-striker and he's deemed to be quicker between the wickets?
It's all a bit confusing here.
Well,
we're getting everybody involved. Umpires are involved, match referee involved, ECM crew are involved. We just want to get this right, obviously. So it's very exciting here.
So, there we have it. The first time here on the European Cricket Network ever the new ruling for the golden ball is in place and will be played. The scores being tied with the overs being completed.
So it's confirmed here, sorry to interrupt you there, Adrian, it's confirmed that Mohan Hussain is going to be on strike, and it looks like the captain Siraj is going to be bowling the ball. So they just got to get their field in the right position here.
And just to clarify, Sam, 1 ball, 2 runs required to win.
Absolutely right, yes.
Right, so don't bowl a wide, or it's 1 run required.
Here we go. So Mohan Hussain on strike, Suraj to bowl the golden ball, and here we are.
And he's bowled him. They win with a absolute corker of a delivery. Good rate of knots, pitched right up, went for the big shot, missed it, and they've recorded a victory.
It's a fantastic delivery.
Now
Top of off stump.
We've got a result here, but I think there might be some issues concerning fielding positions. I think there's some consultation yet to go on.
Just waiting for some confirmation as the rain comes down again here. It's a good, really good delivery from Suraj, but we're just...
But it must be said, Sam, given the fielding positions, not the shot to play.
We're just waiting for some confirmation.
Hi. Hi.
It's a fantastic delivery from Suraj, it has to be said.
Absolutely, Sam. Right up there, good rate of knots. But I know I've brought this up many times. Given the fielding positions that were set,
I can see it. I can see it.
Oh.
Sorry for that. I can see it.
So it's a fantastic victory. Sorry again, Adrian. Rossio have won the match by golden ball as the heavens open here.
and here was the replays in. Well, that wasn't it. So this is replays of the innings from start to finish, I guess. Okay, so the novelty of the situation has brought about a bit of confusion here with all and sundry. And
just being confirmed that Suraj with wicket for the golden ball has actually got a hat-trick too. So just to add to the add to the drama here,
my word,
he's picked up a hat-trick. A fantastic spell of bowling, it has to be said.
Absolutely, but as I was trying to say, Sam, before you so rudely and unnecessarily interrupted me.
I do apologise.
Not at all. I shall forgive you just this once. I was just very surprised at the batsman's approach. You know, there were fielders deep, the big outside the off-stump hoik.
Yeah.
Get in line, push it past the bowler as long as the non-striker is setting off with the bowler. It's got to be 2 runs.
Quite right, yeah. As you say, bat on ball to one of the outfielders.
Massive
non-striker backing up potentially. You could sneak 2, but
as you come in, as the bowler's in, you're running. You set off regardless. You've got to get the 2. You just set off straight away.
Lots of pressure.
Early,
pressure does funny things.
You know, you're driving it past the bowler, so if the non-striker sets off early, he's got the advantage of the return run.
Yeah, agreed.
He's ahead of the game. A much safer approach than big old hoik bowl, clean bowl.
But it's got to be said, what drama. Good entertainment as always here at the ECN.
And let's not take it away from the bowler. Absolutely, he got his part right. Full up there, full and straight. And records a hat-trick.
Super stuff from Suraj.
But
so he bowled his 2
finish.
overs for just 9 runs, picking up 2 wickets, and has taken it on himself as captain to bowl the golden ball.
Absolutely, but what a finish, Sam! What a finish!
Unbelievable.
I know both Andrew and you have been calling it. I felt that it was not much of a chance of seeing it, frankly. But there you go. Cricket's a funny old game, and an absolute thrilling finish to this second game on the 3rd day.
Rightly so. So we have, weather permitting, around 9 minutes until game 3 here. So I will be signing off. Adrian, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Likewise, Sam. It's been lovely having you here.
And I will sign out now. So viewers, hopefully you will have some more drama in the next couple of games, and we'll see how we go. But thank you for having me. Hope you've enjoyed the golden ball here, and I will chat to you later during the week, maybe. Thank you very much.
See you soon, folks.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Hello and welcome back. And yes, you are seeing right. The rain has stopped. A little bit of blue sky as well. And we're getting ready for the start of match number 34. And this is a rematch of one of the wetter games I've ever called, even though it was only brief, only about 10 minutes of play in match 32, about 4 hours ago, between the Lisbon Capitals and Coimbra Knights. Coimbra Knights in that one, they were 44 off 2.2 overs when the rain came, and that sent the players off the field and split the points. So we haven't started on time here. We do have time, as long as it stays clear, for a 6-over match, and that means 2 over power play instead of the regular 3. It means you can have one bowler bowl a second over. Everyone else will be restricted to just the one. And it's a great pleasure to welcome you back to some live action. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, in the studio today, and probably just as well. I think Rico's picked a good day for a little bit of Netflix and chill. That's what he's been up to, he told me. Not really an outdoor day in the area. So what we're looking at, Lisbon Capitals versus the Coimbra Knights. The Caps winning the toss, selecting to bowl in this one, and I suppose that mirrors the order of innings that was intended in match 32. Wonder if we'll see Ravinder a little bit higher than that. Certainly did a reasonable job opening the batting in the last game before he was the only player dismissed in that game. So look, I think two teams that really want to get on the park because they're out of the 3 at the moment. Remember, the top 2 automatically make it through to the Super Fives at the end of this series, and the third team might if they can outperform the other third team. Lisbon Capitals 62-38. I think earlier on it was 67-33 before a ball was bowled. The Knights actually squared it up pretty quickly before that unfortunate end to the game in over number 3. Big hello to everyone who's watching, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Always great to have your company. I had a few questions firing in, and I know people get frustrated. It's annoying. And yeah, the reason this one is reduced is because we missed the start time by 20 minutes. But yeah, obviously the plan is at the point with the last game of the day, match 35 should start, that we should be in business. And that, of course, we'll see the Caps taking on Team Tigers Portugal, who haven't even gotten the park today. All right, Imran bowled the second over. It might have been the third over last time. She bowled pretty well. Anyway, it was the second over he bowled last time. Come to think of it, Jakku and Ravinder Singh, so they keep the same openers as well, Coimbra Knights. Imran did break through for the only wicket, and it was Ravinder that he was able to get bowled out in match 32. Only 14 balls. But have a look, the ground actually looks great now. Oh, he's lucky to get away with that one. Jakku misses out. Jakku in that earlier game, he was 13 off 4 with 2 sixes. That one might have hurt him a little bit. Hello to Steve McVeigh. I know he's watching the weather. I know a lot of people are saying that they're searching for the weather all the time. But have a look at right now. It's beautiful sunshine, some pretty defined shadows there as well. It's pretty well bowled, but horned across the line. Well handled out there by Ranjit Singh. Yeah, so pretty crazy actually. We're about 6.5 hours after the original start of play. Essentially, we've only had 3 overs, but anyway, fingers crossed that we can keep it on schedule from here. Well done as well to all the crew out there. This is this one down the leg side. Shahan Khan, as usual, behind the stumps for the Lisbon Capitals. It's good to see some of the hardcore ECN faithful sticking with us. And what about some of those classic games that we had? We just saw Golden Ball 8 between what's now known as Gorka 11 and Oerash. Oh, it's pretty close. Maybe a bit high, and that's what Krup Patel is indicating there. Looked very, very straight. I think pitcher's middle, hitting in line with middle, but just think it climbs. Look at it climbing. It's up, hits him above the pad. Touch and go, but I think it's a pretty good decision. This will show it as well. Just taking off. Just, I think, climbing over the top. Close though. Close as well. Crute goes for a walk, not interested, maybe just swinging down the leg side, but William Run, just his left-handedness, I think, causing the batters a few issues. We saw him bowl it pretty good over earlier on, like I said. Went for 14 in the second over, including a leg bye. Another one. There's a bit of a bat on this, or maybe it's climbing again, but I'll tell you what, he'll take it because there are only 2 runs off that over, and in a 6-over smash, you are very, very happy with that result. At the end of the first over, it's 2 without loss. Having a look at the upcoming events, and one of them in particular, ECS England, and really looking forward to this with 6 teams, including 5 club teams and an NCC 8-11 to take part in 24 live matches live from the Wimbledon Club. Join us for the first ever ECS in England. What do you think about that? All right, high, absolutely smashed and out of here. Maximo, 6 runs, and I guess for some other Patel, it's a different story. Yeah, Steve's got a question about the fact this is a 6-over match. And probably what I would suggest, okay, we lost 20 minutes of playing time here, but I suppose it provides a little bit of cover for the teams as well, and also protects the ground a little bit. So I think maybe they just set a realistic target in consultation with everyone. Well, Jaku cuts this away, and he'll get 4 more. Nice batting. Really good batting. So the boundaries come at the start of the second. Yes, I suppose normally you might be looking at maybe 7-over game. They thought maybe 6 is a better number. I can understand that. Obviously, sometimes with these decisions, they're having to be made on the fly. Obviously, this ground's going to get a lot of cricket, so every little bit helps. If you can look after it at this stage of the tournament. We're a week away from the Western Shield. You still have to play another week at this end, though. All the way until Friday. This one's mistimed. Oh, it puts up the big stop sign. Just in time. And Ravinder will get back. A few questions about who's the stronger team here. I will say, look on the screen and you'll see the percentages. See what the supercomputer thinks. I think it's smarter than any human. All right. Third ball was an improvement. This one flies away. It will be called wide. Just gets a bit of the tram line on the way through. Jules hoping to get down to the ECS England. Well, it'd be great to see you. I've said we'll try and do a bit of a meet and greet day if we can. Probably have to get cracking on some plans there. End of the bat this time, but still it's going to fly. And this will test the outfield, it'll test the outfielders. And you can see it's markedly slower than it regularly is. Very soft out there, but I suppose as a player, you're aware of it. You just have to adjust to it. Look in the background, that sight screen looks like it's been blown away as well. I did hear there was a bit of an issue with the players' tents as well, taking off in some heavy winds. I wonder what the player tent situation is over there at the moment. Misses the mark. A 6-over smash. Probably my strategy would be bowl 5 bowlers. Well, there we go. 1 tent standing, 1 not standing. And now, just to say there's a little bit of a home team advantage now with the cover. I'm sure. It's practical. That's the end of the glove job. And won't go away for any extra runs. Steve's happy just to be seeing some cricket of any amount. Yeah, I'm with you, Steve. Like I said, both these teams, they need to pick up some points, more than just the 2s. They're going to get through to the finals, have any chance. Patel's come back well in this over. Again, don't suppose that's the strategy I'd be going for. At least he's not stepping on the ball. It's more just an attempted trap, I suppose. when you're running and stepping on the ball, you can really do your ankle. That's good location. Pretty good over in the end, all things considered. Capital's still happy with where they're at. After 2 overs of this one, the score is 16 without loss. Looking at table. Yeah, so here's the thing. Just kind of adjusting the table for the games played. The Capitals, they are about a win and a half behind those above them. So they have to start winning some games, not just no results. You can see frustrating for them. They have 5 no results out of 9 games. Team Tigers Portugal, I mean, they've got 15 points. They haven't even won a game because they picked up, I think, 3 points in losing games. They've picked up 12 points thanks to their no results. But yeah, we do see this happen from time to time. Gamblers actually get to the top of the table today just by not playing. They pick up 4 points, and with their net run rate, they go to the top. Yeah, just with the strategy here, as we see Amidar coming in to bowl over number 3. So my strategy would be bowl 5 bowlers and then pick who you think's your best to bowl the 6th. Unless someone has a real heater, and I suppose Imran is on the border of that with his first over, then you bowl him out. But only one bowler can actually bowl the second over. So I suppose you bowl your 5th bowler in the 5th, the other 4, then you can pick whoever you think had the best time to bowl the 6th. Probably what I'd be going for, but there's probably a bit of an exception if someone does bowl a really tight over, and Imran, like I said, he was probably on the cusp of that. You could bring him out straight away for a second. But instead, they keep their options open. I like that. And so Amir Dar bowling. But look, the 6 over game, Ravinder is 0 of 5. He's really struggling. Now, it's going to be a bit more of the Ravinder we're used to. Up and out of here, Maximo. That's why they don't want to retire him out. I was about to bring up the dreaded R word. But he's a good hitter. They're not too perturbed by the fact he's had a slow start. Probably tough conditions for everybody at the moment. Great to see some cricket on, though. All right, this is high as well. And he likes it off the bat. It's going a long way. And in fact, it's gone over the fence. What a shot that is. Maximo! And after being none of 5, Ravinder goes bang, bang, and gets things right back on track. You see the side on camera, you can see trying out the old transparent sight screen, the invisible sight screen. What do you think? Is that going to catch on? Unlikely. Just happy that car's still the right way up and maybe not on its roof, considering what the conditions have been like today. But, I mean, you wouldn't know it if you tuned in right now. That's a good in-swinger. Right, Ravinder doesn't care as he whacks it with the movement. And, oh, while you're down there, it's Maximo. 666, the Devils' number. And right now, it's getting hot in the kitchen with the Capitals as the Knights storm back. And really now, I feel like Ravinder, he's back to an even keel. He's back to a straight kind of start. 18 off 8. 5 dots, 3 sixes. Let's go again. This time he goes inside out and goes over the offside. And it's going to be 4 in a row. Maximo. I think fair. We're going to see Dart put on ice a bit after this. This is one of my favourite shots out of the over, though, because he shows he's not a one-trick pony, and he goes inside out. End of the 3rd over and halfway through this innings. Coimbra Knights 41 without loss. Remember, that was the first over to not be in the power play, and funnily enough, an extra outfielder is not bothering Ravinder at all. He whacks 4 sixes in the 25 in the over. Yeah, great to see that Jules planned to come down. Might need a bit of assistance. We'll do our best. Jules and Steve in there as well. It'd be great to see Steve as well at some point. Imran does get his second over, so they decide to bring him back. But this one does everyone, including the keeper, Shahan. It'll just be a long bye in the end. It's a tough one also concentration-wise. Never mind conditions-wise, but also concentration-wise. Look how close that was. Oh, very close, that leg stump. But yeah, just to kind of switch on, especially when you don't have that long to settle into the game at all. One, you think he likes it? No, he doesn't. I got to say, I think it's a good decision. Just eyeballing it. For me, it pitched just to the right of the wickets. But just how good a look he was having, I thought he was going to give it. Now, where does this bounce? That's the question. Yeah, definitely bounces outside the leg stump. Very, very good decision. But just the way it hits him and the way it looks like it's going to clean up the stumps. A lot of umpires would have fallen for that. His body language, I thought, was getting ready to put the finger up, but he makes the right decision in the end. Bit of a shake and bake, and this one's out of here from Jaku Maximo. Good hits in here. There's been some misses, but there has been some big hitting. All right, that. Put the whole kitchen sink into that one. And Jules, I'm glad that Mrs. Jules is on board, just judging by what I'm seeing in the chat. Now, this is an interesting crossroads for Imran. Finally gets whacked. Let's see if he can come back and finish the over. It's actually a pretty good adjustment. Oh, not the easiest one to stop, but he does well. And yeah, in the end, they'll come back for a couple, but it's a very good stop in these conditions. Steve's asking if I'll be up there for the Western Shield. I certainly will. In fact, I'll be back on the ground on Thursday. Thursday and Friday, heading into the Western Shield, Saturday and Sunday. French cart. Oh, great effort there. He might have got a fingertip on it, but it'll run down the hill before. So he's still reasonably quick, considering the amount of water that's gone on to this outfield today and in the last few days. That's just a bit of bad luck, really. Imran, still not a bad effort. But remember, they'll have to bowl two different bowlers in overs 5 and 6 here. Gets the length he wants, and Imran can't get out of the over at all. Maximo! That one, if you include the bye and the leg bite, goes for 20, so it's a magical return for Imran. Not the way he wanted. Knights, well, they're trying to throw down a marker as well. We'll say that they're, what would they be exactly? They'd be kind of 4 points behind if you adjust for the game that they're behind the leaders. So they will be hoping they can play their way up into at least third. It won't be easy, but we've still got this and 2 more matches to play. Remember that we just have today, tomorrow, and then the first half of Monday, and we're done with Group A. So they do have to go to a new bowl. Siddiqui comes on, and this one's going to be whacked away behind square for 4. Not right out of the middle. See the inside half of the bat, but I'm amazed by this ground. It's like a super sopper, isn't it? You can just soak up all the water, and still the balls can run over it. Gundy ball, really, from Danish. She won't be happy, but only gets pinged with a wide. Yeah, LBW call. I think we saw pretty clearly in the end that it pitched outside the leg stump. Great camera work once again from our crew at Spring Productions, who've had a bit of a task, kind of putting the cameras up, putting them down, trying to protect everything from the water. It is a tough day. Someone's whacked from on the stumps. Yeah, he picks out the fielder, but it goes straight through him. The dam bursts down there. Siddiqui won't be happy. That's Narinder Rana down there. Well, Rico reminds me that in some languages, Rana means frog. Well, it probably is good conditions for a frog today. Unfortunately, that one bursts through him. So remember, this is the second last over of the innings. He hits it straight, and he gets most of it. I think he likes it. Ravinder puts it out of here. Maximo! Again, the length is there to hit, isn't it? Step and hit length. If I could compose a song about the first week and a bit in Portugal, it would be called Where Have All the Yorkers Gone? We just consistently see bowlers coming in and Either bowling too short, or even that for me, it's too short compared to where you should be aiming at this stage, even though the batter plays at front foot. Nice slow ball, but this is over. Corrected, and it's a hanging full toss. And it's also put out of here. Maximal. And Siddiqui goes magical. And there's Miguel Stoneman. Pretty cool there. Like some sort of ski resort hot shot. But anyway, could be more. This one doesn't get all of it. Fielded down there. Just a single. How about this, though, from Ravinder? Remember, he was none off 5. So then the next 9 balls, he gets 44. That's why they didn't want to retire him or even consider it. That's another one. That's not going to win too many beauty contests, but it will... Oh, won't reach the boundary. How about that? That time the foot fielding works out okay. They'll come back for 2. This was going to roll away. Now, the thing is, pretty much all boundaries are downhill. I think I've said that before from the centre of the Santarém cricket ground. There we go. He actually tore 2 good up and hit him in the leg. But it worked out perfectly. Takes us to the end of 5. Good score, this. 85 without loss. Hey, just looking at the classic game, this is time for a bit of in-game analysis, actually. Just shows you how scores have gone up. That's 3.5 years old, that classic game, and score's tied at 93. But here, 85 without loss in kind of heavy conditions. And I think this one, we'll put it into the 90s. Maximal! As Ravinder brings up his 50 in just 16 balls. Well, really, it's an 11-ball 50 if you think about it, because he burnt his first 5. Had nothing but the big donut to show for it. And the Knights, hard to see how there's room for them and the Capitals in the 3 or the 2.5. So, yeah, right now he's playing what could be a real influential innings as far as this tournament goes. This is muscle down the ground, but can't get the timing this time. Knights up to 92. This is the last over. All right, this one doesn't really get it. And will be taken. That's a really good catch out there. It's Amir Dar. A lot of celebration about it, as you can imagine. Jaku just didn't quite get the middle on this. Swung pretty hard. Nice catch in these conditions by Amir. Might have some work to do in the second innings of this one. In fact, he does already, even if they were to walk off right now. But nice innings, all things considered, by Jaku. 33 off 16 for him as he departs. 92 for 1. A reminder, though, can't get a 4-point win out of this game. Most you can get is a 3-1 victory because it is rain affected. He's shortened. Here's Lovey Saini coming in. 3 balls to go. He'll probably go straight for the boundary. Not that interested in the 1. Take the 1 if it's offered. Sunil Patel, the captain, bowling the last over. That's pretty well bowled. And Saini hitching his wagon to that leg side. Nice take there by Shahan, but never lifts that foot. Okay, can they get the boundary? Or a couple of boundaries maybe to get them to the 100? That's the question. I mean, 100 in a 6-over game. Looks pretty imposing. Sunil. Oh, well, right off the end of the bat. But I suppose he does one thing, and that is that he gets Ravinder back on strike for this last ball. What a good last over this is as well by Sunil. Again, just trying to keep it in that offside channel. Sometimes it's as simple as that. Last ball. And he'll get stumped. Really tidy work there by Shahan. So, well bowled by Sunil. He's going to end up with 2 for 8 off the last over. No real doubt about that. He was stumped before it even turned around. And so 93 for 2 off the 6. Both of these wickets falling in the last over. 94 will be the asking rate. And top of my head, that's 15.67 and over. So kind of 157 pace. Won't be easy, but I suppose nothing's been easy today on day 7 of this European cricket series in Portugal. Ravinder, well, almost like a bear in hibernation. Took a while to get lured out of his cave, but then went absolutely berserk, didn't he? Whacking 4 sixes in the over. It wasn't pretty. Amir Dar was hit for 4 on the spin, and to be honest, there were 3 magical overs all in the middle. Overs 3, 4, and 5 went for 25, 20, and 24 respectively. Funny thing was, the first and the last actually bookended the innings nicely with only 2 off the first over from Imran, and I think 8 off the last over. So it's crazy. They actually get 83 off the 4 in the middle. At the end, a couple of wickets. You saw that. So they've got a fighting chance. You know the Capitals, they've got some good hitters in their own right. Not easy to field, not easy to bowl. You see Sunu, he's had about enough. He said, well, maybe I should have brought myself on. Maybe I should have had the second over. In the end, he dealt it to Imran, who he brought back to try and stop the bleeding after the magical over in the third. Remember, only one bowler could bowl the 2. Looking at the scorecard, pretty top heavy. Ravinder with 52 off 18, but that's after 5 dots to get him going. Jaku with 33 off 16 balls. 10 sixes and 4 fours in that 6 overs as well. Lovey made contact once, not quite off the middle of the bat, but I think as a captain, he'll be pretty happy to have 93 racked up here in this shortened 6-over smash of match 34. The Knights battling for survival over the next couple of days in this European cricket series. As far as the bowling went, like I said, they decided to go for Imran to bowl the second over. He only went for 2 in his first, but he went for 18 in his second. That wasn't the worst news, though, because Amir just before that went for 25. Siddiqui went for 24 in his over. So 3 magicals out of 6. It's going to be tough to win a 6-over game from there, but they did have a couple of tight ones. And the Capitals, they will have the right of reply. Shout out there to Sunil Patel, though, 2 for 8. He has kept things down into double digits. Maybe they bat really well. They can pull this off. Any sound of him, Mr. Maximo, for ECN. We'll take a quick break. Back. Hopefully the clear skies continue. Maybe the Maximos will fly for the Capitals. They'll need to chase down this target of 94. We'll see you shortly for more ECS Portugal. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Hello, welcome back. Great to have your company. And yes, we'll get a second innings for the first time today on day 7. And this is a 6-over match between the Coimbra Knights and the Lisbon Capitals. Two teams fighting to score enough points to stay in the competition over the next 48 hours or so. Got to say, Coimbra Knights had a very, very strong start to this one, sent in by the Capitals. In their 6 overs, they've compiled 93 runs, losing just 2 wickets towards the end of the innings. So the Capitals have it all to do. There's Danish Siddiqui. He'll be hoping he can come up with some big bombs in here. Yep, there's Amir Dar ready to face the first one. Going to be Ravinder Singh to get us going. So yeah, the rate required, that's 157 pace. No bonus point in play here, so it'll be 3 points to the winner, 1 for the loser. 6 overs. Needs to be big. Here we go. That's actually pretty well struck first up, as it'll get away to for 4 by Dar. I suppose it was catchable if the fielder had been a bit backward, but he saw the gap and he just had the length to work it away once again. See that one pitching just inside, but not really the length to bowl, I think, on this pitch. Oh, that one. Better line at least. I think batters do like going leg side here in Portugal. We've seen that many, many times. If you can go both ways, it's a big advantage. You can see Chris Smith out there, and warm welcome back to everyone who's in the chat. How about this bowling, though, from Ravinder? Well, he started with a bunch of dots, didn't he? You can see here, blue skies, a few fluffy clouds now, not so bad. 2 leg side outfielders, of course. 2 over power play. And just one bowler can bowl twice. All right, this is high. And this has interested the outfielder as well. He's going all the way back, and he's going to fumble it over the line, Manjit. Well, he actually came in, and then it just carried a little bit further than he thought. He knew that even if he held on by the end, it had already gone over the line. Unfortunate. Bit of luck that Capitals needed, though. I like this. He's gone through the offside, and yes, there is an offside. Good shot by Dar, 4 more. On borrowed time after he skied one out to one of the 2 available outfielders. Survived to tell the tale. Side, but still dot ball's a good ball. In the end, they pretty much go at the pace required in the first. Last one just craps about it for a bit of room. Crute, you know he's not interested when he goes for a walk. That'll take us to the end of the first over, and the score is 14 without loss. Give it a fighting shot here. 38 matches since a golden ball. Well, here's the thing. It's hard to get a golden ball when we're not really getting on the park. So it's one of those things, unfortunately. We have had a shortened match golden ball before. It was a 6-over match, in fact, believe it or not, between Brothers 11 Portugal and the Indian Royals. Royals had a bit of a tough trot in that tournament. It was also famous for going viral for another reason when Mohammad Shaikat took a nasty blow in, let's just call it the midsection. Anyway, here we go with over 2, and it's Zeb. First one up in the air, though. Just climbs over the fielder and goes for 4. There's Siddiqui. Gets his first ball, and he puts it away. Okay. Well, just need to go that 15 and over is a good kind of benchmark, isn't it? Chance to just readjust the shirt. You can see it's a kind of a multiple layers day, isn't it? Says Falak Zeb. Coimbra come a long way to play as well. Almost gets clotheslined. The old, good old-fashioned umpire clothesline. Something I don't think I've ever seen in any other form of cricket. Or is this some sort of wardrobe-related issue? I assume it is. Probably looking a bit of a close horse here. I think all right. It still looks like he's wearing the 17. I think sometimes there's an issue with having a jumper with a different number. Oh, here we go. Big reveal. All right. Oh, could this be an issue of will the real Zeb please stand up? All right, well, that one doesn't have a number, so it couldn't have been that caused the confusion. Well, I mean, the World Dressing Championships, I think they happen once a year somewhere. All right. I mean, to be honest, if you wanted to take that off, there's nothing in the rules that says you can't discard a layer. Rich saying, settle down, everyone. All right. All right. He's saying it's all right. It happens. Let's just get on with it. I mean, I don't know if I'd be that keen to be peeling off layers. Okay, actually, I've been told this is Gurjinder Singh. I see. I was going to say that could be a bit of an issue, but now it's been sorted, so it's Gurjinder. So that's what caused the delay. A few new faces in this Coimba Knights lineup. Well, so far, so good for Gurjinder. All right, Siddiqui, 4 off 2. Right. Hit and run. A lazy attempt to get to the crease there, but good enough. All right, this one hit again, end of the bat. They're having a very good look right back, but that's going to carry Maximo. Well, Capitals finding a way to stay alive in the 6-over smash. By the way, how's the weather? This is very Portugal. Been many times, and you see the rain sweep in, sweep out just as quickly. All right, this time, I don't think any fielder is going to get anywhere near this. He goes straight as the day is long and pumps it. Maximo into the side screen. Look at that. And unfortunately, Gurjinder had to turn the neck around pretty quickly for that one. Capitals giving us a good old-fashioned try. Last ball to power play, 2-over power play. And now, we'll get this. Oh, no, through the fielder. Just what you need. Just what you need when you're trying to stay alive. And you know, I'm not going to say it's easy because it's not, but you're definitely going to get a bit of an earful in these conditions. This outfield's still so quick under the circumstances. Tortuga, anyone? There's a bit of a grubber, to be fair, but I suppose he just didn't give himself the best chance of keeping it in front of him. Right, here's the table. Now, I've been doing my own research in the breaks on the table. And right now, the Capitals are 3 points behind if you adjust the table for the game that they're behind. And the Knights, they're actually 4 points behind. But they're kind of qualification zone if you adjust for the game they're behind. So whoever wins this has a much, much better chance of qualifying. Team Tigers Portugal, they'll actually play their final game. We now know they can't make the zone. They will want to go out with a win. They don't have a win yet. They have 5 wins and 6 no results. Not the way they play on their week. They're taking on the Caps in the final game, which, weather permitting, we'll go ahead on schedule. All right, so right now, ahead of the rate, just by a couple. Liking some of the Capitals chat, by the way. This one's picked up off a length again. It's that kind of length. Time and time and time again. It's been whacked away, and it's Maximo time. Up into the 40s now. Nice shot by Amidar. That Yorker. Don't care if it's an offside Yorker or kind of on the stumps Yorker. Yorker. Again, in these conditions, probably heavy ball. Picking up a bit of moisture around the ground. You can only get the end of the bat on it if you get it right. Tries, doesn't quite get it. This one straight to the field. Oh, watch out now. Another Tortuga's done him. Done him in. And this is the old right and then left. And I'll tell you what, I think we're going to have a strategic field change. He said, yeah, all right. You think it's so easy? Somebody else have a go. To be honest, I reckon this goes, look, this one that way, one this way. So I think he's going to sit back, get the popcorn. And there we go. Where's the bucket hat'll help? I'm not so sure. That's why they won't get a run. It's a valuable dot ball. What they say, a change is as good as a holiday. I guess we'll find out. It is a difficult ground to field, though. It's a beautiful ground. They've done amazingly well with it. But if you judge it as a cricket field, it's tough. If you judge it as a farm, it's very good. Climbs over the bowler this time. Again, you see the fumbles come. That's why you run hard. There's twos out here on those fumbles. That was well done. Remember, only one bowler can bowl a second over. So at the moment, you're kind of auditioning as a bowler for a second, I think. Ravinder had some good moments, but went for 14 in the first. Second went magical. It's Gajinda that bowled that one. Dar, though, like the way he's opening up the offside there. Great fielding, though. Boot style. They'll have to hustle. We'll get two in the end. Again, like the urgency between the wickets, I think that's pretty important as well. It'll take us to the end of the power play. The 50 comes up and the 50 partnership. Game on right now. 50 without loss after 3. You double 50, you get 100. That's more than enough in the 6. What a good game this is. Well, we just showed a golden ball game. It was Rossio, now known as Gawker 11 versus Awerash in September 2020. That was golden ball 8. Now, we'll be watching golden ball 57. There's some pretty big highlights in there, including the infamous eating of a Bakewell tart live on air by Adrian the Cat. Not a commentator I know too much about, but I know that he did a little bit of work for us in 2020 with our very own Sam Williams. Anyway, let's start with what I think is a wide. Yeah, it is a wide. And Satinder. That's the way of the signal. Another potential umpire clothesline. It has to be. Good area. Good area. I guess the benefit is that if Satinder has a good over here, you can bring him back in the 6th. Right? If you bowl someone in the 5th as their only over, it is their only over. They can't bowl 2 in a row. Good shot by Siddiqui this time. Orthodox shot. Hey, get with the program here. Go offside as well. They're going to bowl offside, and you can hit offside, and suddenly you're causing the bowlers a lot of problems. Satinder made the one hand no look. Cool again. I'm playing it deliberately. I mean, I played that shot accidentally, normally by having a ball propelled at me at 90 miles an hour or so, and you're just hoping for the best. The fact he plays it deliberately is pretty incredible. Check out our social media at European Cricket if you want to see that out. Great shot, and that'll be Dar's 50. Maximo! Well, this is some chase if the Cats can do this. Think about these teams. Came off looking like drowned rats after the aborted attempt at match number 32, but here in match 34. Both of them have tournaments on the line here. 50 for Dar and 15 balls. Get some really nice shots. Offside and leg side. Now it goes straight. Doesn't really get it. Having a good look. Has to be caught, and it is. So Gajinda takes the catch. And well, maybe the extra layer providing him a bit of protection there. But I've got to say, it's a very important moment in this game. So Dar's going to go for an even 50, 62 for 1. It means someone else has to come out for the Caps and just keep them heading in the right direction. Required rate right now, about 14 and over. Well caught. They're not easy today, we know that. But a good innings from Amir Dar. I'm sure he'll get a good reception from his teammates as well. Once he gets around the protective barrier, that's for his safety. But he will go, and I say it was a nice catch. You can think it was low down on the bat. Well held down there by Gurjinder. Came in, judged it perfectly. $60-40 though. Here's Rana getting a bat. He's had some good moments in the series. Drives this firmly. Great fielding. Does make a difference, doesn't it? Even a good throw to the keeper. So I think that's a pretty good over. Satinder's certainly my pick for a second. It'll have to be one of the 4 bowlers we've seen already. Maybe he can come back and bowl the 6 and try and ice this game. And he takes 1 for 12 in that 4th over. 1 for 13, pardon me, with that single. And the score is 63 for 1 after 4. All right, you know what they say in 6-over smashes? It all happens in the 5th. And it's going to be Ravinder to bowl it. All right, interesting. So they're gonna use Ravinder a second time, which means they can't bowl Satinder again. Okay. That means they're going to have to pull out a brand new bowler in the 6th. I said Ravinder had some good moments in the 1st. We'll start with the single. So 31 off 12 becomes 30 off 11. I suppose the decision you make is you bowl your 5th bowler now, and then you can choose you want Ravinder in the last or Satinder. There's other options, but they're probably the 2 ones I would be leaning towards. Or you leave your 5th bowler for the last over. Late on this Siddiqui. Let's get some bat on it. There's Smallman. Took a good catch yesterday. He's a pretty entertaining player to watch. Oh, get something on this. Oh, keeper. Slips as he throws it. But eventually gets it away. That's the captain, Lovey Saini. 28 off 9. Can't leave it all to the last. And that's why they bowled him into this key over. They believed he was the man. So far, so good. Again, one with about a backs away. It's actually hitting miles down the leg side. Rana, got to get going. Well, this game's going to slip away pretty quickly. Oh, that's a really rough call. Watch this. Because Crute feels like he moves, but I think it's fake movement. Look, he never actually moves outside the stumps. Hardly. Look. All right, Crute, I take it back. He ended up in line with the stumps, but I suppose he did step outside originally. I thought it was more one of those. So to be fair to the umpire, he probably gets that right. Again, it wasn't productive footwork, but does get 4 last ball of the over here, Rana. It's like, I've got to be honest, after all my games, and most of you will know I've done a lot, I just like leaving that line alone. It's just consistency. I think it's tough on the bowlers, but there's already heaps of things that are tough on the bowlers. It's this way. You get less of those subjective calls. Anyway, end of the 5th, and the score 71 for 1. Ravinder delivers with only 8 runs off that 5th over. In-game analysis, what I'll say is often it's your big players that can win you or lose your game. If they can perform, and Ravinder's a guy, and the Knights, he stood up here in some key moments. Love the way he battled back from a tough start. It was a good 5th over. They do have to go to a 5th bowler in the last, though. And they're going to go for Jaku. who we saw opening the batting as well in the first half of this game. He starts well. Well, they should get a run out here. They will. So Siddiqui is going to go. Rana wants to strike. And that has its risks because you're pretty much giving up a certain run out unless there's, I suppose there's possibilities in these conditions that the bowler fumbles this and maybe you get 2. You shouldn't get 2 when the ball hasn't gone 2 metres. Siddiqui hopes for the best. But yeah, Rana, time for him to turn it on. He wants to be down there. He's got to deliver. He's got 5 balls to do it. And who knows? Capitals, we will see them in the last game of the night. But well, speaking of that, here it is. Team Tigers Portugal taking on Lisbon Capitals. Back to that in a minute right now. Rana got to run hard here. It doesn't go too far. They're just going to settle for the one. Yeah, so the last match should start on time. We're about 45 minutes away. Lisbon Capitals winning the toss, electing to bowl. So TTP, it's their final game. You've got to feel for them. They've had 6 out of their 12 games abandoned. 6 out of 11 played so far. All right. So, could it be game on? It might be game on. Samarth Patel comes out and goes Maximo. Keeps the game alive. Makes it 16 off 3. We've had some pretty good finishes here in Portugal, haven't we? We've been able to be on the park, that is. All right, needs more. Edge. That'll run away, so it keeps the game alive. It'll make it 12 off 2. Cuatro carreras. Yeah. Rana, he'll be frustrated. I suppose in a way he might claim he was the one that brought Samarth Patel to the crease by running out Siddiqui if Samarth turns out to be a hero. But he's got to be perfect. Hey, we saw this during the ECL, didn't we? Charles Packard, remember the name, from the Calpe Giants of Gibraltar. Get 32 off the last over to keep their tournament alive, including 3 sixes off the last 3 balls. Seen this done a couple of times. Maximo or bust now. Unfortunately, it is bust. And now Coimbra Knights, credit to them. Tough day for both teams. They'll at least walk away with a win. The Capitals, they could still walk away with a win. They win game 5 today. Well done to the bowler. It was a challenge kind of a ball. Always tough when you know you got to go for 6. There's no alternatives. In the end, Samarth Patel kept his team in it for a while, but he'll go with the ball remaining. And this one, it's as good as in the book now. As long as there's no extras, of course, you still get a minimum or something which would bring the game back to life. But anyway, tough time to come out and bat as well. The strategy with this is just leave it and hope it's a wide. Oh, mate, could be a no ball. It's not, and that's going to do it. So it's a brave effort in the end. There'll be 11 runs between the 2 teams. And you got to hand it to the Knights and the Capitals. I mean, they've had a really tough day. They were the 2 teams involved, and we did get on the park. Got rained on as soon as they went on. Battled hard for a couple of overs earlier. You'd love to see both teams get the win there, but obviously that's not possible. The Capitals will walk away with a solitary point in this rain-affected game. Match number 34. The Knights will take 3. This is what's coming up, and we're starting in about 40 minutes' time. Team Tigers Portugal, can they get a win? It'll be their 6th, hopefully completed game. 6 no results in there, so a bunch of points, but a bunch of points they kind of earn by default. Capitals would have any hope at all. They're going to have, well, I think a 4-pointer in that one. Maybe they can get back in the mix. Lisbon Capitals winning the toss and bowling in that one. Let's have a look at the highlights and really top order put their team in with the chance, particularly Amir Dar. Had that slice of luck, didn't he? Manjit fumbled that one over, but then played some really nice shots both sides of the wicket. He scored 50, and Siddiqui did his bit as well, trying to hold up his end, although he probably couldn't get going as much as he wanted. I mentioned that needed to get Dar. If they get Dar, then I think they're back in. But the Knights, well, let's not forget, they had a few moments in the field that kind of demonstrated how tough it is at the moment. It was a nice shot, just punched through the offside. But Dar, well, he brought up the 50, but he wouldn't make another run as he holed out. Gurjinda took a good catch down there. And from there, it was really tough because Narinder Rana came out, couldn't really do too much. They sacrificed Siddiqui, maybe just hoping for an error, maybe hoping for an overthrow. But pretty well executed in the end by the Knights. And then his last chance saloon, it was Samarth Patel that was checking in. made a short stay, but was checking out just as quickly, needing back-to-back sixes. He got castled off the second last ball. Jaku delivers in the last. Went for a couple of boundaries, but protected the 23 they required off the last over, conceding only 11. And so the Knights, 93, hold off the Capitals, 82. Looking at that scorecard, Amir Dar fought bravely with 50 off 16. Siddiqui was late casualty, but he probably never got going the way that he would have hoped. Likewise, Narindarana, that's just the way it goes sometimes. You don't get off to a fast start, you build more pressure, and often you time the ball even worse. Miles Patel, while he was there, kept a minute with a 6 and a 4, but he got no more. And as he got bowled, third ball that he faced the second last ball, Huda went out to face the last ball, but his fate was not in his hands ultimately. He arrived at the crease. They gamble on Ravinder to come back and bowl out, and it works pretty well. Because after conceding 63 in the first fourth, Ravinder only concedes 8 in the fifth, and then 11 off the sixth. The wickets went to Zatinda though, 1 for 13. He might get another one. They didn't go back to him in the end. Jaku, 1 for 11, closed things out expertly for the Coimbra Knights. We can head back down the highway now, at least knowing that they get that win in the bank, and we will see them a little bit later in the series. They're a team that certainly love to entertain. We'll see them tomorrow, in fact, but they'll take on the Walker 11 in match 36, and they'll take on FCC Amadora in match 38. So we'll take a break. We're 40 minutes away from a start. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, even cross your nose if you can. Hopefully the weather stays away and we get a 10-over match. It'll be a first today. Team Tigers Portugal hoping to go out with a win. The Capitals desperate to get the W here. They haven't been able to achieve so far on day 7. Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu for ECN. We'll take a break, back with some more cricket as match 35 will commence very shortly. You're watching the ECS Portugal. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. And the good news is we've got some cricket for you once again. And the plan is we might actually have a 10-over game here. It's funny when it seems like a 10-over game is the long form of the game, but it has seemed that way here on day 7. And it'll be our last chance to see Team Tigers Portugal. They're taking on the Lisbon Capitals in match number 35. A little while ago, we even got the match referee, Tyrone Peters, out in the middle with the two captains. And let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Lisbon Capitals to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
We're gonna ball.
Of course.
Well, how about that? Hope they brought their sunscreen for the toss. It was belting down. Sunshine, that is, not the rain. And now we have the players going out there with Team Tigers Portugal getting inserted. They've got quite an interesting record, don't they? Poor Team Tigers Portugal had their moments in this series, but they played 11 games. 6 have been washed out, and the other 5 they've lost. 3 of those, they did get points in those losses, though. So they find themselves on 15 points without a win. And I can't say we've ever had that before on ECN. Lisbon Capitals, though, they'll be stung by the fact they went down by 11 runs in the only completed match so far today. That was match 34, finished about 45 minutes ago, where they weren't quite able to overhaul the 6-over target of 94. It was against the Coimbra Knights, who went away with a win. Well, understandably, Team Tigers Portugal winless in the series. They're underdogs in this one, but let's see if they can finish with a bang. And yeah, looking forward to seeing them. And all the pressure's off them now, really. Omar Farouk's out there to face. And at the other end, looks like Foyez Udin, who's playing as a bat in this one. Imran is going to open up, so settle in. Random question time is in session as well. A few people taking up the opportunity to shoot a few random questions. Of course, a point of discussion, the clocks going forward in Europe tonight. I mentioned that in Australia and in the states that observe it, they don't go back for another week. So for 7 days only, Central Europe and Eastern Australia are only 8 hours apart. All readiness, Nan. Here's Imran to get us going in match 35. And the traditional wide to get us going. But yeah, if you want to throw in a comment or a random question, great time to do so. Just got to say once again, I have said it every match, but shout out to those on the ground down there in Europe, because it has been a really tough day with the weather coming and going and blowing things around, destroying things. Well, this is ECN. We get the cricket on. Bit of length on this and turned away around the corner. It's actually a pretty smart shot to get it away from the outfield. It'll go for 4, so Farouk's off the mark. Now, one thing, just checking out this table, I've been studying it pretty closely in the breaks I've had. I think for Lisbon Capitals to have any sort of chance, it's very hard to see them finding a way to qualify, but this feels like a 4-point win that they need with other teams with games in hand. Oh, watch this. I think this hits the side of the pitch and go around the bowler. This will be a super interesting one. So I don't think it hit the bowler. Am I crazy? Look. Yeah. Never gets to the bowler. It's actually pretty well done by the batters to see it's around there. Look, bang. That's why you have the playing condition or the law now that any balls that pitch off the pitch if you're bowling. There are no balls, because that could happen. It would come back onto the stumps. That's what's behind that. Udin gets a bat then. And to waste no time, he lifts this one up and he lifts it out of the ground. Maximo. What a good shot that is from Foyez Udin. Can Team Tigers Portugal find something? Like I said, you got to feel for them. It's unavoidable. Cricket 49 weeks a year, and you're going to have some weeks where the weather gets a hold of you. Doesn't matter where you're holding it or when. A lot of research goes into where and when we should hold ECS. Portugal this time of year is normally pretty good. Hustle here, they get one. But Team Tigers Portugal, they started with 3 losses. And since then, essentially since Tuesday afternoon, they've had 6 no results out of 8 matches. Any time they were able to play was on Friday. I'm excited to be called a wide. Yeah, I also mentioned, speaking of the daylight saving chat, we can stick with it for a while. Got to say that being a Western Australian, it did frustrate me that we didn't have our clocks forward. There's a referendum, I think, got beaten narrowly, but it just meant there was more time to play cricket in the afternoon into the evening. That's got him right in the protector. Yeah, so our training sessions, I remember when I was playing first grade cricket in Australia, they would normally start around 5, maybe 5:30 if people had work. And they would go till about 7 or 7:30, but you really started losing the light around kind of 6:45, even in the depths of summer. And then you'd have some professional bowlers just running in off probably 18 metres and bouncing in the dark. It wasn't a lot of fun. This is around the corner. This will be picked up down there. I think it's 2, but I have to settle for the one end of the over, and TTP being sent in. Doing a decent job so far. They're 15 without loss after 1. Yes, I just remember they tried the daylight saving here in West Australia. I enjoyed those seasons. Look at the format. So, yeah, not too far away from having to say goodbye to 4 teams for sure, and maybe a 5th, although the team that finishes in 3rd will have a nervous wait because the top 2 automatically go through from each group. The team in 3rd will have to outperform the team that finishes 3rd in Group B. So they won't know if they're in or not until the end of Group B. So certainly, I think all teams hoping for a top 2 finish. Not realistic for some of them now, unfortunately. Yeah, but I remember those days when the light would fade and, well, tail ender maybe is a bit unkind to my batting, but I wasn't far off. I wasn't getting a bat when the light was good, put it that way. Had to remind them we didn't really have a backup keeper for a lot of it, so just to be friendly and maybe take the foot off the gas a little bit. Anyway, we didn't. We'll get one here. Yeah, Australia's a funny one because I think it goes from kind of 3 time zones into 5 in summer because I know Queensland doesn't observe it. Western Australia doesn't observe it. Northern Territory doesn't observe it. Tries out the short ball here. No contact from Farouk. Okay, so we talked about TTP maybe getting a consolation win here. Well, let's talk the Caps. They want to win. They want to win big. So whatever they hold TTP to, they'll want the 4 points and they'll want to chase this in 7 overs. This is pitched up. Pretty well fielded there by Imran. Got a great question here from Chatu and Par1 Vlogs. Are there any other sports that I like other than cricket? Well, actually, it's a very good random question. There's a lot of sports I like other than cricket. I really do like most sports, or even games. Oh, that sounds like the rain coming back. Hopefully not. This one, Truth thinks about it and pings the bowler for a wide. Yeah, so I've got to say, I particularly like baseball because actually after playing cricket, I did play baseball for probably 5 or 6 years. I ended up playing at a kind of reasonably good level in Australia, getting up to probably the 1 level below professional. So I probably played semi-professional cricket and baseball, which not many people have done. And there's a few. Also, I'm a big American sports fan, so yeah, I love my baseball, but I also love my NFL, and I like my basketball as well. I'm not a huge basketball fan. Football, as far as association football or soccer, I like that. I'll watch any ball sport, really. I'm a ball sport kind of person. All right, just kind of places this into the gap that flies away. That's how to deal with those balls that are outside the off stump. I've seen so many players trying to hoik across the line. Yeah, but even non-ball sports, I mean, I like weightlifting. I love watching the Olympics. Really, I can't think of too many sports I don't like. So thanks so much for your question. Here's the table and the Caps. You see they can actually go equal top, but the issue is they've played 1 more game than those teams on 10. You've got Gorka lurking as well, and they could easily overhaul the top as well. So So like I said, for the Capitals, this is kind of a must-win 4-point game, and I still think they'll need a few results going their way. The TTP, they're just hoping to get a win to walk away with in ECS 24. Now you've got me trying to think of a sport I don't like. I can't think of one. I even get into, I was watching the curling the other night in Europe on Eurosport. What about curling, hey? Takes a while. And leg side well taken, but wide will be the call. Yeah. If you propose a sport, I'll tell you if I like it or not. But I actually can't think of a sport I don't like. I'll pretty much watch anything. All right, Skyd. Can they hold on to this? Oh, well, that really sums up the day as Imran gives it the old spike. If that ball wasn't wet enough, it is now. Plenty of time to think about it. There's no easy catches on TV. Probably didn't have the hand position right in the first place. And it's a little high five anyway, or low five for his trouble. So he's not going too far. Yeah, Lisbon Capitals here really clearly need that. A 4-pointer. Chase down whatever in 7. He waits on this. And handled out there. They're going to go for 2. Probably wasn't on, but the throw dribbles in. Like the rain from time to time. And second over here, being bowled by Sunil Patel. We were on the last game. There he bowls. Good one here, although it wasn't the right shot selection from Udin. Backed away, let it miss his leg stump. You don't see too many good bats kind of having balls go between them and the stumps like that. And now he chases a ball. That's the other way and probably chases a wide again. And this time we will get the 1. Nice ball the over. It's quick work from the keeper. We'll ask the question. Well, I don't think it's ever going to be considered. Got to say, my heart's breaking because if you can see what I can see, I'm pretty sure he's pretty close to being in front of the stumps there. That'd be probably a bit cruel, maybe just a stern word required. End of the power play, and it's 28 without loss. And our quest for a 10-10 game, I'm a little bit worried about it as the rain's falling at the moment. And for TTP, they might set a record for the amount of points scored by a team that never wins a game. Because if they can get 2 points here, what does that put them at? Puts them at 17. 17 points. Even in the old money, that's 8.5 points. Uh-oh. Start the car. All right, full toss. This is Dart coming on, and that one's going to get past the outstretched leg, and that's going to be 4. Again, I mean, both teams kind of incentivized to stay on. Caps kind of need the 4 points. They don't want to give 2 points back here. Team Tigers Portugal may be less incentivized, just in general, but I think it's their only chance they'll get it a win. And you can really see it's coming in now. Worth a thought. Kind of got in his tippy toes there. But I think it's more of a shuffle than a lift. Nice strike there as Udin gets on with it and puts it out of the ground. Maximo! And the result, 6 carreras. Miss Stewart, you're hearing right. This one bites away a bit. Let's see here what the call is. I thought there might have been a little edge on it. It's not. It's going to be called a wide. I suppose the good news here as far as getting a result, we've passed 3 overs in the first innings, and you don't have the cutoff in this game for about another 50 minutes or so. Puts it up leg side, and that's a really nice bit of work out there. So Farouk just kind of wraps about around this, and Narinder Rana will take the catch. So Dart with the catch. Well, Dart with the wicket, I should say, but it's a nice catch by Rana. Bites into the batter slightly. And so the first wicket falls and the score is 41 for 1. Okay, so if you want to get those random questions in, you might have to be quick today, the way things are going. Last thing we're wanting is another delay, isn't it? Brook 9 off 10 could never get going. Ator, the captain, comes out at number 3. It's beaten outside the off stump. Yeah. We had some washouts in Bulgaria last year. That's probably the only tournament I could compare this to. Unless you go all the way back to the Khartoum ECS in early 2022, I should say. Swing and a miss again. Because I remember back then, I think it was the last team to join that series. They ended up with a bunch of no results as well. This one's just going down. But there was nothing like this. I mean, the most we had in that series, I think, was 6. Oh, no, we had 8. That's right, the Spartans. They had 8 no results. So that's probably how it's going for Team Tigers Portugal. Even with the 7th no result, they still won't get the record. So they've got really nothing to show for it. Barons did actually win 5, lose 3. And there were 6 no results in their 14 matches. All right. Jeez. Attritional, isn't it? Sunil Patel will bowl out here in the 5th. That's a full toss. Felt like it was dipping, but only hit down the ground for a single. And that ball is rock hard. The rain sometimes softens it up. Yeah, no issues there. It's only a little guy for Izzadin. Decent keeper as well when called upon. That's a nice shot through the offside. That's going to run away for 4. And yes, Sunil, again, don't mind the ball. But again, nice cricket shot. Shows you can still get value on that offside. I've said it a few times today when we have been on the park. Paul Horn saying, is it time for ECN? Fielding umbrellas. Well, there you go. So what is it? One hand on the umbrella? One hand to catch the ball? Or can you use your umbrella? Imagine it. An umbrella you could also use to catch the ball. Times this pretty well as well. That's away from the fielder. That's 4. Ranjit had to watch that one go by. Team Tigers Portugal. I've enjoyed watching them in this series once again. They're a team that I think they debuted last year in ECS cricket, and obviously they're an emerging team. 50's up, by the way. This call here. It'd have to be a clean pick up and throw, and would you believe it? Clean pick up. Yeah, Team Tigers Portugal, they did win 3 games last year, so they do have some wins in ECS cricket. Actually, finished above the Capitals on the table last year on net run rate. 8th out of 11. That's well fielded. Yeah. Still to see Group B teams, of course. They'll start halfway through Monday. All right, get down the wicket to this Udin. I like this approach, and he's going to put it probably 10 rows back if there was seating. That's Maximo time. Look at this. You've got to be gutsy to do that with the keeper up. And he was sniffing a chance, wasn't he there, Shahan Khan? Yeah, well, slightly damp fist bump. And again, Team Tigers Portugal, they don't play this game. It's adios until 2025. Unless we come back to Portugal, which isn't on the plans at the moment. You never know. Things might change. This is our calendar for European Cricket Series cricket in 2024. A few comments as well. I mean, there's places we'd like to go. Maybe we can't fit in. Maybe the dates don't line up. There's a lot of things that have got to happen now to get an ECS on. We showed you a bit of the Wild West, didn't we, from 2020? And these days, it's turned into quite a big operation. Imran comes back in over number 6, 57 for 1 after 5. So punches and runs one. You can see there's value in taking on fielders today. Still got 9 wickets to play with in the second half of this innings, TTP. The rain, if anything's eased off a bit. Famous last words. That's a ball that was well outside the leg stump, and he's put it down to the fielder. That's a nasty one. That's an end of the finger job, and then he kind of hurls it in with concern for his own digits, and that allows him to come in for another one. What happened with the running here? There's just too many places to look at once. And here's the effort. I mean, it's going to be a big wide. I mean, he tries to take on the boundary. Again, probably not the greatest technique ever. It's Ranjit Singh, who is just going to be shuffled around, try and keep him out of trouble. Any doubt that there was 2 runs there? Don't know what the gesticulation was about between the batters. Anyway, Udin gets dropped, and I suppose he's the set batter in this partnership. Said the rain had eased off a bit. I think it's uneasing off now. Look at Crute. He's had about enough here. Saying, look, it's gotten heavier. Let's get out of here. I'm no lip reader, but I'm a body language expert. And, yeah, they've said, look, we're going to have to pull it up. It's not easing off. It's only getting worse. Again, you've got to play it under the same rationale that you have all throughout the day. So, again, they've given it a good try to get back on, but yeah, really, at 61 for 1 halfway through the 6th over, you're going to have a reduction. I suppose what that means is from this point, you only need a space of probably around about a touch under 15 minutes. So it probably does kind of push the cutoff time to around about an hour's time from now. So we'll see. Also depends on how much the rain continues. Let's go on back and have a look at the start of this one. And look, to credit to Team Tigers Portugal, and particularly Foyers Udin at the top of the order. He's played some really nice shots so far. Like the way he's kind of gone offside as well. Okay, has there been some chances? Yes. Have they been easy? Not really. Even the ones that look easy aren't easy today. Ball still skating across this outfield. And yeah, it's just a regrettable situation. It'll happen from time to time. But when you do catch one, you've got to appreciate it. Rana with a good catch there. And yeah, Din, particularly, I think he likes that area, but he wasn't exclusively going there. I like that shot, actually. That was a really nice shot. Came down to it fearless to forget about the keeper. That was the moment. Ranjit, copper on the end of the finger. He was moved out. And then Crute basically says, look, this rain, it's only getting heavier. And so he's going to pull up for a minute. And we'll just have a look at the scorecard as it stands. 61 for 1 off 5.3. Yeah, there's the rain on the lens back. Figuratively speaking, that'll tell you that we have a delay at the moment. So 61 for 1. We did with 35 off 16, as if Atur, the captain, 10 off 7. At the crease at the moment, Farooq is the only man dismissed. He went for 9. Bowling-wise, Samath Patel bowled a pretty good over, none for 8. Amir Dar with the only wicket so far. Sunil Patel's bowled out for 21. We're halfway through the Imran over. But the way things are looking, seems pretty unlikely. I think that this innings gets going again. I suppose more likely is that we'd have a reduced second innings, 5 overs or less. Potentially, we might have a washout altogether. So I suppose our dreams of a 10-10 match, I suppose now the longer form of the game on ECN, they're in tatters. But we do have the chance for a result. So what we'll do, we'll leave that up. We'll take a break. We'll let you know if there's any updates either on the screen, in fact on the screen and in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. If you do have any random questions, feel free to throw them at me. while we wait as well. I'll keep an eye on that. But for now, many sound to hear Mr. Maximo at 61 for 1 of 5.3 in match 35. Taking a timeout, hopefully back with some more action, or at least an update here in the European Cricket Series, Portugal. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Hello, welcome back. And it is Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, for ECN. With the regrettable but somewhat predictable news that due to the persistent rain and the toll it's taken on the ground, the decision has been made to abandon match 35, which means we abandon play here on match day 7. TTP actually looking decent in that one. 61 for one. They were up to 5.3 when the rain stepped in. It has eased off a little bit, but I think the sensible decision's been made given the toll that the ground's taken already. The fact that we got Western Shield there in a week. But that means that unfortunately it's the end of the road for Team Tigers Portugal, who are going to finish with 17 points but no wins from their 12 games, 7 washouts. You've got to feel for them. In fact, in the whole of day 7, we only got 19.5 overs of play in. I suppose is better than nothing, but it was tough conditions. Once again, big thank you to all of the helpers over there in Portugal, all the hosts, and all of the Blue Crew as well, all of the players and officials for their efforts in getting the cricket on. So Lisbon Capitals actually take 3rd place with that for now, but they have played one more game than those around them. So I suppose if they could finish with a big win over Gawker 11, they might have some hopes of qualifying. Remember, the top 2 get through. The 3rd will qualify if they can outperform the 3rd in Group B. We are starting tomorrow now. Here's the thing. The clocks are going forward in Europe tomorrow, but if you're anywhere else around the world, it's 15 minutes earlier. It's a special starting time tomorrow. So GMT is a good one to go off. So 8:45 in the morning GMT. Normally it's 9 o'clock start GMT. It's 10:45 in Central Europe, 9:45 local in Portugal. It's 2:15 in India. So yeah, starting with the Gawker 11. Now they've got 3 big games. Super Giants have 3 big games as well. Try and make something of their tournament. Punjab CC Amdora will be there. Coimbra Knights will play in the 1st and 3rd game. So join us for that. I'll be here from the studio again. Fingers crossed for the weather, because obviously played havoc with the fixtures today. Full fixtures always available at our website, europeancricket.com. You can also get all the stats up to date. I want to also encourage everyone to check out our social media pages at European Cricket. It has been a tough day to find too many highlights, but we certainly were entertained when the players were on the park. Also, if you are watching from YouTube, thanks so much for your company. Thanks for the interactions. I've really enjoyed those that have stayed with to the end. I see Steve McVeigh is still there in Portugal. I know, Steve, you'll be well aware of the issues with the weather today. Well, Rico, he's still got tomorrow off, but he'll be back on Monday. And I'll be back tomorrow with more action. So for now, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network, again, I want to thank you for your patience and for your support of European cricket. We'll leave it there. And hopefully brighter skies and longer days ahead of cricket, as day 8 will commence in the morning. Well, we'll lose an hour, but don't worry, you can find it in the morning, as we'll commence day 8 of this European cricket series. For now, signing off from the ECN studio, it's hasta luego.